Hello, hello. Fulana, can you hear me? Fine. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me turn this down. Okay, perfect. I gotta Let me know if you can hear me. I sent Sage the link. Hey, Blood Moon. So let's see how quickly. Not the link, but I sent him the I shared the stream. So Echo. You hear Echo still? I turned down the volume on my cell phone. No, okay, yeah, I have my cell phone. That's what it is. I still have the volume up. So, yeah, did you guys hit the like button? Por favor. Okay. Let's see how long it takes him to get here so we can get this going. I'm hoping we'll have the same perpetrators from yesterday who participated in it wasn't like a gender war. It wasn't a gender thing. Okay, cool. Sage is here. It wasn't a like a gender war thing, and it was just a back and forth, a dialogue about the dynamics between men and women. So I guess Sage wanted to continue this from this morning. Just to have the dialogue and see what the people have to say about it. And hopefully we can get this going. We can get some people on the panel and start the conversation. I hope everyone's having a good evening, even though the three people actually in the chat I already spoke to today. Oh man. So hopefully it won't be too long. It depends on how it goes. And because I gotta take care of something in a couple of hours. But hopefully this will be a decent stream. And again, if we can just have decent dialogue, nobody trying to kill themselves. Hey, DJ Wraith, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. Did you hit that like button, sir? Who are the other three not typing? I don't know, but DJ Wraith is here, so maybe he was one of them in the bushes. I'm glad he dropped down. So hoping to see if we can get a couple of more people on here, and then I'm gonna drop the link and then see who bites. I don't know if you heard what I was saying, DJ, but I'm trying to see if we can get some healthy dialogue about the dynamics between men and women. You just got here, okay, cool. The dynamics between men and women, and what the gender wars is really about. We want to get the dialogue going to see what happens. Hi, Misha, how are you? Good evening. Okay, cool. We're getting more people. Yeah, we're gonna try to start this dialogue and get everything going. I'm gonna drop the link in about another minute, and then we can get this started. YouTube lets you play music. I don't think I want to play. Let me see how the music sounds. You guys let me know. I'm gonna use the StreamYard music. I'm good, relaxing. Hope you are doing amazing. Actually, I am, Misha Mac. My son graduated yesterday, so yeah, I'm doing really great. I'm really happy. Everything is going really well so far. Let's see. Music. Where's the music? Oh, here we go. Let me know if it's too loud, guys. I'm gonna try to play something here. Oh, let me play this one. Let me know if you can hear it or if it's too loud or anything. Oh no, I don't like that one. Hold on, let me play this one. Roaring Moon, hey. I've been a part of the sphere for a minute, but I took a break. What's new? Nothing's new. We just wanted to talk about it. Really, Sage wanted to talk about it. Another YouTuber asked me to if we can bring up make a chat to talk about this. So because it's still ongoing, even though you took a break, it's still ongoing. So did you get tired of it for some reason? Was it too negative? Was it going nowhere? What was it like for you? And let me know if the music is too loud. definitely got way more subs from what I remembered. You had like 50. Really? Oh, okay. Then I'm glad you came back. I wonder why it took you so long to come back. Hey Daniel, how are you? Yeah, you missed my. I came on really late, so I'm doing it a little bit early because I was inspired. The music is loud. Okay, hold on. What about now? Is it okay? I don't think it's loud. You acting like Blood Moon, Sage. Get malo. We're at a Buddhist temple. Okay, let me try something else. I hear this all the time. Let me try another one. Okay, this is a little decent. It's called Feeding the Ducks. All right, so I'm gonna drop the link now since I got like 12 people in the chat. And yeah, we're gonna discuss this gender war thing. And I just so you guys will know, I'm always on the women's side. So you aren't gonna remember me because I change my name constantly, but at this point I'm gonna keep my name as is. Oh. I'm from. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. That's where I got most of my subs anyway. Roaring Moon. It was from Fighter and Tina. That's where I was always at. So when I went live, I started getting some subs from them for sure. Okay, let me drop that link. Hey Lord, you streaming twice in a row? Yeah, somebody twisted my arm. Like, not really twisted it, but convinced me to go on live. So what the hell? I'm not gonna stay on too late today, and it's earlier, right? So I guess you guys can come up. Okay, cool. And Jose's here. BX Mel. Hey. Who else is here? Okay, cool. Always on the women's side. That's not fair. Well, I'm a woman, right? It depends on what it is. So, but usually I'm in a panel full of men. Moon. So there's no balance. So I try to bring that balance in there. Hit that like button, people, on your way in, please. Let me know if the music is too loud. You'll join briefly? Okay, Jose. You'll be on briefly. Okay. Okay. Hola, Denise. Yes, Denise is here. Okay. Am I the only man who always defends women? I think so, Lord. If today that's the stance that you're taking, yes. Is it too low or too loud? I think this is going to be fine, right? If we talk over the music, I think it should be good. Please hit that like button, people. All right, who's going to bite first? I dropped the link. So the gentleman that's here, that's named Moon, he said he's been on Fighter and Tina stream under different names, but we want to discuss the gender war. To me, the gender war is like none of these people are hitting the like button. Really? Nobody is? BX Mel, come on, man. Jose, Lord, Denise, please hit that like button. Let me see the like ratio. Okay, one person hit it so far. Let's go, people. So what's the gender war in the African American? Just in general, yeah. I don't want to specify it to race, Moon, because this can apply to any group. Because I really don't see it. Okay, you don't see it anymore? I would love to hear your take on why you don't see it anymore, because there's still a lot of content creators talking about it. So it seems like there's still something there. The gender war is over. It's over? Are you serious? Because I was listening to a stream this morning, Denise, and we still have some issues with women, the guy I was listening to. There is no gender war. So what would you call it? If it's not called a gender war, then what would you call it? There's definitely a war against sexual men. Yes, sir. You're definitely right about that. That is a YouTube thing. Oh, for sure, Blood Moon. But people in the chat are saying that there's no gender war, and apparently they are on YouTube. There's a gender war on YouTube. So, vamos a ver. Women not knowing their place. Oh, that's what it is. Or men being delusional, Lord. You think? I think men are kind of delusional. I call it betas, who is struggling against women's nature. Yes, I think that's what it is too. Betas, yeah, definitely. Okay, Lord, I want you to bring on that toxic. What I mean by that is that both sides are just a bad batch of men and women fighting due to their own mental issues. The rest is married or boot up fat. That's for sure, Denise. There's also an agenda against a traditional family for sure. Hey, Roy Chess, how are you? Let's see. All right. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. We got 18 people. Nobody's joining the panel. I mean, I'm talking about it, but there's no dialogue if it's just me talking to myself. For sure, Mel. The best chefs are men, Fulana. I was telling my mom that earlier. She disagreed, but I agree. Time for Morena's monologue. There is no monologue. For hell no. No, no, no. See, I don't talk for 40 minutes. I talk for like 4 minutes. But yeah, there is I mean, okay, I guess I'm using the wrong terminology, but it seems like it drew people here, right? I agree because I cook very well. Um there is animosity between the sexes on YouTube. And I see that on TikTok as well, spilled over to TikTok. So there is some animosity going on between the sexes. Well, that's your personal no, not actually not me. Oh, that's Blood Moon. Okay. I do. I see it all the time. Moon is on YouTube though. There's several channels dedicated to that. Of course, Denise. There's several channels dedicated to that. So I mean, when okay, so I'll go back. Even though I'm tired of this topic, but when Ebony K. Williams, as soon as she made her response regarding the bus driver, yeah, all that gender stuff came up, and the men who were on one side of it, were used her as a platform to talk about why women are this and women are that, and then the women were there defending her. So there is a gender war on YouTube anyway. The early stream got people here. You do it all at 1 a.m. Also. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, MK, how are you? Yep. The manosphere is for sure dead as hell after KS died, and the femicide has been dead for a while. Okay, it's all you guys on YouTube. Nothing related to me. It's always been around. Hey, Kashel, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Ever since Kevin Samuel died, people been trying to grasp that audience. Yes, that's why I feel that it's still much alive, BX. So they're saying that it's not, but it is because people are having conversations about it. Those channels that were around when he was alive is still around, and they're still talking stuff about that. The word, what's up? How are you? Cool. That wasn't about gender war. Ebony made a classist statement. Yeah, I guess it's dead, Morena. Okay. Why are people still up? That man's stop being scary. I am a little scared. How long I've been talking? Almost. Oh wow, almost 15 minutes. Nah. Gender war equals war of the victims. Yes, and that's what it is, Moon. It's a victim mentality. That's what they have, and I think it's men are now moving on like a chicken without its head. Really? Oh, Denise, I heard one this morning. I think it was the same Joe's. No, it's still on there. There's still people talking about it. There's still people going back and forth about it. No, it is at all Blood Moon's. It's all Blood Moon's fault. She turned down KS and then he went on a woman. You are the average at best rank. Oh gosh. As a former bus driver, it's not a bad career. It beats being behind a wall, not seeing your No, for sure. And we were talking about that yesterday, BXML, that we was like bus drivers make good money, especially in New York. And you guys have a pension, and you guys make a good salary. I'm surprised you left that career as a bus driver. BX Mel, give me a few minutes. Sure, Jose. People that are talking about it are the ones that can't get men or women. Look at their lives. True. That's the big tell. That woman never said it was a bad career. She said she wouldn't date a man who makes less than her, which is true, and she's entitled to say that. Considering where she's at financially, of course she's entitled to say that. That's like kind of dating down, right? In a sense. That's how I see it. If you make a good all right, we one person bit, and I'm glad you're here. Hola Ramon, how are
Hey,
you? How
¿cómo
you
está?
doing?
¿Cómo está, chica? ¿Todo bien? I'm
Bien, bien, bien. ¿Y
okay. I'm
tú?
okay. I mean, I'm kind of still recovering from
Last
last
night?
night because, yeah. Because you know that I told you that I have been by the time I hung up on the live stream. I had
Mm-hmm.
already been like 23 hours straight without sleeping. But the thing is that I went to bed and I woke up early. So
Me
I
too.
haven't, yeah, I haven't slept much, and I saw that video that you put up, kind of like the little video with your son and all. That was sweet. That was
Yes.
nice. I mean,
Thank
you
you.
did
Thank
good.
you.
You did good
Thank
about your
you.
son. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Let's. Well, I'm sure that he will stay on the straight path, whatever
Yep.
it is that he wants to do. Hmm.
Yes. And I'm still on the high from yesterday, so I'm really excited and I'm proud of him and all
Okay,
that.
because of
So
the ceremony, the graduation, and all.
yes. So I'm still like
Ah,
on that. So I'm a proud mama on that one.
good,
Um,
good.
but I'm glad here. I only slept a few hours. I woke up at about I went to sleep at 5, and I woke up at about 10 or 11 to take my son to brunch. I think you saw the pictures of the brunch
Ah,
as well.
oh yeah. I
Yeah.
think I saw something about that. Shout out to
Thank you,
the chat.
Denise.
Hmm.
Yes, hey Moon Chaser. Because the ceremony was so late. I was like, why did they make it so late for high schoolers? That's usually
That's the
college.
thing. That's the thing because I live across the street from a coliseum and
Mm-hmm.
and a school that is right next to it. So
Mm-hmm.
the last couple of weekends we have been having ceremonies, graduation ceremonies. Well, they don't go up so late. I mean, yeah,
It started at
by
8 and
this
ended at
time
10:30.
there were a couple of graduations today actually, so it's already cleared out. So nobody's like because it looked like it was close to midnight. You still
Oh
out
my
there.
god.
So
Let me read a
so
few of the comments. And then we can get started, Ramon. Denise was saying what she needs to understand is that she needs to let go of her expectations and be courted and catered to like a princess at 40. Okay. BX Mel said you can find love in any class. Doesn't matter how you were raised. Most of the time, opposites attract. That's true. That's true. And the word said, "I built myself a certain way, and I'm not accepting nothing that I didn't want people. That I didn't want people silly and weird. They care too. What? I'm reading that wrong. I built myself a certain way, and I'm not accepting nothing that I don't want. People silly and weird. They care too much about what others think instead of working on themselves. They want validation. That's true. That's true. That lady's gonna wind up being an old maid just for being so demanding. You think? I mean, she might find. I mean, people are
but,
doing stuff later in life lately. That's what I'm noticing. So, rich people don't need to date poor people. People like others to be on their same level. That's true. But then, can you drop the link? Okay, yeah, I'll drop it again. There's no such thing as an old maid. She is attractive, which is the first thing men see. And she has her own money. Okay.
well, I mean, the
¿Qué tú crees?
visual, the looks, the physical looks is how you attract, how you are as a
Right.
person, is how you keep a person around. Because I mean, somebody, a woman can be really pretty, can be really fine. She could be a Miss Universe and so, but if she's a bitch, then the whole novelty about her being so pretty is gonna wear off. I mean, it's not gonna last that long. I mean, that is if the man
That's,
has some actual self value. Of course, there are the sims that makes the rest of us look bad, and they don't have
yeah.
really self value like that, and they stay in a situation that is not the best for them because they want to be able to say that they have so and so on their arm. I think that we touched on it last night. But what is this whole thing that the title that you got, Gender Wars? Who's fighting? Who's
Yeah, I got
arguing?
an idea from someone to do that, and he better come up on the panels as it was his idea. But yeah, just to have the dialogue. Basically what we were talking about yesterday. We're just gonna piggyback off of what we were talking about this morning. That is. Hi Tony, thank you for stopping by. Tony Hernandez is in the chat. James Rogers, thank you for stopping by as well. James said hypergamy is the bird's word. Not really. Hypergamy has been around forever. I feel. If you're 40 and you want to have a high value man, you need to take Obsidian's advice and holler at least 10 men a day until one accepts you and marries you, and it's not rocket science. Bueno.
Well, to a degree, it can be a numbers game, yes. So they have so some effort has to be put on it, and even if it's a woman, especially when she's older, she has to put in some effort. I mean, she can't just sit back and thinking that all of these men are gonna come after her, especially when she's a little older. Because I mean, a lot of these established guys do want somebody who might be a few years younger because of the whole fertility thing.
I think she's talking like that because I think she does have men like trying to court her and stuff. I think so. Hey Gigi, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Okay, cool.
Well, and hopefully she learned a lesson from her previous situation, because she did mess it up. I mean, she was already with a millionaire. Having if a millionaire is not good enough for her, then who's gonna be good enough for her?
True.
Nobody.
That's true. So let's see. Go ahead, Jose.
Evening.
Good evening.
Well, first of all, thank you, Miranda, for allowing me on your platform. Good evening, Ramon, and good evening, everyone in the chat. I think there is a gender war, and just to give you an idea, when I did my stream this week regarding Ebony K. Williams, I was talking about the pushback that she got. It got kind of heated somewhat because you had, you have people from the opposite sexes that strong views, and sometimes things get a little bit heated.
Well, I mean, every time when we're talking about the opposite sex and what our likes or what our dislikes are, it is going to get kind of heated, right? Because like that old saying says, women are from Venus and men are from Mars. We're opposites. We're never really going to agree. We don't really get each other, but we come together. When we're attracted to each other, when we love each other, we get married, we have children, we procreate. So. But we still don't understand each other. And there's always going to be that dynamic that, sometimes a man will be like, I just don't get her. Like, I don't get you. You're not going to always totally understand a woman like you're always not going to totally understand a man. It's just going to be like that. It's always been that way. Sage is waiting for the 40-minute mark.
True. So. And the whole...
I'm sorry, Jose?
And true. And the whole point was to try to discuss the whole situation without people getting emotional and what have you. Easier said than done. I mean, unfortunately, people that have issues were men. But if you take a look at what was being said, all she did was she stated her preferences, and she's entitled to a point of view. The only thing that we have options get reduced, so we have to be more realistic.
You're breaking up. I couldn't hear you.
We can't hear you.
I have to read this comment. So Denise said, I love how broke dudes call providing for a woman, which is a man's job, hypergamy. It's super cringe to see guys name call their responsibility to shame women for pursuing good providers. Yes, that's why I said hypergamy has been around forever, because that's how women were raised to do. I mean, they always dated up. They didn't date at their level or down. The goal was always to date up. Ladies, hit the panel. Sage, I told you I'm usually the only woman here, so you know how that goes. He may have been boring and better than in other areas. Women always have male suitors, but not all women can find a man to wife them. That's a true statement. That's a super true statement, Roy Chess, for sure. The bird been around for a long time too. Hey, Tina, how are you? Hopefully Tina will join. Tina brings a nice balance to the panel too.
Hey, Tina.
Man, if she ain't giving you all the equity in her house, she has no value. I'm guessing that is why there is a gender war, because there are pill communities. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Rochester. I'm glad you put it that way. There are pill communities, and yeah, I think there is still like a kind of a war happening. Blood Moon, there's too many men's on the panel. You need both sides. Facts. Tina only come when Lord is here. Oh no, that's not true. That's not true. It will look more like a genital war. You're right. You're absolutely right. Right. Not against you guys. It's just that most people don't really join. We need a feminist on the panel. I'm not a feminist per se. I'm not. I don't see myself as that. Fulana will hop on.
One of these new third wave gender feminist, kill all men types. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That's how they think. The hashtag kill all men. Look it up. It's a real
kill
hashtag.
All men?
Kill all men. I mean, that is allowed. Saying things like that is allowed. I mean, it is completely unacceptable. It will be completely unacceptable to say the same thing about women. But it's perfectly
unacceptable to say things about anybody.
It's perfectly acceptable to talk about the demise of a whole gender.
I think that's totally.
Well, according to the new era, to these modern feminists.
Kill all men. Are you talking about the particular content creator that said abort babies, or are you just talking about?
No, I'm talking about if you go to if you go to Twitter, it's a Twitter handle, a Twitter hashtag. I don't know if it's also on Instagram, but if you look on Twitter, I have seen it there. And it doesn't get canceled or taken down. It's perfectly.
Apparently, it's acceptable. They're accepting that behavior.
It's acceptable.
That's not cool. Happy birthday to your father, Tina. Okay. Yeah. Hey, there's like 3 feminists in the chat.
Yeah, but they wanna be throwing shots from the chat. Okay.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna drop the link again, and let's see if any women will decide to join. So I don't have.
The thing is that the 2 guys that are actually on this panel, we're like the nicest guys.
Oh, you're the nicest. You're the nice ones.
Yes.
Denise says, "I'm a feminist, but the new era women are not feminists. That's hatred for men. Listen. That's hatred for men." Huh? What'd you say, Jose? Okay, let me read her comment again, Jose. "I'm a feminist, but the new era women are not feminists. That's hatred for men, and I can't subscribe to that. I'm only on it for women's options to work or stay at home." True. That's crazy though, how they do that. They do hate men. That's what that's what Ramon's talking about.
Yeah.
Talking about kill men. All women are feminists. They won't be enjoying their freedom to do as they please if they weren't feminists. Go ahead, Jose. Jose.
Okay, but you know something? We have to make a distinction between what feminism was in the beginning and what it morphed into now. Because the original feminism, it was to find for women to have the rights that they didn't have before. Now it's like you have women who want to be dominating men.
So what rights didn't women have before? What rights didn't women have before? I don't hear you.
Women could not vote. Okay, can you hear me now?
Well, that was what the whole suffrage thing.
Yeah, that was the suffrage thing, Jose, because feminism started in the late 60s, early 70s, right? That's when it started picking up traction.
Well, no, that's the second wave. The feminism was already there before that. The feminism, the first wave, that goes all the way back to like the end of the 19th century, and it started in New York. I mean, it started in a place, I think it was called Seneca Falls, but most of the members of that feminist movement, I understand that they were men. I mean, I will have to look into that.
It's
That's what I
usually
have
men.
heard.
Men created the bras, they created heels, they created all this stuff, the girdle for women. It's always men, Ramon, to be honest with you. Denise says people start running away from the label because these toxic women see getting naked to defend their right to kill their babies, and that's not what it's about. True. Pin it? How can I pin her? Oh, here we go. I think I pinned it. Did I pin it, Sage? Do you see it? Yeah, I see it. No, I don't see it. How do I pin it, Sage? Gigi says, I'm a woman. I'm all for rights of women. It would be weird if I wasn't. Facts.
Mhm.
I didn't pin it, right? I don't know if I did that right.
You're talking about your link?
Denise's comment. Oh, pin the link. Yeah, how would I pin the link?
Well, I'll admit that I've never done it, so I can't.
Never done it.
No.
Let me see.
I just periodically drop the link.
Oh, pin the link. How do I pin the
chat.
link? I've never done that before. Okay, so let me do this. So I did that wrong. I think go to your YouTube. Yeah. Hey, the therapy. And then let me see if it's, wait, I think I figured it out. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. All right, you're gonna have to tell me how to do it.
Maybe that's something that you have to set up before starting the live stream. Maybe.
No, I think I've seen people do it while they're there, not in StreamYard. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do it here. Hold on. Nope, that's not it. No, Hit Therapy. I don't have an option to do that. Nope.
Okay. Well, drop it in the chat.
Yeah, I did that already. I'll do that, but I definitely don't have the option to do that. And since Sage doesn't want to come on the panel, and he could just tell me all of that. Okay, so we got bull daggers fighting for men's rights. Oh my God, are you serious? Where?
What's a bully dagger?
Hey, let's be honest. Tortillera. I'm a feminist because I support women. A
tortillera? A tortillera?
Yeah, that's a bull dagger. That's an old term.
Okay. Not familiar with it. Okay.
Hey, Rakim, what's up? Thanks for stopping by, Rakim. Job, hey, how you doing? Okay, Job is here too. Long time no see, Job.
My guy, Rakim. Come on up. Tina, come on up.
Tina's at her father's birthday party, so she's not going to be able to
okay.
Yeah. Gigi said, we used to not have rights. What do you mean? It's true. Women didn't have rights. Women voting is overrated. Most of you women voted for Biden. I don't let me not say nothing. I'm not even going to do that. Pin the link. He's not going to tell me how to pin it. Women should live in a world where they can aspire to do whatever they desire to do, even to their own detriment. That's real freedom. Whoever says otherwise is crazy as hell and just wants to control. True? True.
Well, at least in the West, they already got that.
True.
Tap it on other devices. Oh, okay. Let me drop the link and see if it'll work. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, it's in the chat now. So whoever wanted to come up, you can click on
I'm
it.
using my iPhone page, and it just says to open it, and I'm not trying to open it, so it didn't work that way. Let me see if I do it like this. Oh, here we go. I got it. Oh. Thank you. I figured it out. Okay, so it's there. Go to your YouTube. I figured it out. Hit Therapy. Thank you, everyone. Hey, Crazy Boy, how are you? I figured it out. So now it's there.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool. Now I know how to do it. Now, hopefully I won't forget. Okay. Yes, that's what I did. Thank you, Denise. I figured it out. Morena, there are 3. Yes. Thank you. He said he'll join in a little bit. Drop it in the chat. Go to YouTube and hold your finger on it. Yep. I figured it out. You know I'm technically challenged, so I figured it out. What did Crazy Boy say? Que tan fresco ese muchacho.
Morena.
I'm listening.
Because I'm not the most tech savvy person in the world either.
Yeah, I finally figured it out. I voted for Trump. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for helping me. for helping this old lady figure it out. Okay. True, Gigi. A lot of weak dudes want to act as if feminism came out of nowhere. Nope, it came out of 5,940 years of inequality and disrespect.
Okay.
That's right, Denise.
Yeah, because men were having it. Yeah, because men were having it so good. All men were having
really
it
good.
all that time. No.
Really
Maybe the few, the small cabal in power may have had it good, but the rest of the men were also
sufriendo. They estaban sufriendo. No, I don't think so. They were suffering.
Yeah. The whole notion that all men had it so good throughout human history. A lot of men were being enslaved and sent to wars to die, and they didn't necessarily had it that good. But yeah, the small royalties, monarchies, emperors, yeah, those were the ones that.
But feminism wasn't for the people, the monarchs and people in high positions. That was for the common folk. That's where all that came into play, because it was the common women that were going through they didn't have the same freedoms as men, that didn't have the same opportunities per se, right, as men. So it wasn't like the monarchs and stuff. That was for the masses.
Okay.
I believe that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Let him exactly, Denise. We're supposed to learn from history and not go backwards. Facts.
Well, actually, feminism goes back about 200 years.
Yeah, she put 2,000 years. I'm not sure what I was talking about.
Okay,
men had 5 freaking millenniums. Now this part is true. So men had like 5 freaking millenniums to enjoy beating us, killing us, and doing everything they wanted with to us, and now want to cry about 60 years of women's rights. Who's that? I don't know who that is. I believe religion made us second class. That's true. And men use it as a tool to keep us submissive. Facts. That's super facts with that. Moderna, you got the PS2 loading screen. Is that what that is? Is that you? Oh, where's my penis blocker? Is that you, Lord? Let me know if that's you in the back chat. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Yeah. Hey, Lord.
Yo, what's up, man? How you know it was me?
I wasn't sure. And then I looked at the back chat. I love your avatar. I so love your
That's
avatar.
my beautiful picture. That's actually me right there. You know
I bet.
That's the real picture of me. Love wanted it.
Oh God. She said, I'm referring to men and women who are living on this earth for over 200,000 years, and I'm sure that they did as they pleased to women. Of course they did. That's what you guys don't want to admit. Like, that's what happened.
What are y'all talking about, man? Stop being
the abuse that men put on women. That
we hated you so much, but when war came, we had to fight for you. We had to fight for you and protect you, but we hated you so much.
I wouldn't say men hated women; they just did what they pleased.
Oh no, but that's exactly what Blood Moon and Denise are saying, that we hated you so much, because if we were enjoying beating you, then it's because we hated you. I mean, but when war came, when conflict came, we had to risk our lives to protect women, the women that we hated so much. I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Women.
No, Blood Moon, you weren't there either.
Women think. Yeah, the background music is kind of annoying.
Okay, I'm trying another one. Let me see if this one works. Let's see how this one works. Hold on. Whoever's texting me, I don't have my phone. I'm using my iPhone because my other phone's acting funky. Let me see. How does that sound? Nobody likes that one either. Okay, I'll stop the music. You want me to stop the music?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right, you people. Jesus.
Listen, there's no gender war, right? We all love each other. You know what I mean? And that's it. End of screen. Boom. That's it.
Oh man, that's kind of fast. Only good Christian men can and will get good Christian women. The rest can stay begging hoes to act right.
I'm gonna say this. I fucked a lot of good Christian men's wives, right? They're good Christian wives while they're married. So that shit is bullshit.
So the men were good and the women were trashy. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, people are trash, right? Like people are people. Like this stuff that religion makes you just so pure and different. No, it doesn't. I seen Muslim hoes get their back blown in when I was in Iraq by some of my buddies in my unit. Like that's bullshit. People are people, and people are weak to the flesh. It is what it is, right? Muslim women, there's no disrespect to any of them, but I've seen it happen when I was in Iraq. I've seen chicks, you know what I mean, who worked on base and was sleeping with dudes. I've seen it all. Right?
Now you say that, and that happens to be a thing, right? So why would women be so compelled to cheat on their husbands in the military? Why are the military men not there for them? Are they? Because I always try to stay away from.
They're away. They're deployed. They're away on another part of the world. What do you?
It's not even military women. It's women in general. I've seen women who weren't in the military cheat on their husbands.
No, right? I'm not talking about military women. Women who are married to military men. That's what I'm talking about.
Because people who go away cheat. Right? Because you're lacking your part. People cheat. That's what people do. Like this notion that people like, I love when people be like, oh, people don't cheat. Women have always cheated on men more than men have cheated on women, right? And they've always have. They've always have. They've always have. But we pretend like that's not the case because men want to. It's really men's fault that women have this persona that they have of being innocent. Is because men don't want to accept the fact that women aren't innocent. You like most guys, they can get done dirty by a woman, be angry, and then 2 weeks later, a new girl sucking their dick. They're like, women are the best thing since sliced bread. It's like, yo, what the fuck happened to you?
Because men are easy. Men are easy.
Yes,
they're weak to the flesh.
Men are simple beings. We're simple
They're weak to the
beings.
flesh.
Because
I never said we or me. I said men. There's many places. That's true. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lord.
I just said men love more idealistically. Men are the true romantic.
Idealistically, I don't know. There's many places that women still don't have rights, which is true. And the things that happen to women and young girls is horrific. And that's absolutely, positively correct.
That is true.
Yeah.
What's her point? What's her point, though?
That women don't have, that feminism didn't reach every corner of the world. So there's still women suffering under male rule like that absolute rule that men have on women.
Yes, but you can't say men because that's a anywhere. But it's
men doing it.
Hold on, anywhere you look where women don't have rights, most men don't have rights either, right? But most men are also being oppressed in that area, in that country as well, right? Because they're all like dictatorial nations. You don't find a nation where women are not oppressed, where women are oppressed, where all the men have all the rights. It's just not a thing, right? Even in America, when women didn't have certain rights, you had some women who had more rights than other groups of men, right? You had women who had which is so fucked up. You had women that were able to buy fucking men of other groups, but they didn't have the right to vote or own a bank. But you can own a fucking person, you just can't own a bank, right?
But that was because of her financial standings, right? That she more than likely got from a man.
That's true. No, she's not. Yes, because women don't.
She married into, if he died and she inherited his wealth and stuff.
Yes, because women are lazy and don't really produce anything.
Oh, yes.
You know what I mean? Okay. But that's besides the point, right? It's besides the point. Even right now, if you look at companies that women are starting today, these companies don't produce anything, right? They're more service-based companies. They don't produce any tangible products, right? They're a service-based company around some type of I don't want to say emotional need, but some type of superficial need, right? There's not really, you can't really name too many women who started companies that produce a tangible product or a realistic service that provides, strategic value that society can't really live with or society would have a hard time not living with. It's just not a thing. And I'm not shitting on women to say women don't produce value. It's just women don't gravitate toward things that produce much value, because there's tons of programs to get women into STEM, to get women to be entrepreneurs, to get women into to do CEOs and all this stuff. But where's the program to get women into plumbing, or women into carpentry, or women to electrician, or women into mechanics?
Women don't want to do that. And men are the ones that invent stuff to make things easier, right?
Thank you.
No, but I wouldn't take that away from men. Yeah, you guys absolutely do that, and we reap the benefits of it, of course. But
but if you looked at, there was a video that came out, and they asked men and women, would you rather a high profile job that you get paid no money, right? And you work in a nice office, or would you rather work in the sewers, cleaning the sewers, getting paid $100,000? All the women said the no fucking no money, high price job. And all the men said the fucking sewers, because we see, money, okay, so we got to suck it up to get this money. Women don't see it like that. And I'm not dissing them, right? It's just who they are, right? They want to be, not all women. There's women who would get down in the mud with you. But for the most part, these women because the grind that it takes to deal with the type of work that you have to do, and then to deal with the people. Because women, when they get into group settings, they really can't handle working in the corporate structure, because it's not a safe space for them. Air quotes safe space, meaning that the competition, they want men to compete like women, and men don't compete like women. Men compete like men, right? Like we're a little different. And then what women do is they bring I call it the mean girls type attitude toward corporate culture. Cancel culture is nothing but a mean girls attitude. If you look at cancel culture,
men participate in it just as much as women do.
I don't disagree. There's a lot of sassy men out there in the world. Right?
Thank you. Yes.
I do not diss you. You will not hear me sit up here and defend these sassy men. But what it really is, the cancel culture is nothing but mean girl type behavior. If you really break it down, it's high school mean girl type of behavior. That's all it is.
Okay, I want to read this comment, because me and Hood Therapy on the same page, because this is basically, to me, why feminism became a thing, and it came on so strong towards the 70s, because she said, we were treated like children, chastised and controlled. We had to ask permission to do anything like a child. They always compare women and children like that. Women, children, and dogs are usually put on the same level.
Well, but there are women that act like children. The moment that they don't get what they want, they start throwing temper tantrums.
Because that's the environment that men created for women to act that way, I think.
No. What women were treated like children? Because this is the thing right here. That's a disingenuous argument from probably someone who is of a different ethnic group than white American. White women, right? White women started feminism so that they can get power from their men. Women from other groups were not treated like children, right? They had just as much fucking power in their household as the men. Did the men work and make money? Of course they did. But that's just how things went back then. But they weren't beating these women or degrading these women constantly. The reality is that women hear fairy tales from the past, and they want to still believe this narrative that all women back then were being degraded and beat and all this stuff. It's like, I'm sorry, we're gonna use a little common sense. You're gonna think that all of these women were getting beat and fucking treated like trash, sleeping next to this man they could have just stabbed in their sleep? Come on, man. Or poison or something like that.
You know what would have happened to a woman back then if she would have did something like that, Lord? You know dang well.
You know how many black widows there were? You know how many women kill their husbands in their sleep? Like, listen, come on, man. Like let's be a little. Hey, listen, I get it. Women had a raw deal. I'm not going to deny that.
Most women did. Most women
but
did.
Most people.
Here we go.
Most people.
Here's the balance.
Yeah, but through how human history. But through how human history, like I was mentioning before, and Laura happened to correlate to what I was saying, that through how human history, it was only one small, tiny little group of kings and emperors that had the power, and they had the power to create laws that excluded them but applied to everyone else, even the men. And so the oppression went around the genders for the most part. So that whole notion that we always had all this power to just beat up and kill women and not having any consequences for it is disingenuous.
So I think we need one more woman on the panel. Thank you for joining, Denise. I would like Gigi, if you don't mind, if you have time to join the panel, because I know Gigi's with the shits and I know she can contribute something decent to this conversation.
So I ain't gonna be able to.
How are you, Denise? How's the baby?
Everything is good. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Everything is good. The baby's
Yes, good
growing
evening,
too
Denise.
fast. Good evening, Jose Bendición. The baby's just growing
Dios
too
te
fast.
bendiga.
Yeah.
Denise, the time is gonna fly. It's gonna
Oh
fly.
my God! Don't tell me. Like,
Yeah.
oh my God! I just
Not long
want
from
to-
now. Not long from now, you're gonna be taking him to his graduation or something.
Don't say
Like
that.
Morena, just like Morena.
Ramon, real quick, just off topic, real quick. If his time that he has spent on Earth already went on my standards, he should be 10 years old right now. Not
Oh my
Yeah.
God!
he should
Yeah.
be 10, because it went too
he's still
fast
your
for me.
baby. Yeah,
Oh,
I
Yeah,
know.
it went too fast.
I'm
for me.
trying. Look, I am trying my best to like. I stop everything in my life just to enjoy my son.
Yes.
I think that's because I heard from a lot of moms what you're just telling me. Time's gonna go by fast. I was like, at the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to work. I don't care. But then the minute that we just locked eyes, I was like, I don't think so. I don't think I want to spend time outside of being with him. So I'm gonna stay with him. I'm sorry, but that's all I'm gonna do.
And that's a privilege. Not many women get to do that because they can't afford to do that. And this is what sometimes men don't understand. Like sometimes both men and women have to work in the household, and then you're sacrificing spending time with your kid and you're putting them in childcare. Like, you know.
Yeah, I think, look, in all fairness, I think the only reason why I can do that more easily is because of my age. Me and MK, we're both in our 30s. So even though we wanted to have kids sooner, it happened when it had to happen. But it gave us time to establish ourselves a little more. So I think that's the advantage. So obviously, I don't recommend for people to have kids in their 30s. Like, it comes with disadvantages too. But for people that have kids sooner, like, of course, they're not going to be able to stay at home, because you have to establish yourself financially. You have to establish yourself like, if you want to send your kid, like, for example, we want to send our kid to private school and eventually to college. You cannot do that in your 20s with the level, like the financial level that you're at. Like, if you're trying to build a career, you're at an entry level at that point. You get my point?
You guys planned it. So that's how it should be, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
28% of men and women at 24. Also, it's not that far apart.
No, it's not. I just think, look, the whole unfaithfulness situation, like, I think women, we hear so many horror stories from our aunties and our moms and grandma and whatever. Like, we just exponentially will think that every man cheats, when that's far from the truth. I think 3 out of every 10 men, according to data, cheat. That's not even the majority of men. Same goes for women. We have a lot of guys that have been cheated on out here throwing like, oh, all women are cheaters. Now, I agree with what Roy just established. Women have more opportunity to cheat, absolutely. But the majority of women do not cheat, which proves that when put in front of many options, we tend to cheat less and exercise more discipline than men for many factors. Women sleep less, so of course our libido is lower. We know by scientific facts that every hour that you're sleep deprived, you lose 14% of your libido as a woman, and many other things like our fluctuations of hormones and stuff. So the opportunity for us exists, but for a woman to be hypersexual, actively hypersexual, that's extremely rare. And not every woman, contrary to popular belief by men that have been, jaded by experiences or by what they hear, not the majority of women are not nymphomaniacs out here, like ramping up their body counts. That doesn't necessarily is that way. So I don't think it's like that either way. I just think that people need to turn off listening to others and just date each other and talk to each other. Most men are good men. Most women are good women.
That's not true at all. Most people are not good people. True. Most people are not good people. Most people inherently.
It has to be. What would the state of the world be if most people weren't good people?
Most people do what they're allowed to do in a particular environment. People are slaves to their environment. Women in particularly, but men also, right? So most people aren't good people. They just their environment doesn't allow them to get away with doing certain things, right? Every time they do a statistical data, they figure out how many people would cheat if they can get away with it. Like 75% say yes, right? And if you look at the statistic when it comes to DNA testing for children, right, 30% of it comes back that the guy's not the father, right? And this guy's been raising the father. So the fact that to say like most like people are just good people, it's just not true, right? Men aren't that great. Women aren't that great as people. They comply with society, right? But if you let them off their leash, what you see right now is women off their leash because they took
here we go, leashes, again.
Leashes. I'm speaking the consequences of their actions.
And I think he's talking about the mental, like the woman outside of like morality ties. Basically,
there's no shame going against women, right? There's no shame, there's no laws, there's no rules that stops women from doing anything. They have carte blanche basically to act and do as they want in society, right? So you're starting to see their true nature. And that's my argument initially. That's what men are having a problem with because men cannot accept. They just can't accept a woman's true nature because they've been force-fed a lie since religion was invented, that women are one way and this is the way that a woman really is and this is what you should believe and blah blah blah. And in reality, that's just not the truth, right? Women are totally different.
But wouldn't it be, I think, are you religious? Like, have you ever been on an organized religion, a participant?
Yeah, I was a Catholic.
Oh, okay. So for how long?
From like a child until like in my early 20s.
Okay, so look, I was in organized religion majority of my life, and that's not what you see like inside like conservative churches, right? What you tend to see.
I fucked a girl in a church. What is?
Let me know when I can.
Blasphemy.
Let me know when I can.
No disrespect.
I'm not talking about the Catholic Church because we know that Protestants and Catholics are not the same thing.
I did it in the Baptist church too. So
no, but again, I'm not gonna go back and forth with this, right? I'm speaking from experience. So one thing that I would say is that you have to take into consideration that the problem is not the church. Like once you look into the church, a lot of people criticize churchgoers, and this is coming from an atheist, right? But I would say that one thing that I have had to contrast being inside 1,000% and being 1,000% outside of the church, one thing that I have to give Christians is that mankind as a whole, our nature is that of immorality and sexually deviance. I'm sorry. That's just who we are. That's just how human beings are. Like if you go to, do you think that cavemen care about their women having sex with other people? No, they did not. Like at some point, like if you look at even indigenous relationships among the Mayans and stuff, there was something called wife swapping, because at some point, people did not believe in this whole concept that we're seeing today. And that was not considered immoral in any way. So when you bring Christianity in, you bring a set of morality clauses that came all the way from Rome, precisely to establish some kind of metric for people to aim for something that was better than themselves or higher than themselves. And that is what Christianity is. Christianity basically is the discipline over your own immorality impulses and your deviance to actually live up to a standard that's better than who you will actually be if you were to succumb to non-disciplinary ways. I'll give you an example. And like I always say, I'm going to use myself because if I use other people get offended. You guys know I'm overweight. What would be better for a person like myself if I sit down and I spend 5 hours eating chicken tenders for like 10 hours or just going to the gym? Well, according to Christianity, my body is the temple of Christ. So I should treat my body like the temple of Christ and put in my body healthy things and go and work my fat ass at the gym. But my mind, what I really want to do is just sit down and eat the chicken tenders. That's literally the same example with sexuality. Both men and women, both are sexually deviant. That's just human nature. We call it deviance because we have the standard of Christianity. But Christianity was put in place so that we could discipline ourselves to control ourselves. Some people are better than others at it. But that does not mean that you're like a disgusting Christian because you fail or slipped up, which happens because we're human beings. But that's basically what Christianity is. And I think that's something that many people that cannot exercise discipline should go back to or should go into it.
Bravo, Denise. That's an excellent description of Christianity. And I'm a Christian.
Yeah. And I'm not even a Christian. I have not been a Christian in years. But that's just my take on Christianity from my time in the Christian church. So, like I said, I think, even the gender war itself, it's something that's anti-Christian. It's both movements are called diabolic by the church. So, and I don't know. Those are my 2 cents.
I try not to put the church in there because I believe a lot of Christians are just very hypocritical.
Facts.
No, I can say something about when it comes to religion, specifically Catholicism. But Jose is on the panel. Out of respect for him, I'm gonna.
Well, I'm not talking about Jose. Jose takes his faith seriously, but unfortunately, Jose, a lot of Christians made people have these opinions because of the things that they've done to people and things that they've done in the name of the Lord. Well, Jesus Christ, Lord.
But you know what? Okay, unlike some Christians, I acknowledge that is the reality for many who claim to be Christian, which is a difference. You can claim to be a Christian in name, or you can be a Christian in the sense that you strive to follow a set of principles. Because I don't claim to be a perfect Christian. I just claim to be a follower of Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? I think, look, I can talk about this the whole day. I think something that's super cringe that I've seen on this, especially the manosphere space. Look, it's super cringe that you see the most disgusting, sexually deviant dudes asking for women to act like the morality and the values of Bible follower women, when they're like the most disgusting guys. And I'm like, look, I grew up, like I said, around these people. And I can tell you for a fact, a Christian woman that's actually of substance, not the folk Christians or the non-denominational Christians and stuff like that. I'm talking about real Christians. Those women tend to gravitate towards men with the same values as they have. They're vetted by parents. This is a whole process. You're not going to be able to just walk into a woman like this and think that she's going to go for you. Like, it's not going to happen. Majority of these girls usually go for, guys alike, because according to any Christian group that you follow, you're going to see that if you marry somebody outside of the church, you either will get deleted, you will get shunned, you will be in an equal yoke, which is something that's talked about in church a lot. So unless you're willing to come into that religion and live by it and be vetted by the people there and her family and her father and whatever, don't ask for something you're not. You don't want those Christian problems. Just try to live your life. And like I said, just go and try to make a hoe act right, because that's who you are and that's who you will attract.
There's a lot of hoes in the church. lot of hoes in the church.
Mm-hmm.
The church is a
So-called
retirement.
born-again virgins.
There's a the church.
No,
church
no,
is a
I
retirement
understand
plan.
that. I understand that there's hoes in the church, but like I established again, maybe I'm coming from my Puerto Rican stance on organized religion. I don't know how things are here but from the Christians that I have met here, there is a large percentage that is still very conservative. You just don't happen to identify them because those people don't gravitate towards people that don't reflect their lifestyle. I don't know how many ways I had to explain this. It's so weird.
That's not true. I think the
Okay.
problem with people want to believe one thing, but people don't want to see things how they are. Are there a sector of people who are very conservative? Yes, there is. Are there a sector of people who practice that in their everyday life? Yes, of course there is. Do most people live up to those beliefs that they preach? I would say no. And I would, if God was real, I would be willing to bet my life on that. Most people would not be willing to bet their life on it because they know that that's not true, right? I've been in several different churches. I know a lot of really religious people, and I've seen atheists be more moralistic and less sexually deviant than most of the religious people I know, right? And that's not a diss on religion. It's not a diss on religious people. The problem with religion currently, right? And Christianity is one. There's nothing you have to really do to be welcome into the faith or to the community, right? Because that's really what it is. It's supposed to be a community, right? And since the community doesn't have dominion over society anymore, you can do and say whatever you want, and people will believe your lies, right? This is why if you look, of course.
That's maybe that will be the case of the Catholic Church. That's why I'm trying to explain to you. No,
any
religion.
Okay. Look at your prominent Christian like person online, right? The moment some woman who used to do OnlyFans porn or whatever comes out and says, "I found Jesus and Jesus saved me," these people are like jumping for joy, right? Not understanding, right? That Jesus is probably her retirement plan. It's probably a way for her to still get attention and to still get praise and still get admiration, right? While not doing porn. Because if she would have just left to go be a nurse or something like that, she would have been ridiculed to look down on. But now she can go to religion and religion can covet her, and then she can be treated with a modicum of self-respect.
I don't think you understand with the type of women that I'm talking about.
I do understand. I've met those women.
Let me know when you're done and I can talk.
I've met those women, but I think what you don't understand is that you see what they show you. You don't see what they really are. I see both. There is women like that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But I'm telling you that it's fewer women that you actually think. There's fewer men that you actually believe as well.
Okay. Are you done? Oh, because I don't want to interrupt you.
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. What I'm trying to explain is like, this is the mindset that I keep talking about. When we try to brush all groups by our own anecdotal experience, right? I'll give you an example. Churches that are organized Protestant religions, I'm not talking about Catholics because I'm not a Catholic, never been, don't know how you can get into Catholicism. But at least in the Protestant sector, you have to go through a vetting process. Especially, for example, I'll take my former religion, which was Seventh-day Adventist. You can just show up at church a few times and say you're a born-again Christian and just get baptized and you're part of the church. That's not how it happens. You go through a whole vetting process, and this acts very much like a community. To a degree, acts like a cult. If you're seen doing something immoral by any member of the church, you will get publicly shamed in front of the church. We go by a set of dogmas. As a matter of fact, one of the prophets of our religion, Ellen G. White, has a lot of teachings and books that you must go through and fully understand. You have to be quizzed on that. And you're going to sign a contract with the church that you're going to live up to that standard. Okay, this is not, I don't understand. When people talk about organized religion, I think they're talking about the non denominational people instead of the people that are more into like very conservative churches, which is what I'm talking about. When we talk about those guys, when these guys are talking about women that behave the way that they want to, which is in a very conservative way. Yeah, Blamoon, they're weirder than Jehovah's Witnesses because we both groups stem from extremist millerists that came from the Baptist Church. So both groups are like basically like twins. Uh, so what we're talking about here is groups of men that are saying, I want a woman to behave this way. I understand that you want women to behave that way, and that's the way that it should be. However, for you to demand that a woman act a certain way, you have to also exchange the same level of morality. I think what it's failing to transpire to people is you're going to deal with your morality bracket of people, either if you're a man or a woman. Extreme Christians get with extreme Christians, extreme traditionalist people get extreme traditionalist people. People that are immoral get entangled with immoral people, and so on and so on. You're always going to deal with what you are. You're not going to deal with better, you're not going to deal with worse. Are there exceptions to that? Absolutely, but that just proves the norm. You're never going to see Islamic chick with Andrew Tate. You're never going to see a girl from the nation with Justin. What's the name of the girl? Justin World, whatever his name is. You're never going to see the guys from Fresh and Fifth with a Jehovah Witness wife. We have to get off that cloud. So just deal with the woman you can get, because that's who you are. And I think that's the problem with this nonsense war.
Excuse me if I can just chime in as the practicing Catholic here. Actually, there is a kind of like an informal vetting process to become a Catholic. There's a whole process where you have to go through what's called the rites of initiation, and then after time you do become a practicing Catholic. Now, as far as what other people do or don't do, I am not concerned about it. I am concerned about me. I am concerned whether I am being faithful to the teachings that I claim to believe. Are they hypocrites? Yes, they're hypocrites in every denomination. Okay, but I cannot be concerned about them because I don't their life. I don't know how they stand between themselves and God, or who is higher power. My thing is, I'm striving to be as faithful observer as I can. Am I going to make mistakes along the way? Yes. But my goal is to be as faithful as observant. And whatever people will believe, will believe.
Okay. I guess you are the only practicing Christian / Catholic on
Yeah,
the panel.
the rest of us are a bunch of heathens, right?
Yeah, we're
not-
pure.
No, I would not go see Ramon. I don't prejudge where you stand. I don't judge anybody here. Because,
I'm playing. I'm playing.
But
I
again,
hear you.
look,
I hear you.
this is something that, look, I've seen a lot of people complain about like a lot of stuff when it comes to like the dating scene. But, and I'm sorry that I keep bringing the whole religion aspect, but do you see Jewish Orthodox people struggling with marriage? No. Do you see the Nation of Islam struggling with marriage? No. You don't. Do you see the Latter Day Saints struggling with marriage? No. Why? because both the man and the woman in those groups are strictly moral. They abide by their religion, their structure, their discipline. The rest of us out here, we just have to understand we're going to attract who we are, and you have to be content with your results. That's it.
Respectfully, I have to make a disagreement on that. I grew up in New York, and around a lot of Orthodox Jewish people, and if your measure is if these people get married, right, and who they get married to, their base of morality, that's one thing. But if you ask a lot of working girls who some of their best clients are, they'll tell you Orthodox Jewish married men, right? And I say that not to demean these people or to say anything, but I think we have to understand, and I don't really so much disagree with you, but we have to understand human nature. And we as human have, we all have, I think it's about three different people who we like inside of us. We have who we present to the world, right? We have our inner thoughts, right? And then we have who we truly are, right? Those are three different things to work. And who we truly are is rarely what we show anybody. Maybe one or two people really know that person, right? What we show to the world is, for most people, is really a facade, right? And our inner thoughts, for a lot of people, are really dark. It'll probably get us thrown in jail or canceled online. So to say that because a group of people gets married more, they're more moral. Like, I understand what your point in saying that is, that because they have these practices that it gives them a better system to work with. But I wouldn't say the basis of morality that they're more moral. I would say who you are, right, when no one is watching should define your morality. Because who you are when no one is watching you is truly who you are, right? That's who you are as an individual. If no one comes to your house and your house is messy and you're a slob but no one comes over, that's who you are. You're a fucking slob, right? It is what it is, right? And I think a lot of times what we do is we put a lot of emphasis on what is shown to the world rather than what actual people do in their everyday lives and how they truly choose to live their lives. Because there's plenty of instances of married religious men, preaching, the gospel, but they got a boyfriend, on the side, right? And maybe that is a minority of people. However, morality is a really tricky thing, and I think we have to walk a very, very thin line when we use exterior things to judge a group based off their morality.
I think you misunderstood what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that because you sit at church and you're a Christian, you're literally like more moral than people. That's why I used the example of me being overweight. What I'm saying is, like, when you're in an organized religion, it's basically like a club. When you're a Christian, you're basically in like a club that has pledged in front of a superior being to abide by a set of rules that's a higher standard for the average human. I'm not saying that you're not going to fail. The reason why prayer exists, the sacrifice of Christ exists, the priests exist, and confession exists is because humans are going to fail and at some point succumb to sin. What I'm saying is that Christians have a better understanding of what's expected from them to make the world a better place. That alone puts them at a higher level than the rest of us. Why? Because with you can disagree and we can agree to disagree, but what I'm saying still remains true. Because when you have people that, when you contrast and compare all the nastiness in the world and how unapologetically people go at it and how they live in that, and you have a group of people that willingly say, I'm going to try my best every day, even though I'm just as immoral, every day I'm going to fight these thoughts every day I'm going to fight my impulses to try to do less damage in the world and try to exercise discipline. If a person lives up to that standard just to satisfy a supreme being that they consider rules their life, I have major respect for those people. Major respect. And I look up to them. So if you don't, I respect that too. But that's just me. That's just my opinion.
So are you
Thank you,
saying
Jesus.
that, I have a question. Are you saying that if we take all Christians and on one side, and you take all, let's say, atheists or agnostic people on the other side, right? And you had to have a percentage of who is more morally righteous, or you're saying that the Christians will be more morally righteous than the atheists and the agnostics?
That's not my argument.
No, I'm asking you because you're saying religion is the
We
basis of
don't-
morality,
No,
basically.
the Bible and Jesus Christ are the structure, not the
Of
people.
morality.
Of moral, of course. Name me a scene that you see of Jesus Christ, which is the example that every Christian emulates. When Jesus Christ was immoral.
Listen, there's Christians right now on the internet with there's hoes that do
You're-
OnlyFans
you're
where
moving the
only God could
goalpost.
judge me. No, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm
Yeah, because that's-
using what you're saying. They're Christians, right? They are Christians, right? They are Christians, are they not?
Who?
These women who are doing OnlyFans, getting fucked on camera, they're Christians.
I
are they
don't
not?
know. I don't know what woman you're talking about.
Women in general. We're talking about general women or general
I
men.
don't know what woman you're talking about.
No, you can't do that because you're making generalities. We're gonna make
No, I
generalities.
just want to know
What?
I want you to give me the examples of these groups of women that,
Any group
and I'm
of
not
women.
saying that it's going to
Any-
be a
anybody.
certain- So all the women on OnlyFans are Christians?
No, I'm not saying all the women. I'm asking you, right? Let's get off OnlyFans. I'm saying if you take all of Christians, right, and all of atheists currently in the world right now, are you going to tell me that you're telling me that you believe that Christians are more moral than all the atheists?
I don't understand I don't know. We have to evaluate their lives. I don't know who's more moral. What I do know is that Christians every day, aside from us, Christians every day fight to remain moral.
So
Now, are
atheists
they
don't
more?
fight to
Are
remain
they?
moral?
We don't tend to fight that because we don't have a structure that dictates that. I think
You
the
may
only
not have a structure that dictates
Okay.
that, but most
I-
atheists
we're
I
not
know
talking about. We're not talking
have a
about.
structure.
Can I finish my train of thought because if not, if you want to still talk, I can shut up and you can let me know when you're done. But what I'm trying to say, I'm not talking about me personally, right? Because I still have my Christian values. I just don't believe in the existence of God. But I think that many principles are very valid. They make your life better. So with that in
Those are not
mind,
even Christian principles. Those are just
no,
principles of life.
you don't know what principles I'm talking about. You already just
Well, most
just
Christian
agree for the sake of
principles don't
different-
even. No, but I'm not disagreeing with you.
Christian principles for the most part are gonna make your life better. You know, not stealing, not killing, not coveting other people that are not your spouse, not adultering. Those values make your life better.
But
Less
those are not
complicated,
inherent Christian values, though.
but they're in the Bible. They're the
They're
commandments.
in the
So-
Bible. That's like if I copy your homework and say, well, like
we can.
it's
we
my
can do
homework
this.
too.
Okay, we can start
It's not-
dissecting.
look, my
Again, I'm
argument
not
to
gonna.
you-
I'm not gonna
It's not
argue this.
dissecting, but my argument to you is that you're putting. This is my one issue with either religious people, people with too much weight on religious texts, is that they don't utilize their own. They only utilize their own common sense when they want to not do something that the Bible tells them that they should do. Right? Then it's okay to like not listen to the Bible and judge the Bible, but any other time it's not okay. That's my problem with the religious argument. It's not inherently religious. Hold on. I'm gonna get to my thesis of my argument. It's not inherently religious or Christian. It's just basic indoctrination. That's all it is. A group indoctrinated an individual to think and believe certain things, so they think and believe certain things. Whether they continue to practice these things is up to that person when they gets older. But that's just what it is. It's just basic indoctrination.
Well, you can call it indoctrination, but there's a reason why.
Is it not indoctrination?
No, can I finish? because if I can't finish, then you can have the floor. What I'm
No,
trying
I'm
to say
asking you, is it not indoctrination? You're saying you can call it that. What
can
is it?
call it again. You can call it indoctrination if you want to. The problem is that there is a lot of evidence in history. Let's take, for example, the father of American education. If you go back in history, who was the father? Somebody knows the name of the father of American education?
I don't know. Some dude that was.
Horace Mann is the father of American the education system, and what happened when he excluded the sectarian style of education. Sectarian education used to be that basically churches will be the ones educating the kids with random things, and each church will decide what was the correct thing to do. So Horace Mann decided, hey, we want a uniform system that teaches kids how to be in a specific way, right, with religion to the side. So he started preaching the separation of church and state. However, how separated the country really is when it comes to church and state? Not much, because if you look at our Constitution, which is where all laws stem from, it's very, very, very similar to the Bible. As a matter of fact, the whole slavery argument stems from God-given rights. So our criminal system alone, if you follow the Bible, you're never going to get in trouble. That should tell you alone one better argument of what I'm just telling you.
So if I beat my wife, like the Bible says I shouldn't,
the Bible doesn't say that, though. The Bible doesn't say that.
It doesn't tell you to stone adulteress. It doesn't tell you to stone
the Bible does not. No, the Bible
it doesn't tell you that.
The Bible does not say that you should beat your wife. It doesn't say that. That's just major. I just don't understand these people. The Bible never says that. It's the same when people try to make excuses. Moral men try to make excuses as to, oh, I need to expand my options, and you as a woman that came clean to me and be traditional and stuff and stay at home and shut up and whatever, you need to just take the cheating and I'm just exercising my options. The Bible establishes that God created Adam and Eve. He did not create Adam, Eve, Stella, Lily, Maria. He only created one woman for that man. So just, again, a lot of this stuff we have to admit. If you're not in that world, don't ask for those things. Just don't.
Interesting.
Well,
I think I agree with All Black everything. We need to get off of this because we just have to agree to disagree.
Right.
And just go by factual things, not just guesses or wishes.
That's true. That's very true.
So we are off the religion topic because I wanted to say just one thing. Okay. It may have been only Adam and Eve, and it was supposed to be only one woman for him. But we know that there were other figures in the Bible that had more than one woman.
And how did that end it, Ramon? Because all of those men, the great patriarchs of the Bible, when they had more than one woman, all chaos came through. We're still living through Abraham's indiscretion.
About David. I wasn't talking about him.
No, I'm not talking about David. Look at Jacob. Why there was Egyptian slavery of Hebrews was solely caused because Jacob took 2 wives and those siblings hated each other. I can continue on the line. Abraham's indiscretion with Agar is still being fought today, and that's a prophecy in the Bible. Palestinians and Israelites still don't get along, and those are the descendants of Abraham. Can we continue? Are we
they were still allowed. They were still allowed to have more than one woman.
If these people are going to fight about a text that was written like fucking thousands of years ago, they're fucking retarded. All right, like I'm sorry, like they didn't even have antibiotics back then. fucking
That
like,
is okay. That is your point of view, and you're entitled to it.
the average, it's not even like my point of view. The average age of a person was like 20 years old. Women were dying in childbirth, like fucking astronomically. Like if you're living your life in a way in accordance with some book, it's like, why not live your life in accordance with like a Song of Ice and Fire? It's probably funner anyway. Like, not to shit on it, but it's like, come on, man. Like people,
I agree. I agree.
people are arguing about like fighting and killing each other, right, over stuff in a fucking book that really truly has no relevance in today's society, right? Has no
well, maybe
relevance
to
in
us
today's
because
society.
we're not. That's why I said everybody should mess with people that are in the same bracket morally, financially, and when it comes to socially too, and even mentally. Like if you're not all for that, what religion wants from you and stuff, then don't try to look for a traditional woman because traditional values stem from the Bible. Just look for a woman that's with your vibe and stuff, and you don't want that mess. And like you said, yeah, if you want a woman that abides by the rules of Game of Thrones, then just go ahead and do so. But don't ask for what I'm trying to say in simple words. Just get with fish from your pond. That's it.
Most people get who they're attracted to. That's who they get, who is attracted to them. Let's say
yeah, exactly. You're not women of those values are not going to be attracted to. It's basically like you're trying to tell salmon to pair with tilapia. It's not going to happen. Never in a million years. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, they may marry someone of that group, but I don't think my whole argument is I don't think marriage is the end all be all. It is good, but what do you think matters more? The person that individual marries or the person who that woman loves the most? Because she can marry anybody and cheat on that guy with, or he can marry any woman and cheat on her with the person who he truly loves. Most people in this world rarely marry their first choice.
I think that's in your pond.
That's not has nothing to do with your pond because dating is international now.
Can I speak? Right. I think that's in your pond because, I mean, in my circle, the people that I know and myself, we marry who we wanted to marry. We might have to work harder. Like, I'm not going to lie and say that I did not have to actively pursue my husband for 2 years. I did, but I married who I wanted to marry. That's just, I don't know. That's it's a little weird. Maybe there might be some people that are like that, but I don't happen to know any.
You don't? All right. I'm not going to get personal. I'm going to be good today. I'm not going to get personal, but because I don't want to make it a personal thing. But if you look at any statistical data, most people marry who they can. Well, women marry who they can, really. Men marry who they really want to marry. But for the most part, like,
how could it be women marry who they can if hypergamy is the thing and that's what men don't like?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's not
that men don't like hypergamy. It's not that men don't like hypergamy. It's they don't like the lies about hypergamy, right? The lies that women tell when it comes to that, right? That's
but if we gravitate by nature, if we gravitate towards the fittest man, and what we look for is protection, provision, and that's what we gravitate towards. That's what a lot of the laws of attraction establish, right? We want the fittest man to protect us. We want the fittest man and the alpha male, right, to actually lead the way and provide the most. Then by definition, if we're attracted to those guys, then we do marry. And in hypergamy, you guys say it's a thing, which is, and to me, it's just basic manhood. Then we do marry who we want.
No, if that's like me saying I gravitated toward the best paying jobs ever. No, like that other party has a say, right? So you can be attracted to, and you can be attracted to the most fittest guy, the guy with the most money. But if that guy doesn't want you, then you're not, or doesn't want to get married to you, and that's the key: get married to you, right? If he doesn't want to get married to you, right, or he doesn't want to get married at all, you pass go, skip $200, you know what I mean? You're going right to jail. Like, you don't get what you want. So then you have to go to the next person down the ladder and see if he wants you. And if he also says no, then you have to go to the next person down the ladder and see if he says yes. Maybe he might say yes, or maybe he'll say
but do you think that's
maybe later. That's what really happens most times
for
both men and women.
Do you think that, because this is the thing, right, with that concept, do you think that majority of people don't mingle in the circles that they want to date when they are looking for a spouse?
Right now, no. All the data shows most people meet their partners online. It used to be.
Then that's the problem, because look, I met my husband 8 years ago. About to be 9 years ago now in September. So I did not meet him on the internet. So maybe I'm outside of that metric. Also, some of my friends, like one of my friends, my most closest friend, she met her husband in high school. So I don't trust the internet to meet a husband, because a lot of things can happen to you on the internet. So I think you might be talking about either younger millennial and Gen Z, because millennials that I know that are towards my age, we met our husbands face to face. I think we were the last group that did that. I don't think most people meet their spouse online, at least when I was still young. I don't consider myself to be young. I'm in my 30s, mid-30s, about to be 40 in 5 years. So I don't know. There's a lot of factors that we have to take into account.
Okay, so I gotta go pick up my kid. You guys gonna be good for like about 20 minutes?
Yep.
You sure?
Yeah. We're gonna get rowdy, Morena. We're gonna make this.
Well, I'll be having my cell phone so I can hear you guys, but I mean, you guys gonna be okay? Like, you know?
Yeah.
Okay,
We'll try to be
good. We'll be good.
Ramon is still competing for the Gold Star sellito.
Yeah. I want that estrellita.
La estrellita.
See, do you want to come on the panel before I leave? So, or are you gonna stay in the chat? Since you disappeared for like 20 minutes. I've seen it. I gotta pick him up, Roy Chess. He doesn't drive. That's a long story, but I gotta go pick him up.
Look at what Tim Ozuna is saying when he said that he has seen it with younger millennials and Zoomers. Yeah, I believe that's true. Most of them don't know how to talk to each other, but that's because those were more affected by the internet era and they don't have social skills.
We don't live in New York, Roy Chess. It's not like taking a bus or a train. You need a car. So yeah, I gotta pick him up.
Yeah. Over here, you can't rely on that. You can rely on.
Trust me, it takes like 5 minutes to get there. You know, so.
Alrighty.
I like them, people. Behave, everyone, por favor.
Okay.
Yes, Morena.
If anybody acts up, okay?
Yes,
we're gonna behave in front of you once you leave, and we notice that you're not.
I'm gonna be like, oh my God!
We're gonna start going at each other.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you.
Okay.
Sure.
You're welcome. But,
Ramon, say something because I'm jealous, and you're not gonna get the estrellita.
No, it's just since
Denise.
you are going.
So Denise, since Ramon is not going to get the star, how about me getting the star?
You're not getting it either.
What?
I want it for myself.
Why?
I'm gonna snitch on stuff you have not done so I can get it. I'm gonna be catty and a liar like those feminazis that are getting naked to defend their rights to kill their babies. I'm gonna be like that.
Denise, I did not raise you to be this way. I'm disappointed in you.
Yeah, those that are very much willing to get naked like that. Those are the uglier ones.
Oh Lord, those are the worst.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never. Can somebody school me? Maybe I'm uneducated in that aspect. How does it correlate to get naked to advocate for rights? Like, I don't understand.
Drawing attention to it.
Okay.
Because that's like the quickest, fastest way to draw attention. I mean, and then you draw attention, and then you start yelling a lot about whatever nonsense it is that they're trying to advocate for, to make sure that somebody listens. They have to have the little messed up titties out. To make sure that.
That makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense why they would do that. It's backward sense, but it still makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow,
guys,
it's a hot mess.
Last month, guys, last month I saw something I never saw before. I actually saw a dead mouse in Parkchester.
Oh, stop!
Nah. Don't start with that, Jose. We have talked about it before.
He probably has like 20 of those as his pets right now, and he's saying that he has never seen a rat. Come on. Jose.
Yeah,
I've seen raccoons, but we just have a slight mousy problem.
Oh, you see raccoons? Those are not raccoons. Those are rats. They just have mutated.
Yeah, it's just that they have gotten so big that they look.
They just tasted that New York pizza, and that's what they look like.
Yeah, that's why they steal it. That's why they steal it.
Oh
stealing that shit.
Oh,
man. That's scary.
Daughter, do you still consider me a Karen?
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
Mel Karen?
Yeah.
I don't see how.
He's a Ken. That's how I'm gonna call the Mel Karen. You're a Ken. You're a Ken.
I don't see how.
What exactly? Speak to the manager.
Let me think this way.
You want free stuff. You talk to the manager, and if the manager doesn't give you something, you escalate to corporate. We've seen it all.
Man. Jose,
only one time.
Only one time? Only one time this week, right?
Yeah, this week.
Okay,
only one time today.
Only one time today. Oh,
yeah.
My God.
Don't mess with his Memorial Weekend celebration because you're gonna feel it.
Oh shoot.
Denise, could you imagine if you was working at the front desk at a hotel and I was to come there to be a guest?
I will give you free everything. I don't want you to call corporate. I don't want to lose my job. Just take it all.
But giving him everything, it could jeopardize your job.
Yeah, take it all. Take it all. You have a coupon, all access to anything. Whatever suite you want. You want a corner suite, you get it. You want unlimited access to the minibar, you get it. Like whatever you want.
No, I wouldn't be difficult with you, daughter.
Oh Lord. We'll see. Yeah, but going back to like the whole conversation, Ramon and Jose, do you guys think that the war is over? Do you guys think that this whole concept of men and women going against each other, like, is it done?
Of course, there are going to be differences, but I don't believe there is necessarily a war, particularly if you step away from the computer and step away from social media, because I think that's what is happening for the most part. Now, it is a very real thing when you're talking about the problem of men and women not interacting with each other in person, meeting each other, because there is a bit of a fear on kind of like the younger generation of guys. There is a bit of a fear because they don't want to be referred to as being some kind of a creep, but just because they're approaching a woman. I mean, there are the younger generations of women are very quick to start calling somebody a creep or trying to accuse somebody of something that they didn't actually do, and making threats. And
in all defense, when we call men creeps, like, look, I used to. Okay, when I was still single, like, yes, I will go out sometimes with my friends to like work out and stuff. And I think the whole concept of creeps, like, what they don't understand is the way we see it as women, right? And I get it. Guys are bold, and if you see like a cute girl, you're gonna try to go at her. But there are certain things that, you know, we have to be attracted to you. And if we're not attracted to you, yeah, you're creepy because
they become a creep. That means
you're gonna be creepy. And I think it's because a lot of guys and a lot of girls too, like, we're both in the same boat, right? People, for the most part, that are trying to date sometimes tend to not be self-aware. You have to be self-conscious of where you rank. And I think that a lot of guys that look horrible try to come a cute girl sometimes, and you're like, come on, like, dude, please. Not in
looking like a bomb.
not looking like a bum, but like they're not attracted, right? So like, of course, if you're not attractive, you're a non-select man. You have to be very cautious and be self-aware where you rank, and don't try to come at cute girls because you're not. They're not attracted to you, and even if they get to, I would think, well, they'll get to you because of pity. I think because I've seen it. And what happens is that eventually those turn into sexless marriages, abusive relationships, disadvantages. Men have to seem to keep that woman. It's weird. So you have to just take your L, take your rejection. And there's a lot of guys that don't want to take rejection. You go from queen or princess or darling or lady to a bitch immediately when you reject this guy. So it's the same both ways. Like I've gone on dates when I don't have interest to engage in like sexual behavior with someone, and because you state that, then they'll just try to like pressure you by bullying you, and you just have to walk away. That happens. Like if guys think that that's not happening in the dating world, yeah. And so guys are creepy when they know that their social, let's just use the word, social marketplace value is lower than the women they're approaching in beauty or attraction, and they still try to come at that woman. Like women are gonna like, what makes you think that I'm gonna go with? It's creepy that you're coming at me. Okay. You get it? Because usually the girls are approached by you guys, not the top guys, but they're approached by at least middle, like ham of the sandwich type of dudes, not dudes that are like 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Okay. Well, that's because they were trying to spit some game. I mean, and they figured that the game that they were gonna spit, so to speak, was gonna overcome their lack of looks. Because sometimes it's not always about the looks, or am I mistaken?
Well,
when it comes to men, because supposedly my understanding is that it's not supposed to be just about the looks when it comes to men. I mean, a man doesn't have to be like a pretty boy.
But that's in your manly opinion. I'm not saying you have to be pretty. Like for example, me, I don't like pretty men. I like men that are handsome.
Yeah, because of the old saying back home.
That I find sexy and attractive. I don't like ugly men. I will say that. I cannot deal with ugly guys. If you are ugly and women that think like me are still single, they're not going to deal with you. So yeah, we do have to be sexually attracted to you, physically attracted to you. Where do you think the sexual desire is going to stem from? You have to physically be attractive to us. You don't have to be a pretty boy though. That's different. But you have to be attractive. And I think that a lot of guys need to understand, you might not have the looks, but if you don't have the looks, you have to smell good and look good and be on your way. You cannot be ugly, fat, smelly, and dress like a bum. You know already you're ugly as hell, then dress right and smell good. Guys, look, guys will be literally surprised the amount of women that will be willing to date you if you just smell good.
Yes. Like hygiene, basic hygiene, and having the clean clothes and press and all of that. Yeah, that goes a long way.
Yeah, if you smell good, oof, that's the first. That's literally the first impression on us is how you smell. If you don't smell like nothing, or you smell like soap, or you smell like a bag of chips, and you're ugly, and on top of that you dress horribly, and you carry yourself in a weird manner, we're not gonna look at you. Come on, man. What's wrong with you?
Excuse me. I gotta share this story with you guys. 3 years ago, I was invited to this big fancy banquet that my union was having. Okay, so of course you have to dress really proper, all that. So there was this person. She looked like she was like 1,000 years old, and she dressed like she was wearing this leopard mini skirt thing with high boots.
Oh, she was wearing animal print, and she was old. God damn.
She's a real.
So she looked like she looked like she was trying to hook up with somebody. So she came to me, and then she asked me, "How do I look?" So it's like, okay, it's like I didn't want to be mean, but I have to be honest. And I said to her, "Well, you can dress whatever way you want. However, I would not address that way. First of all, you're going to a formal banquet. You're not going to a nightclub to try to find someone to smash or whatever. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it's one thing if you're cute and you're wearing a miniskirt and boots, but when you look like you're 5,000 years old and you got all that, that's not very sexy. I'm sorry."
She's a cougar.
Yeah, she's out of touch. She's out of touch. Those people. I mean, you gotta just let them to their devices. Yeah, you gotta let them to their own devices. But I think a lot of look. If you go outside any major city in America, I can guarantee you that like 1 or 2 guys out of every 10 will be dressed accordingly. And probably 1 in 10 will smell good. I'm sorry, but I have to admit that. Like, it is what it is. What it is. That's why guys are not being able to mate properly here. Let's just keep it real. Like a lot of guys, when you go out, they don't look like they. First of all, what's with the graphic tees? I am at war with graphic mother flipping tees. Graphic
okay, you're talking about t-shirts with cartoon characters on them.
With anything graphic, anything that's words or whatever. The first time a man is wearing a graphic tee is when he's a toddler. So you cannot tell me that a toddler and you shop for the same clothes and you expect women to like that.
Oh, yuck.
Okay.
Come on.
Graphic tees.
Graphic tees belong in your house.
A grown man wearing an Iron Man shirt or something like that. with pictures of Spider-Man, because I see those.
Leave the graphic tees alone, man. Dress your age.
Look, I'll wear when I'm home. I'll wear t-shirts, which have my union logo, whatever. But that's when I'm home. When I'm outside, I'm wearing a nice shirt. I'm wearing a nice pair of slacks. I'm wearing clean socks. I'm wearing clean undergarments. I have some cologne. My hair is nicely combed. Well, what little hair I have left is nicely combed and what have you. I brush my teeth, and I'm ready to go out to meet the public.
Yeah, but you're a boomer, Jose. In your time, men were still dressing the part.
Yeah, you were still wearing hats. You're still wearing fedoras, fedora type of hats.
You know,
that was that was still more of a common thing back at back for the times of the boomers. So sometimes later on in the 60s, the whole thing with the hats. But I saw the images of when you were at that party and you were walking around with the pimp cane. You needed a pimp hat.
I saw it. It was very elegant, Jose. Very elegant.
Yeah. But you needed a pimp hat.
Most men today, when they go out with their wives or girlfriends, they look like they're going to different venues. Just don't take my word for it. Go outside, get a notepad, and count how many men you see. And out of all those men, try to walk by them and tell me how many of those smell like cologne out of all the men you see, and tell me how many of those men that you see are dressed according to where they're at. And you're going to see that what I'm saying is true. That's why a lot of guys get deemed as creeps, because how do we know you're not a weirdo when you're not even dressed in proper attire? How do we know you're not a bum when you smell like nothing, or like Doritos. It does make sense, baby. It does.
But you know what? But you know what? In that environment, you see, I'm not just going there just as myself. I'm going there as a guest of my union and as a representative of my union. So therefore, I'm going to make sure that I present an appropriate image. But I'm going to do
Yeah.
that anyway.
It's
whether
like, look, it's like the girls complaining about being treated unfairly. I'm like, ma'am, in all due respect, but you're out here in flip flops or
With a
slippers.
bonnet on.
But yeah, those are home shoes, booty shorts. That's a PJ. What respect do you want people to give you when you don't even respect yourself enough to take a shower, brush your teeth, dress, and then leave your house? Come on, man. Like,
Yeah. There are many people that do look like they just rolled out of bed and then walked out
yeah.
of the
Oh,
house.
Rakim said that. Rakim, what's not the reason for what? I don't follow. Yeah, I don't. A lot of guys make this about women calling them creepy because they don't find them attractive. But why would you want a girl that does not find you attractive to say yes to you? That's the real question.
Well, I got another story. I was actually this was when I was doing field visits. So this was in the middle of the summertime. So we go to visit a client. I knock on the door. The lady opens the door. And believe it or not, all she had on were bra and panties on.
Ew.
And it's like, what the hairy heck is this? So she closes the door. My coworker does not see what I see. He just look at my face and it turned red. It's like, what happened, Negron? I knock on the door and there was a lady on. Oh, she had on a bra and panties. Okay, and it's like,
Look at what Rachel said. That was for you.
oh,
On purpose, Jose. That was so you could amp up her food stamps or her Section 8. You see, you didn't catch the hint. I don't know, man. I just think I think people lack self-awareness in today's society, like a lot.
Mhm.
A lot of people
that's
just
true.
lack
Now,
self-
another time, yeah. Another time we go visit another client, another female client, and then she starts to hyperventilate in front of us. So I had to do one of these. Okay, lady, please calm down. We're not here to hurt you. We're here to help you. So she calms down. We interview the client. We're getting ready to leave. And then she makes this statement. I need to get laid.
What?
Yes.
Morena says she's
Yes.
back in 5 minutes. For the guys that are in the back, just hold on. Morena will put you in the front in a second. She's coming in 5 minutes. Continue, Jose. She said what?
She said I needed to get laid.
You see, she
Bro,
wanted
she
to
wanted
give
it
you
from
a
you.
gift. She wanted to give you a gift. Jose, you're ungrateful. She wanted she wanted to give you a gift.
So you know
She was
what?
giving
so you
it
know what
to
is-
you. She wanted to give it to you.
Excuse me. Look. There's too many women out there to go do a booty call on a client.
Mm, 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 mm.
So you're not gonna believe what was my response, and I actually managed to say it with a straight face. I'm sorry, miss. but
Look
we
at
cannot-
what Richard just said. They're throwing themselves on Jose. Yeah, Jose, that fedora of yours is attracting women. That fedora is bringing them almost naked to you.
All right. All right, Jose. All right, Jose. That's good. She's a player. Like I said, the pimp.
Yeah, I
You
think
put the
it's
same
that.
hat
It's the
on.
cane. It's the cane. You
Yeah.
you should reconsider getting rid of it. Even when you don't need it, you'll be like, okay, let me have my cane. Ay. No, but seriously, I think look, the same happens for chicks. Like I've seen the ugliest chicks, the fattest chicks. Uh, Lizzo wanting Chris Evans. Like, come on, man. Like,
Mm-hmm.
do we really have to tell you?
No, no, and then I'm sure that she makes
Come
music
on.
videos with fit guys. I mean, she's not gonna make a music video
Yeah, but
with
that's
an
the, you have
overweight
if you have to
guy.
pay if you have to pay guys to like come on. I think like I said, I think people lack self-awareness and that feeds to the point that Lord was making before, like when he's saying that women date the man they can get. No, I think women that are self-aware tend to gravitate towards they know is their pond. And from that they get the fittest, strongest, better provider man they can get. And that's how it should be. I don't think that should it should be any other way. Same with the guy. It's like you're not gonna see like a homeless dude trying to get with Kim Kardashian. Like that. Come on.
Well, then
No,
again,
those are like two extremes. I mean,
yeah,
they will
but
never.
yeah, but then
Okay,
again,
Ramon,
yeah,
would you
but
go
then
and try to
again,
shoot your shot? Will you try to go and shoot your shot at Salma Hayek?
If I were to meet her, I'll try to say a few things to her. Hell yeah, I'll try. I mean, she's married and all, but yeah, well,
So
it's
so so so
innocent banter. Hmm.
so you
You cut off? Can't hear you.
maybe she's having trouble with the audio, or maybe
no, I just misplaced my microphone. That was it.
Oh.
Come on, Ramon.
Yeah.
Come on, you know better, Ramon.
Well, I know better, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not talking. She's older than me. I mean,
It doesn't matter if she's older.
she's older than me. She looks great. I'll give her that. I'll totally give her that. That she looks great, but she's a few years older than me.
Would you try to shoot your
No.
shot? Would you try to shoot your shot at Kim Kardashian then?
Hell no. Hell no.
Let-
I mean, there's
would you-
too much bullshit going on in that family. I mean, look at what happens to the men in that family that get involved with these women. Look at what happens to
let's
them.
say that you know she wasn't in that family. Would you? But she will have that status. Would you try to shoot your shot at Ebony Williams?
No, she sounds too problematic. She's
Oh,
too chaotic.
stop.
She's too chaotic. I mean,
Ramon.
no. I'm a man who likes peace in a relationship, and she doesn't sound like the type of person that a man can have a relationship where there is peace.
Yeah.
Ramon, would you shoot
I don't think it would work.
Excuse me, Ramon, would you shoot your shot with J-Lo?
For the same reason, I don't think I would. I mean, nobody can make that woman happy. I mean, she's.
But that's
she's
essentially.
always- Uh-huh.
I think what I'm trying to say is like you just proved what I was trying to say with the whole creepy stuff. You know that there's a possibility that you can shoot your shot, but
Yeah.
the probability of those women saying, "Oh yes, I'm gonna go with Ramon," is slim to none. You
That's
will
fine.
take it. You will exactly because you are not insane. You will say, "Well, I don't care. I was not even counting with them saying yes. I just wanted to shoot my shot."
Oh,
Right?
definitely. If
So-
you're talking about trying to see past whatever the flaws that they seem to have, and trying to talk to her, kind of like without any real interest, just to see what happens. What the hell? I mean,
But
the worst that can
because you're-
happen. Uh-huh.
That's because you're balanced. But the guys, for the most part, that do this out of punch, shoot your shot type of stuff, they
Mhm.
tend to do it with the hopes that something flourishes from there. And then when
Oh,
they
okay,
get cold creepy, they don't understand that.
Yeah. No. These days, if I were to kind of like meet a woman, I'll try to I might try to do some small chat, but without any real interest, and then we'll keep it going from there and see what happens. If I were kind of like trying to date, not really doing that right now, but if eventually, if the conversation flows okay, if I were to ask her a question and she elaborates on her answer, then maybe that could be a hint of interest. And then maybe I will say, okay, well, maybe I have to go, but maybe we can keep this conversation going. So, what will be the best way for you and I to keep in touch and to see if there is some contact information that she can give me, and maybe so a way that I can do DMs to her and see what happens. See what happens. I mean, not expecting too much about it. So.
That's smart.
Yeah. They're kind of like, okay, if something happens, great. If nothing happens, well, that's fine too.
Ramón,
Salud.
that's perro flaco soñando con longaniza. No,
No.
Hey, salute to the chat, yo.
Hey, Larry, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. Go ahead, man. Finish up. I got something to say. Finish up.
No, go on. You can go.
Hey, man. This is the whole. I'm setting up my my audio right now. No, go ahead, please. Give me 1 second. I'm setting up my audio.
Oh, okay. No, but Dennis, why do you say that? The whole longaniza, soñando con pajaritos preñados. You're gonna say too?
Perro flaco soñando con longaniza. That's why that's when men eventually, say, oh, she called me a creepo because you're perro flaco soñando con longaniza.
Wow.
That's just how it is.
Okay, I'm ready now. I don't mean to come. Hey, so this let me just get this straight. We're a bunch of foreigners over here talking about what? Relationships? I heard the thing about man, but I also heard the thing about women. So it made me feel good that I didn't come in before you said that thing about girls, So what you saying? Like, for one, I would never holler at Salma. I would never holler at J-Lo. Even though I think I'm that guy, I wouldn't even waste my time. Okay, don't you think like those people, you ever see those people, they date the same people? They think they're better than you.
So they date within their class.
Exactly. Oh, girl, you nailed it on the head.
Well, I mean, that's what we were talking about. The lady Ebony K. Williams. They were upset when they said she wouldn't date the bus driver. I'm like, of course she would be dating.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. When she said that, he better own the bus. Like,
but she didn't say it like that, Larry. She just said
she did. Yes, she said, I'll date the she might not have said it like that, but that's how we took it.
Why though?
That's a man. That's how we took it.
Like that. Why did you guys take it like that?
Because, man, why are we? Okay, all right. Don't let me get in my bag, girl.
Well, get in your bag. I want to hear your point of view.
I think she gave the men that called her out for saying that. She kind of proved their point when she went back and doubled down at it, because then she tried to make it about black men. I don't know, but that left.
See, you're making excuses now. Why are you making excuses for some other lady? Did you make that statement?
Hold on, Larry. Hold on. I'm not making excuses for her. I'm actually
I think you are
putting in your favor. But if you let me finish, you will understand. What I'm trying to say is she proved the man's point, because she kept changing and reframing her response. She went ahead and doubled down, and then she made it about black men, because in the end, even though she tried to dodge and dodge what she said and backpedal from what she said, then she proceeded to say that, oh, I'm just doing it for the better. It turned into the betterment of black people. But then, ma'am, if you don't like blue collar workers, just say it.
I see what you did.
If you wanna date within your class, just say that. Why is it that the blue collar workers always have to be the scapegoat of women like her when they cannot get the results they want? That's
Okay,
the
okay.
that's what I have to give it to the man when
All
it
right.
comes to Ebony.
Okay,
Now,
let
do
me
I
say
agree?
for one
Do
thing,
I
salute to
agree?
Morena. Gracias, Morena. Hey,
You're
where's
welcome.
everybody from over here? Because I can tell everybody's not American here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a
Excuse
born
me.
American. No, I'm joking. I'm Puerto Rican. Everybody here is
Oh, tú
Puerto
eres
Rican
puertorriqueña.
minus
You're
me.
not American. Okay, who's next?
What?
You're not.
What?
How are we not American?
You Latin American.
How are we not
Puerto
American?
Ricans
You
are
Latin
US
American,
citizens.
girl.
What is
Okay,
our
we're
citizenship
citizens. We're
from?
You
citizens.
Latin. Hold on. Let me get everybody else because I can tell everybody's not. I'm Dominican. All right. Who's next?
Jose.
Jose, ¿dónde tú eres?
Okay, I was born. I was born and raised in New York. My parents are they were from Puerto Rico and they were U.S. citizens.
I could tell by your accent. Okay. Yeah, you good. Who's next over here? I got two gentlemen right here.
That's it. Ramon, Denise. Oh, Ramon. You didn't get Ramon.
Ramon.
What's up?
So where you from, bro?
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Okay. And the other, I think I only got three, man. Where's the other one?
It's just me, you, Denise, Jose, and Ramon.
Okay, my bad. So check this out. You know, when I say don't take this by disrespect, yo, because I say you're not American. Listen, we're Latin Americans, all right?
All right.
Don't get that twisted. Just because the U.S. Has control of Puerto Rico doesn't mean that you're North American. You're not. All right? You're still Caribbean. Tú del Caribe. No, don't
take
ever
pride
forget
in
that shit.
No, I'm not forgetting it.
We're aware.
No, I take pride in being from the Caribbean.
Me too.
No, not you, bro. I was talking to the lady.
No, I am. What I'm saying is like we are Americans because that's basically.
Yeah, we are American, but doesn't that sound like a cop out when you stand in front of a bunch of Americans? They just denominate you as less. Don't ever forget we're Latinos and stand for that. Latinos stand strong. You know, don't ever forget that shit. It doesn't matter what they say.
I don't know. I think. Look. I think that I'm not forgetting that I'm Latina, but I'm also not gonna dismiss that history is history. We are still American people. I don't.
Yeah, I know a lot about history, so careful.
I don't know if American people. I don't care if American people. Like, okay, I'm gonna explain it this way.
Okay, let me hear it.
If it were up to us, we will be a sovereign, independent country of our own. Right?
Now you're backtracking. Okay, you're backpedaling now. Okay.
Majority of Puerto Ricans feel that way.
Right? All right.
However,
I know a lot of. I grew up with Puerto Ricans. Man.
However,
Puerto Ricans are all around me all the time.
But however, the point is.
So wait, were you born in the island like the other lady?
I was born.
Were you born in the island?
Hold on, let me finish my point.
Okay.
The problem is that this backwards confusion of our identity was not manufactured by us. I understand why it is a backwards.
I'm not confused.
I understand why this backwards misidentification of the Puerto Rican is confusing. It makes no sense. I understand that. I lived through it. Ramon, you and me both know how it is.
Oh, don't bring nobody else into this. Come on, you're talking to me.
Larry, hold on, Larry. We both know how it is to present our official documents in certain places and be looked at as non-American. We both know that.
People think that we're
the problem is that America decided for us who we are. We are still trying to.
Nobody decides.
No, hold on, please. I'm trying to explain to you, but if you keep interrupting me, it's gonna be very difficult.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very opinionated. Go ahead.
No, there's no problem. Just let me finish, and you can tell me your opinion. But
let me mute my mic because I'm gonna say some shit. My bad. Go ahead.
This is the problem. A lot of people don't understand from the Puerto Rican standing point. We do want to be just Puerto Rican. We don't want to be associated with America, but we are their colony. And we are in a corner where we cannot escape it for many reasons. So at this point, we have to understand that we have a dual identity. Non-Puerto Rican people might not understand it, but it is what it is. You can tell even that a lot of Puerto Rican Spanish is Americanized. A lot of Puerto Rican practices are Americanized. A lot of Puerto Rican culture is Americanized. It's not like Latin America. Now, do we have majority of our stuff is like Latino? Absolutely. We have to fight to teach in our schools in Spanish. That's what Inés Mendoza did. But a lot of our stuff has been Americanized because we're their colony. Hope that makes sense.
All right. Well, listen. I'm not trying. Listen, I'm like I said, I'm very opinionated now. Don't take offense to this. All right, I'm gonna say some shit. Don't take offense to this, please. Now, where were you born?
In Puerto Rico.
¿En dónde?
San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Okay, you true Puerto Rican. So you should know that. And by the way, it's not Spanish people; it's Hispanic people.
I didn't say
Okay,
We know.
you did. You said Spanish.
No, I did not.
Wait a minute. Wait, I thought it was my
Doesn't
turn.
make sense.
All right.
Didn't
Go ahead.
Go on. It went silent. It went silent.
Larry?
The whole
Yeah, I'm muting my mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the whole thing.
No,
about
this is very near. This is very near and dear to my heart, man. You know, so I'm not. I'd be damned if I just sit around listening to some shit and I'm not gonna say something. So according to our people, Hispanic people, not Spanish people, because Spanish people do not recognize us as their, even though they came and took all our shit. So don't ever call me Spanish. Hispanic, Latino, Latinoamericano. ¿Tú me entiendes? Y a mí, the thing about it is that it hits home when people don't know our history. All right. I was taking a dig at you when I said that stuff earlier because I wanted to know. I wanted to instigate, like pick your brain. You understand me? My true Puerto Ricans. You seem to be a true Puerto Rican. I'm not calling nobody a fake Puerto Rican over here. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Not yet. Hold on. No. Who was born here? Wait. So who was born in New York?
I
was.
All right, don't take that. Okay, once again, I'm trying to be as nice because I don't want to come across as a fucking asshole. Oh,
you don't want to, but you're preparing us for you to lower the boom. So you're not from New York?
No. Listen. All y'all that was born not in Puerto Rico and call yourself Puerto Ricans, you just Puerto Rican. You understand me?
Puerto Rican. Oh.
Yeah, you Puerto Rican.
Oh, yeah.
Seem like a Dominican person that was born in New York. No, you're not Dominican. You might be of Dominican. So people that come from the island, we take it a lot different. We absorb information a lot different. I'm not saying that anybody is dumb or slow or retarded. I'll even go as far as that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we see things different.
Can I ask you a question, Larry?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you were born on the island, right, of Dominican Republic?
Ya tú sabes, hasta la tambora.
Okay, ¿y a qué edad tú viniste para acá a los Estados Unidos?
Cuando yo tenía como 13. Bueno, yo venía para acá ya de los 8, pero yo venía para acá de vacación. In like, oh, my bad. You see, you can't get me the full Spanish. Okay, I used to come over. I can't. I used to come over here since I was like 8, 9. But I moved to New York when I was like 12, 13, and then I moved from New York to the Midwest when I was freshman in high school. I finished my 8th grade over here. So I finished my 8th grade over here. Then I went to high school here and I went to college here, all that jazz. Yeah. Okay, so what's the next part? Because I feel like there's something else coming.
No, because you're saying that because now you're separating us now, right? So
no, we're not. No, wait a minute. Oh, okay, let me see. Let me hear. No, go ahead.
It sounds like you're doing that, and from Dominicans, I never really get that from them. I get it from Puerto Ricans mostly, right? That separation from islander to the mainland Puerto Ricans, right? So you started saying that. I guess you're going to try to say that the mindset is different from an islander compared to those.
Hold on. I see what you're saying. I was just cracking a joke in between because I think I'm funny.
All I know is that if you were not from Quisqueya,
Quisqueya La Bella,
you're not Dominican. You're not Dominican. I'm joking.
No, I was not trying to separate us. My bad. I came in. I did come in with a joke. I was trying to instigate conversation.
Cool. Okay, cool. That's
when I say Puerto Rican, I don't mean.
I don't stop you for her Dominican card. Control your tongue.
Yeah.
Yo, from both. I claim both. You know,
I spell it out.
I'm half Dominican, half Cuban, so I claim both. So you know.
Oh, tú eres cubana. Oh yeah.
Dominicano. Sí. So I just, when people start talking, even when Puerto Ricans do it, I'm just like, don't separate.
Look, in all defense of the islanders, I will say this. I don't know why people, and you can clarify this to me more because you're more balanced, but why more people? Yeah, because people get like really like mad and start yelling at me and calling me like, you're a bitch. When I just say these things, I'm going to inquire to kind of understand better.
Okay.
Why is it that Americans of Rican descent, which is how I'm going to call them till the
What'd you say? American Rican?
Americans of Rican descent.
I've never heard that term. That's crazy.
That's how it is.
Go ahead. I like it.
Why is it that when we try to tell them, it's not that you're not a part of us, it's that you're different.
See, that's all I say. That's what.
Why is that? Why is that such a harsh concept to grasp?
Because this is what I've seen, what I've observed, right? And I'm not Puerto Rican, but I grew up around Puerto Ricans. What I've observed is that
you Cuban, right?
I'm half Cuban, half Dominican, but I grew up around Puerto Rican.
He's multi-Caribbean.
Azúcar.
Así mismo. So when islanders refer to, more specifically New Yorkers, I think the ones in Florida don't get so much flack, right? But New Yorkers, I guess because they're so Americanized, is like, in my experience, I noticed that islanders try to almost like you guys are taking away their Puerto Rican card, almost like you're not as Puerto Rican because you guys are stateside Puerto Ricans, because you guys have been in New York City for generations, and what I feel that people, islanders, not all, but the ones that are
like false flagging.
Yeah, sorry. I feel that
I couldn't help it.
They don't notice. They don't notice that these Puerto Ricans are still very Puerto Rican. It's just that they're growing up in the United States.
Yeah,
so they don't have the island experience, but they're still very much so Puerto Rican.
Understood. Understood. Can I provide a different perspective?
This is the thing. This is the thing. What I've seen, right? Because I've interacted with only like a fistful of New Yorkers. I've never been to the Bronx and Queens. I've been to New York, but I've never been to the Bronx or Queens for more than a night, I would say.
Oh my God.
Neither Harlem or none of those neighborhoods, right? So my thing is that the New Yorkers I have had conversations with,
okay,
they don't understand. When we say that, we're not trying to tell them they're not of Rican descent. We're not trying to tell them that they still have a like the Larry said, a pseudo Puerto Rican culture. Because if you bring them, and that has happened. I have a friend that's a New Yorker that relocated to Puerto Rico, and he even told me I thought that visiting Puerto Rico many times as I did since I was growing up all the way till I was 17, which is when he relocated, that
Oh, yeah.
I was just like one of y'all. And I never understood that. But it wasn't until I moved here and started living amongst Puerto Ricans that I started understanding just how different we are. So
Well, you
why
have
is
to
it
be different. You have to be
We,
different.
we all
that's
different. We're all
what we're saying.
individuals.
We're not saying you're better. We're not saying you're worse. You're just different. And I think, look, I take this respect on this, on the fact that there's a lot of New Yorican history. There's a lot of New Yorican culture and
Of
pride
course.
that I would like to know about, and I would love to see the people that are repping that so they can
Oh,
teach me that culture
Girl,
instead
you
of
need
just
to
trying
come to New
oh,
York.
do your history, girl.
instead of just trying to cleave to an island culture they don't know shit about.
But they're not clinging to the
Hold
island
on,
culture.
hold
They're
on.
clinging to
This is
being
why.
Puerto Rican. They're not clinging
But
to the island culture because a lot of them don't even go to Puerto Rico. They're clinging to being Puerto
Boom,
Rican. They're very
boom.
proud.
Yes, but that's what I'm talking about. They're so disconnected from Puerto
Can I
Rican life. Like
can I
imagine
interject?
hold on. Imagine if African Americans say, "Hey, I did a DNA test, and it
Mhm.
says I'm from Nigeria, so I'm Nigerian." Like, come on, man, you're American. Like, come on, that's stupid.
Right, but you are of African descent, so you're
Sí.
allowed to say that. You're
Nosotros,
allowed to claim that.
nosotros todos somos de African descent. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
Like, don't play it. If you go all over Latin America, this is the thing, and this is no dig on African, what they call African American people here. This is no dig at nobody, but they don't understand how hard we hold down our African roots in our countries. They have no idea until they go there.
Yep.
Mhm.
You know, but that's
Yep.
okay. We still put up. Hold on, but yo. I was gonna say what you said earlier. I was gonna say some about. Oh yeah, okay, I got it. So let me tell you something about. Let me
He's
tell you something about.
Let me
tell you- No, because I want to say this. Let me say it. Déjame decirlo, Morena. Espérate.
Okay.
I want to say this. One thing, the biggest takeaway that I took from moving over here to the United States from an island, as an islander, is this. As an islander, you don't realize this. You don't know anything else until you move out the fucking island.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Now hold me to this. That goes for all the little islands. I only hold dear to me Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Cuba, La Bahama, ahí
San
todos
Bar,
ahí,
St. Thomas, Santa
all the
Cruz.
little islands. You feel me? But listen to this. A lot of people don't realize what it's like to be from an island. You don't realize, and you only understand the world according to what that island that you live on is providing you. So
Yep.
you don't once you step out, you grow. You see, so that's kind of like that's my theory as far as like islanders. So I was not, trying to disrespect people for being. It's just a joke when I said Puerto Rican and all that.
Look. If Americans of Rican or Dominican or Cuban or Mexican or whatever Latin
Hey,
descent,
pero no te te olvides lo haitiano
if they will-
también.
if they will-
What about
look,
my Haitian people?
look, if they will understand what we're trying to explain to them, because I think they just get too
They
offended
not.
before we can explain it. If they could,
They're not gonna
where we're
understand.
coming
They need
from,
a couple years here.
You think so?
Yes.
Maybe
You have to
maybe.
adapt to
Like
the
you said,
American.
like
Yeah,
maybe-
once you
maybe
adapt
like
to
you
the
said,
American way, you can start thinking outside the box. When you come from an island, you don't know shit. You over here like, damn, everything you see is like, wow.
Yeah, but I remember.
Oh my
look,
God. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna tell you something. When I first visited New York, I was 12 years old, and that's when I
When I
saw
first
the
visited New
first-
York, I was
look,
7 years old. And
that's when I saw the first skyscraper or whatever is a skyscraper. When I saw that building, I was like, wow, that's so tall. I'm like, look,
what
if
building was that?
the Empire State Building. When
Oh, yeah?
I saw the Empire State Building and I was in front of it, and I could see how freaking small I was compared to that thing, I
Oh,
was like,
yeah?
we really don't have this type of stuff in PR. You know, that's why I said, like,
No.
I don't think
No,
the
in the air, we
Americans
had
have enough
skyscrapers.
to
We had
us.
skyscrapers, but not like that.
Not in Puerto
So-
Rico.
You know
In
what? You know
Puerto
what I was
Rico-
shocked?
in-
You know
in
what I
Puerto
was
Rico,
shocked?
it's not that tall.
When my family is from 153rd and St. Nicholas, right there. I think it's St. Nicholas and Broadway. It's like between streets. They don't cross. 153rd goes from one to another. There was a church in the back. There was a church in the back of the building, and I was amazed. What I was amazed was how many people are just walking around minding their own business. I was not like in the hood. I don't claim to be like, running up on dudes and all that shit. No. I was like busy dancing merengue. Hey, where the party at tonight? Hanging out with my cousins. You know what I mean? Because I used to visit. I wasn't living there at the time, but as soon as I moved over here, like I said, we moved to the Midwest. So, I understand what you're saying. The big lights, that got me too.
Yeah,
The
Times
city
Square-
that never
Times Square
sleeps.
alone,
Everybody forgets
Times
that.
Square alone.
Excuse me, if I can just chime in.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jose.
Okay. Well, as the only New York Puerto Rican on the panel,
Puerto Rican. Wow.
okay,
Wow.
I'm
Girl,
offended
don't
before you.
say
Jose.
that.
I'm offended before you, but go ahead.
Don't say that, Morena.
Come on, Morena. Come on,
Morena, she good. She
stir up.
jokes.
Don't stir up. Don't stir up.
Yo
the
defiendo
stuff,
mi
Morena.
boricua. Yo quiero mi boricua.
Claro que sí,
Okay.
man. Todo el tiempo.
okay. Well, look, it is true that I have no knowledge regarding the environment, the culture, what it is to be born and raised in Puerto Rico. Okay.
Okay.
I admit that I was born and raised in New York. That's a reality. And I think what's problem is some of the Puerto Ricans from New York, they get a little bit offensive because they get a little bit too emotional, and they need to understand that our experiences are different. Okay. And in fact, when I did try to learn Spanish, my parents discouraged me to do so.
Why?
Because they wanted me-
Jose.
Yeah, but it was a
Jose's
different.
a
We know.
different-
It was a
Did
different
they speak
time.
Okay, I'm
Spanish?
gonna stay quiet because I cannot
See, we
talk.
all got mad.
Exactly. It was a
It was a
different
different
generation.
time.
Blame them,
Quiet because I
Jose.
cannot talk.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
No, but
Denise.
I'm not okay. But I'm not blaming. Okay, I am not blaming them. I'm just simply stating facts. By me stating
I think
facts,
they were
I'm
trying,
not
they were
putting the
trying to
blame.
look out for you, Jose.
Because when Jose
understand.
was growing up, speaking Spanish was looked down upon. Speaking a different
Yeah.
language was looked down upon. That's
Yeah,
why.
they were trying to help you out.
Nunca, mujer, nunca.
Sí,
No,
en
but
los
that's
60 y
what
los
they
50 y los 40, sí, en ese
That's
tiempo,
what
en
they
esa
lived
época, sí.
That's why I keep
Oh,
saying,
okay. I see what you're
That's
saying. You grew up in a different era. My bad. Go ahead. Let me
Jose
mute my
did,
mic.
yeah, Jose did. 'cause
that's
I
why
speak Spanish.
that's why I keep
Correct.
saying if New Yorkers will focus more on teaching us those experiences they've had, because let me tell you something. As a Puerto Rican, I lived in Puerto Rico until I was 25, and once you leave and te vas para allá afuera, we don't know anything about what happens over there. The first time that I came across a New Yorker that told me what happened and the young lords and all this stuff and the discrimination and what happens with New Yorkers and how they live through was in 2016.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think that's spoken about enough. So I would recommend for New Yorkers.
How old are you? Let me ask you.
I'm 35. I've been here 10 years.
And I think
So-
that's the misconception.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Oh,
I think there's
are we
assumption-
gonna put our record out here? I'll
I think that's
See-
assumptions on both ends. That the Islanders assume one thing about the New Yorkers here, and the New Yorkers assume.
Yeah, we look. The assumption. The
Yeah.
assumption is
Mm.
they came out here and they continue living the American dream, and it's all sunshine and rainbows. No, New Yorkers had to literally fight for every bit they got. They went through a lot of stuff. Like from what
that's
I've
true.
seen, they did. Have you seen the slums where they used to live? When
No,
they
that's
first
true.
came here? Like it was a lot. It was a lot of stuff that they had to go through. They
Listen.
even got acknowledged for the first time as a minority in New York in 2016. Imagine, and they've been here since the 20s.
Yep.
That's disrespectful. But we don't
Girl.
know about it because it's not spoken
Yeah,
about.
but-
It's just not.
Yeah, but like I said before, I mean, look, I accept the fact that my experiences were different from Denise and Ramon's. I don't have a problem. So when Denise states that we are totally different, I don't get off. I am not offended. I'm just simply accepting the reality. Okay. Like I said, when I say that my parents it discouraged me from learning Spanish, I'm not blaming them. I acknowledge that why they did that. Okay.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, in that era, because just to give you a concept, I'm 60 years old, or according to Denise, I have one foot in the grave.
Okay.
But,
Hold on. If I may, just one pause. How the fuck they told you not to speak Spanish and you still got an accent, my man?
In
Or
New
my
York,
lady?
we all
I'm
have
sorry, I
accents
can't.
in
I don't
New York.
know.
We all have accents,
Because
even
you
though
know-
we speak
We
English.
have accents, all of us.
We still have
Because-
accents.
No, I know all y'all do. Mine comes out when I'm drunk.
He doesn't have our accent. I don't know if you can tell.
He doesn't have
Jose
our
have
accent, but it's still a
He's
Hispanic.
very
He
much
still
a-
has a
What?
Latino
Yeah,
accent.
man.
I know.
even though he
So
speaks
everybody
English.
in here Puerto Rican?
Mm-mm.
minus
Except me and
two.
you, Larry.
There's
Except
three
me.
Ricans.
Yeah.
Three Ricans.
Minus Morena, yes.
Morena y yo somos misiao.
Quisqueyano.
So misiao. Okay.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
Oh, to answer
Okay.
what Royces is saying, Royces, there's you gotta evaluate things from both sides. Islanders have worse living conditions compared to New Yorkers today. New Yorkers, when they first left, they had it worse. Of course, they had to work to lay the foundation. They came here and they had nothing. They came, as a matter of fact, the first increment of Puerto Ricans that came here, they came here through Juan Luis Muñoz Marin, which was our governor at that time, the Operation Bootstrap. Look it up yourself. Puerto Ricans came here in increments, even though there was already Puerto Ricans here, but they came in increments to work in agriculture. They were placed in slums. Back in Puerto Rico, we were getting rid of the caños. The caños were being turned into caseríos. And at that point, the caseríos were way better than any freaking slum where New Yorkers had to live at. Now, when you compare New Yorkers today with those on the island today, which are the millennials and the boomers and stuff, like, of course, compared to Puerto Rico today, New Yorkers have it way better. So you have to take into consideration which year we're talking about.
You know what we always forget too, Denise? The Puerto Ricans in Chicago también.
I don't know
Yeah,
much
they're-
about
they're-
Ricans. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
they are
don't know
called
much.
Hey,
the
what that mean?
Chicaricans.
What that mean? You from Chicago, bro? You live in Chicago?
No, but I know somebody who does, who was breaking it down for me. So I was like, I didn't realize that their experience is similler to kind of New York.
I'll be honest. Well, I'll be
No,
honest with you.
Rakim
I'll
has
be honest
told
with
me
you. This is my
about the
belief.
Puerto Ricans in Chicago, what they
Mhm.
went through there, and
Mhm.
it's actually quite compelling and sad too. But
Yeah.
Rakim would told me something about that.
Look, if we
Okay,
were,
well, wait a
if New
minute.
Yorkers- if New Yorkers were to
Oh,
tell
shit.
Puerto Ricans more about what's the reality of the United States, I can guarantee you, I can bet you my left eye, a
Mhm.
lot of us won't come here. I can
You left
guarantee.
out?
So is that up to Puerto Rico state?
No, wait a minute, man.
No, it's up to Puerto Ricans to inquire, but it's up to
Yes.
New Yorkers to put the stories out there.
Right.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Are you telling me I'm separating? She's saying Puerto Ricans and New Yorkers. What the fuck?
Because
I was just,
because they are of
I was just
our
trying to
kin.
bring a funny perspective. No, I ain't with the divide. You know, I just make fun of
Oh,
it because it's
They're
silly. It's
It's not
silly.
about dividing. It's not about dividing. It's
It's
about
No, it's not dividing. I'm not with the divide. If you hear what I said, I'm not with the divide. I provide comedy into it. I don't like that shit.
Larry, are you in the Midwest now?
Of course.
Okay.
Is there
I'm
Dominicans
in
the
Michigan.
Midwest?
Oh, you're
Are
in
there
Michigan?
Dominicans?
They got
Are there
Dominicans in Michigan.
Fuck yeah. The best state in the United States, baby.
Best Michigan.
I've heard that Michigan is coming up. I've heard
5
it.
legs, baby. 5 legs. All seasons. What you want? You want to hang out in the spring, summer, autumn, winter? You pick.
I would be in Michigan in the winter. I mean, that's.
Look,
Nah,
I
Oh
love
man, listen.
That's
Well,
across
you
the
better
river
be.
from
If you're
Canada.
gonna be
That would
here in the
too cold
winter,
for
you
me.
better be with somebody like me because I can. It gets rough in the winter. It gets rough.
you see I cannot do that. I'm an
No,
islander.
that's why I have to stay where I'm at.
Yeah,
I mean,
everything
I'm in
below
Texas.
70
Don't worry,
degrees.
I got a Jeep, man. I got a Jeep.
Nope.
So
We can get
It's
anywhere.
not the temperatures. I mean,
So are you
I'll get
saying-
sick out there.
Cannot do that.
So are you saying Michigan gets? So are you saying Michigan gets chilly in the wintertime?
Yeah, you should move there.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who asked that question?
Jose, because he thinks
Jose.
New York has the worst
Because
snow.
he loves the cold. He loves the snow.
Oh, the
he
East
loves the
Coast?
cold.
Only when it. Man, you guys don't know. Man, I used to live in New York, yo.
They got that
I just
lake
told
effect.
you.
I think Michigan has that lake effect.
Manhattan,
It's horrible.
Manhattan. Dude, you don't got no lake effect. If you get a storm, you get a bad storm.
Right.
You guys don't know winter like Michigan knows winter. You don't know winter until you come up here. Yo, try this shit, man.
Well, somebody
We
from
get the
Chicago
after
might
effects
disagree
of that
with you,
lake.
and
No,
we
we
have
get the
one in the
after
panel.
effects.
I'm telling you, man.
I
I'm telling you.
Somebody
You
from
gotta be
Chicago
ready for
might
this.
disagree.
You can't just say, ooh. You can't just say, ooh, I want to go drive on some snow. Welcome to hell, bitch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you bitch.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
I'm not.
That might be appealing to Jose, but I sure as hell wouldn't want
No,
to
you
be
just
there.
say- So you're saying
You find out as
So
soon
you
as you
say
come up here,
Michigan-
you find out.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that
so
bad?
you're saying so you're saying Michigan gets chilly in the wintertime.
It gets below zero.
Yo,
like,
don't ask me that question again. I'm about to go off. What the fuck?
No, Jose, what Jose doesn't realize, Larry, is that he's getting older. Y una caída y tú te dañas el hip ese, you never want to see snow.
Sí, por eso. Sí,
So-
pero
Yeah,
por eso mi mamá se fue para allá. That's why my mom moved to Florida. She's like, I'm done with this shit.
That's good.
I don't blame
She
her.
fell down, hit her hip, broke it. She's like, nah, I'm done with this shit.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I look with my husband into Grand Rapids, but then
Hey, wait a minute. Stop it.
what?
That's where I'm from.
Really?
I'm in Grand
telling
Rapids.
you. But then I picture myself shoveling snow, and I don't like winter like that.
Oh,
And I'm
you
like,
bougie. Okay,
No,
all
I've never
right.
shoveled snow in my life.
Shoveling,
You
driving
bougie.
in
No,
the-
it's
Never
the
shoveled
weather.
snow in
It's
my
the
life,
weather.
and I don't plan to.
So I'm like, look,
We should call
I'd
you
rather-
Mariah Carey from
No.
now on.
we'd rather go to Florida. That's it. That's more.
Well, that's where my mom moved. That's why she
yeah,
didn't have it.
that's more
She
attuned with
she was
us.
done.
Islanders cannot
3 years
survive
ago,
alone.
before the pandemic. No, not 3, 4 years ago. She went. She's like, boom, I'm out of here. Because she fell down. She was playing
but
soccer with the kids outside, and she fell down, broke her hip.
Mhm.
And I was
That's
like,
all it
why?
takes. I mean,
Why
no
are you
joke,
playing
that's all it takes.
soccer with the
That's all-
kids?
That's all it takes for you not to want to live in that type of environment.
It
No,
takes
no.
one move, man.
One
It didn't
misstep
matter. It
and
took
that's
one move.
Yeah. I hate it when it snows here like once in February, and that's good. That's enough for me to hate it. When it snows.
you lucky Smithfield.
Oh no, don't lucky my ass. I mean, no, I hate it. I mean,
73, anything below 73 is cold. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Let me
that's
just say
too cold
this.
for me
I
too.
love.
Yo,
No, that's summertime.
No,
You guys are islanders, yes. Anything below 73?
no.
73
For
is-
us islanders, we'll
No,
deal
it
with the heat. We can deal with
Yep.
the rain, but no.
I gotta
not
tell you
with the
something.
snow.
I gotta tell you something. If I may, I promise I'm gonna mute my mic after this.
You promise?
The one I promise. The thing, Morena, chill out. Yo,
Yeah.
yo, chill. Okay, the one thing I can tell you, it sounds like I'm a salesman from Michigan, right?
Mhm.
Come to Michigan and realize you can experience all 4 different seasons. We got
I
5
don't want
lakes.
that though.
Hold on, man.
That's why I miss Larry being. I'm in
Okay, if
Texas,
it's
that's why
not
I
for
miss
you,
being
it's
in
not for
Texas.
you. But
That's why I
look,
miss
you
being in
can
Texas.
you can experience full spring. You will never see spring like here. You can experience summer, unless you by the lake with somebody with a boat. Like me. Don't come here. The fall is the best. Is the best. I love the fall because it's hoodie season. But
New
the
York has
winter,
that too,
the
Larry.
winter will bring it out of you. You can see
Mm.
all 4 seasons out here. Mark my words. All right, I'm muted now.
I'm not
That's
gonna
I
New
be
York.
able
The
promise.
only thing that New York
look
doesn't have the extreme winters.
during the winter. I will not be able to walk. You know how many layers of clothing I will have to put on to endure that winter, and I will never leave the house. I promise you, I will
Oh
never
my
leave the house, and
goodness.
I
You
will have
have
like
to.
seven layers of clothing. I will never leave the house. I can guarantee you that. That
Denise
happened
would
to
be
me.
looking so funny walking
Layers of
outside.
clothing,
7
really?
days.
Look,
No, 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 no.
the coldest I've been at is 23 degrees, and I was
No, that's
crying.
cold. That's cold.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, yeah.
try try
Crying.
try -21.
Yeah,
Try
oh yeah,
minus
it gets that
21.
cold. It
Do
gets
no
that
can
cold.
do. Thank you.
No,
No,
yeah, you
No,
should.
no.
Try it out.
no,
Try it out.
no. There's some
No,
things that you just
it
don't
was
need to live your life.
it was a couple of years ago that the
Actually,
temperature came down here all the way to like the tens. It actually went below zero
oh,
at
you
one time.
lucky
Oh
and
wow.
Steve!
and it
You
happened
lucky
up here, up
Steve!
here down here in Texas, where it's not supposed to be. That shit is not supposed to happen. When the vortex, it
In
was because of
Texas.
the polar vortex came all the way down here. That it usually stops in Chicago, but that year it went all the way down here, and I was dealing with sub-zero temperatures.
Dude, I
Yeah.
remember that shit, bro.
Oh, I'm
and,
jealous of
and
you,
people's
Ramon. I'm
pipes at their
jealous of
houses
you.
were bursting and getting flooded.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
what's your
cannot
name?
do
What's
that.
your name? You
Cannot do that.
talking? What's your name?
Ramon.
Jose.
Ramon. Hey, bro, I remember that shit. You know
Yeah.
what's funny? A bunch of my friends had moved to Texas a couple years ago, right? But they're normal snow Michigan drivers. So when that shit happened, they called me up. They was laughing, my dude.
Yeah, I'm sure they were. Everybody else was
All right.
miserable. I know I was.
Look at what
Excuse
Chess
me.
telling us that we're gonna make the next generation of kids allergic to the cold. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Anything below 73 for any islander is cold.
Yeah.
Okay?
It is not
It is what it is.
cold.
No, it is what it is. I'd rather
Hey,
live
but hold
92
on.
degrees
Hold
than
on. You gotta
70.
say no es Fahrenheit, es Celsius. Allá.
No, it's Fahrenheit.
No,
Any
allá es Celsius. En mi
no,
país
it's
es
not.
Celsius, en Puerto Rico es Fahrenheit. Oh,
Yeah.
porque ustedes son
It is
americanos.
correct.
Ok, se me olvidó, está bien.
Well,
You see,
we measure gas in liters, not gallons like over here. That's the
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the main
that's true.
difference.
That's
No,
the
no,
only
but espérate. Look, what I was saying was that she corrected me because they measure degrees in Fahrenheit in Puerto
Fahrenheit.
Rico, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, the
okay.
degrees
Hold
they-
on. Wait a minute, bro.
Mhm.
And then en Santo Domingo, porque, en la isla, eso es Celsius. Do you know the difference between Fahrenheit and Celsius?
Yeah, we know there's two metrics, but I'm telling
Okay,
you, in Puerto
wait.
Rico,
Well, that's fine. And then I was gonna answer that guy, Ramon. Man, I forgot. Man, I had something funny to say to you, but I totally forgot. So go ahead. go ahead.
it's the Joe Biden disease.
Nah,
Excuse
never
me.
that. Never that. Never that.
Larry,
Never that.
But see, I like things when it gets nice and chilly. So that's the reason why, for me, 23 degrees, that's springtime. In fact,
Jose,
I had
have
a
you looked
fantasy.
into going to Alaska?
Yeah, Jose's not your
Actually,
typical Puerto Rican with the way he likes to snow.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, he's Mr.
Yes.
Freeze. He's Mr.
Yes.
Freeze.
Have you been to Alaska? Have you?
no, but I want to go there one day.
Oh, well, why you ask that question then?
No, but
Larry,
okay,
so
I don't think you fit to ask that question. I've been there. I've been to a lot of places over there.
Larry, you see that comment I highlighted?
No, I didn't. Hold on. I'm not looking at the chat. Where in the private?
Pero oí la respuesta tuya, so
Okay, let me go look at it. Let me mute my mic. Oh my God, sorry.
Yeah,
But,
look at the highlighted
see-
comment in the bottom.
I actually treat the first day of winter as a holiday. I
What's
look
up, 18
forward-
letter? What's going on? I see you on the panel. I haven't heard you.
And Rakim is now competing with you.
Yeah,
on
he
who
wants to
gets
win
the
the
gold star
estrellita.
sticker for being a
For
good
being
panelist
quiet.
today. He's winning,
Okay.
by the way.
Shout out to everybody.
Girl, you think you're funny.
Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on with everybody? Man? How y'all
Okay, my
doing?
name's
What's
Hey, how you
Rakim?
doing?
Yeah,
What's up with you, bro? How you doing? Man,
We're
I'm
good.
just out
We're
just
good.
out here trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but yeah,
Okay.
the Midwest winters get brutal, man. The Midwest winters get brutal. It ain't nothing like it. I agree with what Larry was saying. When you feel that wind chill,
man.
yeah, when you feel that wind chill, baby, it's something serious. When they say 15 degrees outside with a below 20 wind chill,
What's the wind chill? Yeah.
below
Yeah.
20, that cut right through your soul, boy. That
Yo.
cut right through your soul.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's
You
what
can
Jose
have
like.
it all.
And
You
he
must
can
have
have
been
it.
out here.
He
You
can
must have
have
been
it
out here to
all.
understand that.
No, I don't need to. Trust me, I don't want to understand.
Yeah.
No,
I
not
just-
you. I was talking to the gentleman that was speaking
Oh.
before.
Yeah, Larry, I'm your Illinois cousin, man. So I know.
Ooh, I just came back from Illinois last week, baby. I was downtown, and I went down to Joliet. Then I went to Morris. Feel me?
That's crazy, man. That's where I work at. I work in Joliet.
Oh, nice, man. I stay the fuck out of Old Block.
Oh my God.
That ain't Joliet though, but
No, I know.
that's a good that's a good move.
Oh
Don't go there.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
my God. If you know, you know.
Yep. You know how it is, man. Go
No,
ahead, man. I didn't mean to call you up.
Go
I was just happy that you understood what the Midwest gets down. Like, it's brutal. We're surrounded with the Great Lakes, man.
Yes,
we get
with
the
Great
lake
Lakes,
effect.
man.
A lot of people don't understand the lake effect. You can look at the temperature, just like you said. And it goes back and forth, winter and summer. It gets bad. In the winter, you gotta watch out the lake effect, the wind, and all that, the gusts, and it's like, oh, it's 38, but it feels like 21. Damn, like what the fuck, you know? So then in the summer, it's like, oh, it's 75, but the humidity is 95, and you're like, oh well.
Yeah,
It's
man.
bad, bro. But it's the most beautiful thing, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is, man. I used to live over there by Lake Michigan. It was something nice in the summertime, like especially at night, because like I lived blocks away from it, so you can hear the water, swishing. You can hear the water swishing off of the beach.
Man.
But when
It's hard to explain that to people, man. It's hard to explain.
But when that wind chill hit, you can hear it. Like even in the wintertime, you can hear it. But it was something different when that cold hit. But yeah, Lake Superior, Lake Michigan, Lake Erie,
Lake
all
Huron.
the Great Lakes. Yep, Lake
Lake
Huron.
Michigan.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Dude, it's something else. When I live, okay, so because I went back to the East Coast to cook. I'm a chef, you know, so I cooked all over the nation, you know. Cooked in the West, cooked in the East, down South. Definitely my favorite place down South. That's where I learned to cook soul food, you know. But I think where I came most, I went under, I went to school under French cuisine. So when I got to Colorado, I moved to Colorado. But it was a difference because it was like that's when you understood like people travel from different parts of the world to that place. When you think about it, it's like ski resorts, and you can go ski over there in May.
Yeah,
You can go to
the
Colorado and
yeah, the
ski
Mile High
in May.
State. The Mile High State, yeah.
The Mile High State. Yo, man. Yo, you know this shit. So I was over there swimming with the sharks, cooking and whatever. And it's hard to explain to people about the Midwest because I'm not bragging. I guess I'm bragging. But it was hard because it was so good that I had to come back. I had to come back. Not only my family lives here, but my son lives here and all that shit, you know. So it was just different. It was a different, when you step out and you miss your home, you know, you get what I'm saying? And
I
that,
get exactly what you're saying.
the lakes is what did it to me, my dude.
Yeah, man. You say you from Grand Rapids, right? You got a Grand
Hell
Rapids.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I go to Grand Rapids a lot too.
The Golden Rule, baby.
Grand Rapids.
If you ever
Detroit.
come to Grand Rapids, man, hit me up, man. I ain't too Hollywood to chill with nobody, man. If you ever come down here, man, hit me up, bro.
Bet. Where you are? You out of NYC, right?
Yeah. Well, I
Oh,
mean,
what?
that was a long time ago. I don't really live there when I was a
Oh,
kid.
no. Okay. What borough was you originally from?
Oh, Manhattan, man. Manhattan
Okay.
High, man. 153rd and St. Nicholas, man.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. That's Harlem, or that's
No, that's not Harlem. This is Manhattan. That's the Heights.
Okay, Washington Heights. Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Okay, money making Manhattan. I bet. Yeah. What was the comments you was highlighting, Morena? We got Blood Moon in the building. You know, Blood Moon. She Washington Heights all day, man. She the real. She be really checking people's pockets.
He's the Dominican police, Larry. You're not Dominican to her. She said you sound like a moreno. Puro moreno.
Yeah, that's
Que tú hablas como un puro
the
moreno.
allegation in the chat that you're in Dominican.
She said, yeah. She.
What do
she
you mean
really-
I'm not Dominican? I was born in the island, my nigga.
She said you, under any certain circumstances, are Dominican. You are not.
Because you sound
I'm
like
straight Dominican.
American.
Not only that, I was born in the island. Both my parents are straight islanders.
So's Blood Moon. She's an islander too.
There you go, Blood Moon.
That ain't no bragging rights. I was just cracking a joke, man. Don't hold me though. Yo,
She's
I
saying
was just
Dominicans who
cracking a
emulate
joke.
black people still sound Dominican. Who emulate black people? This guy is puro moreno, imitating
we all-
Dominican and failing here.
Yeah, but we all family though. It like arts imitates reality. You know, like
No, but she's saying
I don't
that
know.
you
when
don't sound like
when you're in New York and you got Puerto Ricans, blacks, and Dominicans, and all kinds of ethnicities, Swiss, Italian, motherfucking, what's the other one that I'm forgetting? Goddamn, the goddamn Irish, you know, all that shit. Like we're all family. It's not. You know, some people make it a divide. It's never been a divide. We always got along.
But you're saying, okay, that's weird for a Dominican to say that too, though. But what she's saying is like,
what do you mean? What the fuck?
Like, okay, like no, like I heard a YouTuber who happened to have been Dominican here, right, on YouTube, right?
Okay,
and I knew he
not
was
me though.
Even though he didn't have a Spanish accent.
Yeah, fuck him. Whoever the fuck that is, tell him I said fuck him. All right, go ahead.
No. So I knew he was Dominican by the way he spoke.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What was he? He was over here. He didn't
I knew he was a Dominican from New York, just like I can tell a Puerto Rican by how they speak too. Like,
oh shit, you gotta watch out for those guys.
You cannot tell a Puerto Rican. You cannot.
New Yorican, I mean. I'm sorry, Denise. So New Yorican.
Morena. You cannot tell I'm even
No.
Latina, okay? My English is
No,
perfect.
Dominicans from Puerto Rico. Hey,
Bueno.
Dominicans from New York are called Dominican Joel.
No.
Dominican
yo nunca he
Joel.
¿Tú
oído
no has oído eso? Dominican Joel. That's what they call. Dominicans from New York
No, Dominicans
are
from
Dominican Joel.
Dominican, whatever he calls himself, Dominican.
Whatever he want to call himself. Go ahead.
Algo así.
Hey,
So, I'm not sure.
like, how old were you, Larry, when you left the Heights? You left NYC.
The island?
No, the Heights. When you left the Heights in NYC.
The ice?
No, the Heights.
The
Washington Heights. When you left Washington Heights.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago, man. I don't be claiming that. That's where I came. When I was a young cat, I used to go over there every summer since I was like
I was
5,
just gonna
6.
say with Blood Moon, maybe he lost his New York accent. He left at a young age. He came to the Midwest. It's probably why he don't sound like the typical.
I definitely got a Midwest accent. Yeah, I give it. Yeah.
So speak to Blood Moon in Spanish and tell her where you're from in DR.
Yeah, talk to her in Spanish. Larry, háblale en español.
Yo, con Blood Moon.
Sí, con Blood Moon.
Pero tú no hablas español, mujer. Tú no me dijiste que tú eras tú me dijiste a mí que tú eras de Puerto Rico, tú estabas allá y que.
No, Blood Moon no es de Puerto Rico, Blood Moon es de Santo Domingo. Ella es de República Dominicana.
¿Es dominicano?
Sí, ella es dominicana.
Pero, ¿qué es lo que te pasa a ti, man? Tú eres tigre. ¿Por qué tú me tiras así, loco? Tú me ahí con tu cutupla, man, set me up, man. Yo, pero ¿qué es lo que te pasa, loco?
Blood Moon's a woman.
Blood Moon es mujer. Háblale a ella.
Damn it, what the fuck you guys are setting me up?
Háblale
Habla, es una mujer y háblale en
el
español.
chat, dile que tú eres dominicano.
Cuando la gente dice que son dominicanos,
que hable ella entonces. Que hable ella primero.
No, ya te habló, te dijo que tú no eres dominicano. Contéstale, dile que tú eres dominicano, que te dejes tranquilo.
Tú estás loca, está bien, como tú quieras.
Ay, Dios
que yo no soy dominicano. Que yo no soy. Y tú sabes.
That sounded. Now I don't know Spanish, but that sounded like Dominican Spanish to me. Blood Moon, is that enough proof?
I just highlighted her comments to see what she's saying.
That is not convincing her. She's
What you said, Denise?
¿Cómo? Suena domi, así como nosotros decimos en Puerto
suena
Rico.
bien, suena
para mí suena como los domi, pero si ella no quiere creer, ¿qué podemos hacer? Todos los domis que yo conozco hablan así, y todos los que conocí en Puerto Rico hablan como Larry.
Yeah, I grew up around islanders, and I talk to islanders all the time. So, and it sounds close enough. How Larry sounds.
Larry, defiéndete.
¿Qué? ¿Con quién? ¿Con quién? Esta gente no habla español. Yo no. Mira. Espérate, ¿de dónde tú eres?
Blood Moon.
No, Blood Moon es dominicana. Blood Moon, no yo. Yo soy de Puerto Rico.
Allá.
Ya. Ella es nacida y criada.
No, Morena es cubana y dominicana, ¿verdad?
Sí, yo nací aquí, yo soy americana.
Digo, ¿quién?
Americana, Morena.
Bueno, ustedes son americanos porque ustedes dicen, si ustedes no nacieron en la isla, ustedes no son islanders, so, you know.
¿Cómo que ustedes? ¿Cómo que ustedes?
Tú también lo dijiste.
Yo soy de la isla. Mujer.
You made that distinction when you first came on the panel.
Ay, Morena. Como ya lo dijo,
por eso me dijiste que yo estaba tratando de dividir. Yo no quiero dividir, ¿no?
Divídelo, olvídate que se joda. Vamos a dividirnos todos.
Mira, pero entonces, en pedazos.
Yo soy hija de padres hispanos.
Claro.
That's the best way to say it, right?
De cosas.
Sí, es verdad.
Dices eso, es la primera que está ahí jantándose de hamburguesa y apple pie el 4 de julio.
Oye, ay Dios, tú vas. Oye, esta mujer, pero ven acá.
If you ask my son what his diet is, Denise,
Un chimichurri.
it's a Dominican Cuban diet. Trust me, and he could tell you, and that's what he's learning to cook.
Ella está ahí comiendo arepa.
Morena, una pregunta.
Of course we eat,
mofongo,
burgers and stuff.
Acapurria,
¿Tú celebras el 4 de julio?
pastel en hoja.
¿Tú celebras el 4 de julio con
¿Con qué?
mangú?
Un mangú.
Yeah, we don't celebrate the 4th of July with that. No. But we, you know, we was talking about that. Like we was talking about how on Thanksgiving, the only thing we incorporate on Thanksgiving is the turkey, but everything else is what we eat.
Diablo.
Yeah,
And sometimes my mother wants to get fancy.
Ustedes también, pero ustedes también hacen un pollo.
¿Huh?
Ustedes también hacen un pollo.
Como con pollo.
No, un
Porque
pavo.
tú sabes que el
pavo
pavo es de ellos, pero ustedes hacen un pollo.
Oye, aclárenme una cosa.
Pavo,
Los dominicanos.
Oye,
Una pregunta.
Claro,
Los
yo quiero oír
dominicanos.
esto, aclárame una cosa.
No, it's true. For Thanksgiving, my mother will make a Chinese, she'll make a turkey.
Aclárenme algo.
make
Los
moro?
dominicanos en el panel y en el chat.
But my mother's
Ustedes-
Cuban now.
Se formó la cosa,
Mira,
loco.
Ustedes celebran Thanksgiving y por qué.
Ay, oye, sí, aclara eso.
Holiday. We do as the Romans do, but the only thing that we eat that's the Thanksgiving theme is the turkey. The turkey's the star.
No, aquí.
Mira, te sacó la pata, no respondió, te sacó la pata.
I have no clue.
Pregúntale otra vez, que no te respondió.
En la
What?
isla celebran Thanksgiving, el Día de Acción de
You know I wouldn't know. You know I wouldn't.
Porque yo sé que ustedes tienen la canción Llegó el pavo.
Oye,
Llegó el pavo.
You haven't eaten turkey for Thanksgiving?
y el pavo lloraba, y el burro reía.
Denise, you don't celebrate Thanksgiving?
No, nosotros sí en Puerto Rico, porque obviamente por los gringos.
No,
Pero
aquí
yo
también.
digo,
Es una cuestión por
lo llamamos
default.
y lo llamamos el Día del Pavo, que ni siquiera pensamos en el Mayflower. Yo lo que digo es, los dominicanos que no están asociados con América, con Estados Unidos, tienen yo la pongo cada día del pavo.
No, nosotros no, eso es mentira. Eso es mentira. En la isla nosotros, eso es mentira, oíste.
No lo celebran.
Aquí, tal vez aquí, pero espérate. Tal vez aquí, estos dominicanos que están en Nueva York, claro que sí, porque nosotros, cualquier excusa que tenemos para bailar y cocinar y beber cerveza.
Okay.
Party. I mean,
Yo, espérate. En la isla no se celebra. En la isla Quisqueya no se celebra eso.
¿Y por qué
Nosotros tenemos,
entonces tiene
espérate,
canción?
en Navidad, la noche, el día bueno, en la noche de buena, y en Navidad, el 25 o el 24, nosotros hacemos comida y pero ese es como el formato de Thanksgiving. ¿Tú me entiendes? Pero nosotros no celebramos eso. Pero el día de Pascuas, le llaman el día de Pascua. Pero espérate, el 25 o el 24 hacemos una comida. Y nosotros no hacemos los reyes, like the Christmas gifts and all that shit. We don't do that until the 6th of January. You feel me?
También. We too.
Así que tranquila, oye, tranquila. No me ponga.
The Puerto Rican tradition for Christmas is on Santa Claus Day, we open clothes. And on the Día de Reyes, January 6th, we open our
Los días de Reyes.
El Día de Reyes, tú abres tu regalo de verdad. El día de Navidad, que es Santa Claus, tú abres ropa, te regalan que sí.
Oye, pero no te olvides que el 26 al 30 son los días de Pascuas. Esos son los días que nosotros abrimos ropa, nos dan media, lo que tú quieras.
Nosotros no tenemos eso. En Puerto
Ustedes
Rico.
No tienen. Para que tú sepas.
En Puerto Rico.
Bueno, pero para que tú sepas entonces.
Look at Smoothie. Viva Haití.
Next time you come to the Dominican Republic, be some socks and some shoes.
Hey, Larry, you said part of y'all tradition is opening up Christmas presents on January the 6th. Isn't that Three Kings, like the Three Kings Day, right?
Yeah, los tres reyes.
Yeah,
Sí.
the Three Wise Men's Day.
Barnabal, Santabal y el otro que me olvidó.
Baltasar, no,
Baltasar.
Melchor. Yo no me acuerdo ni de los nombres.
Yo no me acuerdo también.
Gaspar y Baltasar. Melchor, Gaspar y Baltasar.
Gracias, Ramón.
Ajá. Good one.
Leer y nosotros aquí como unos ignorantes no saben nada. ¿Viste que te quiere ganar la
No, es que se me olvida. Es que uno aquí hablando inglés con esta gente se le olvida la cosa. ¿Qué es lo que?
Ay, padre.
Yo por lo menos puedo hablar español con quien sea. Yo todavía hablo español, portugués, italiano y francés. Así que a mí que se me haya... Yo ahora estoy aprendiendo los chinos porque van a ganar esos chinos.
Yo sé 4 idiomas también. Español, inglés.
Mandarín. Ajá, el mandarín.
Okay.
Dime. Yo, he's like, where the fuck are they talking about?
No, we can bring it back. That's
No, go ahead. My bad. You can ask me a question in Spanish, and I'm not gonna go. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I can't control it. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, I know one thing. I can definitely know the difference just hearing all of y'all speak and everything. Definitely know the difference with Caribbean Spanish versus Mexican Spanish.
Oh yeah. There's a very big difference. I can break that down for you.
Oh, break it down for us.
Oh, okay. I'll break that down for you. Mexican people, let me tell you, Mexican people are the best people in the world. Don't get it fucked up. Now, I understand that Puerto Ricans and Mexicans don't like each other.
Who said that?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
I live around Mexicans. I live surrounded by Mexicans. I don't have a problem with them.
I'm not gonna argue
Never.
with that because I've seen it.
Okay,
sorry.
well, hold
Okay,
on,
but
let me
that's a West Coast thing. You're talking about where
Man,
you're at.
no, it's not. Wait, chill out, bro. I'm not talking about no West Coast thing. Especially if you want to talk about some West Coast shit, West Coast knows how Mexicans get down, bro. All right? So unless you're from over there, we don't need to speak about that. All right? Unless you've been over there dealing with what's going on, you don't need to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
What I was talking about was that Mexican people are the best people in the world. To me, that's my opinion. All right? That's all I was saying.
Wait, you said they speak the best Spanish?
Now, hold on.
Oh,
huh?
No.
Yeah.
You said they speak the best.
Let me give you a.
You see,
like I said, let me give you a breakdown. Let me give you a breakdown in Latin American history because you guys don't seem to know. Hold on,
Mexicans that have been around, I can't understand half of what they're saying because they're speaking heavy slang.
Nah. You see, whatever you say. I disagree. Whenever it's my turn, let me know.
It's your turn, Larry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just have to interject for a moment, but yeah.
Well, I've traveled. Okay, whatever.
No, go on. We're listening.
But
unlike you, it sounds. I don't know. I'm not attacking you, man. But understand this: the difference is I've traveled across the world, and I know different cultures, and I can speak different dialects. If you're really Latin American, you understand that we have different dialects, all right? So don't sit over here and try to correct me if I can speak, if I can speak different languages that you don't understand about. Somebody asked me a question, let me answer it, dude. I'm not shitting on you because I'm being funny. I can be funny. That's all I want to be. I want to be funny. But do not question me about history because I study history. I have a degree in history. I have a degree in a lot of things I'm not going to fucking sit here and talk about. You know? So don't, man. So if you ask a question, allow me to answer. Don't be rude. Don't cut somebody off with some shit, whatever the fuck you said. That was rude, man.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Hood Therapy. I don't know how long you was in the back. I just saw you. How you doing? Did Hood Therapy fall asleep? Wake up, Hood.
How's everybody doing?
How you doing?
Not very long. I just wanted to show you something right quick. Don't judge me. I'm learning. Are you ready?
Okay. Yes.
Everybody's ready? Oh, hi. How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, good.
All right. Uh-oh. I got an echo. Hold on. Do I still got an echo?
No.
Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. No judgment. All right. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, T, I, O, T, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Thank you, Elmo.
Very
Thank you, Elmo.
good. Thank you, Hood. Very good.
I'm learning. I'm teaching my grandbaby. We're learning.
Okay, very good. Yeah, her grandbaby. Or your kid is half Puerto Rican, right?
My son is Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're learning in English and Spanish.
Very good. Very, very good. Now, Larry, do you see what Smoothio says? Smoothio said he speaks Creole for sure.
That's all I wanted to say. I'm out.
Thank you, Hood. Thank you for stopping by.
Good. I don't have to prove myself to nobody. However, when you ask me a question, hey, yo, I speak different languages and make different sandwiches, so I don't have to explain myself to people. All right? It's not like that. If you ask me a constructive question, I will break it down for you, but I'm not with the, like, yo, I'm with the trolling. I get it. But go ahead, man. Let that man talk. I'm not even going to speak about it.
Okay. Who was talking? Jose, who was talking? Rakim, Jose, who was speaking?
No, I think that was Ramon. Hey, Larry, I don't think Ramon really meant it that way or anything like that. You know. But based off of what Ramon was saying a little bit earlier, I've never, like, I knew it was a couple discrepancies here and there in my city between Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, but it wasn't like no big thing where everybody really disliked each other. I did know a couple of incidents where, you know, some Mexicans would make some slick comments, but that wasn't like no big thing like how it was just like, oh, we all really hate. No, it wasn't. It was never really like that. And I don't know, because everybody too had their respected areas. Like in parts of the city, you know, that's Puerto Rican, you know, that's Mexican. You hear the difference in dialect in Caribbean Spanish versus Mexican Spanish.
Okay. Respect, man. I like your conversation, man. You sound like you have a sound head. You know, I wasn't trying to disrespect anybody. I was just saying, in my experience, and I understand that. You know, when you say that some Mexicans would say some slick, yeah, they would. But I'm not trying to justify it. Just listen to me. You know, because they get oppressed all the time. They just, you know, as soon as you see, if you don't see him, once again, I'm not talking shit. I'm just explaining the situation. Some Mexicans, they probably don't have no papers, right? Or some of them do. But the no papers and the papers get treated the same. And it's not about that. It's just the demeanor. Sometimes Mexicans get offended. What I understand is from, you know, with your people, aka blacks, you can go, I don't know, foundational Black Americans or African Americans. You know, it's not like that. I'm just saying. I think it's always been an ongoing feud between the two races, you know. So I cannot really get into that. I cannot even tell you what a solution would be or even propose a solution. I just know that there's been back and forth um
Oh my
aggression
God.
between the two.
Where you going with this?
That's all I say, dude. Why'd you have to cut me off? I was about to fucking finish, dude.
Por Dios. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, man. Take it over, man.
Go
Fuck
ahead.
you.
Go ahead. Bipolar's right. You know, Bipolar said you come on panels drunk and start
Man,
shit.
fuck him. I am.
No te enojes
I am the
conmigo.
drunken master. Don't forget that. I'm trying
Well,
to
I'll
have
just
a
say this.
I'm trying to have a sound conversation with this gentleman and you have to cut me off. What the fuck, bro?
Well, I'll just say this. At least in my city, has never been that type of discrepancy between blacks and Hispanics. I'm not saying you don't have your incidents or
Come closer to the mic.
for the most
Come
part.
closer to the mic.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Hear me now? All right, bet. In my city, it's never been that major tension between blacks and Hispanics. I'm not saying you
Never.
haven't
I
had
never
your
thought that. Yeah.
discrepancies. Nothing like that, especially
Okay.
between blacks
You
and
went back. You went back. Fix the mic. You went back, man. We want to hear you.
Yeah, my bad, man.
There
My
we
bad.
go.
I'm
That's a
driving.
good one. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's never been any discrepancies in my city like that between blacks and Hispanics. I'm not saying you don't have like, your isolated incidents or something like that, but for the most part, it's not really much tension between blacks and Hispanics, especially blacks and Puerto Ricans. So I haven't really seen that like that. And I know the dynamics in LA is different. I know majority of LA is Mexican,
Right,
Salvadorian,
right,
so
right.
it's a little bit the dynamics is a little different. But in my city, it's never really been like that.
Yeah, unless you're in the Midwest, you don't understand the Midwest. You know, I try to explain it to people, but you don't get it. We're different type of people up here, bro. It's different. I recommend it. Come up here. Yo, Morena, say something. What the hell? The make it weird. Morena.
Maybe she stepped away for a moment.
Hey, was you mad at me about what I said?
No, I was more confused than anything else.
Okay, I couldn't tell if you was a lady or a man. Could you confirm?
No. It's just that
I'm not trying to be offensive. I just didn't want to call you. No, I'm not trying to be offensive. I just didn't want to.
I don't take it offensive.
Okay,
No.
that's okay. You don't have to answer that. That's okay.
It's
Yo, what I was saying.
when I first heard the term, I was confused more than anything
Okay,
else.
I was. Yeah, I'm a hard pill to swallow. I know.
Well, you know what? Everyone's different.
Yep.
And
Until
and hey,
you meet me, that's exactly what I say.
well, you know what? As long as you're happy with your art, that's the main thing.
I am happy. I just didn't want you to think that I was trying to over here
No.
go and attack you. You know,
No,
I'm not
actually,
attacking anybody. I just want to talk. I thought this was a very good panel, and this is the first time I come over here to Morena. I met Morena in somebody else's panel, and I was like, oh, it's a bunch of. This is what I said. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Okay, you ready? I was like, it sounds like a bunch of foreign people. Let's get in there.
No, I
You know?
noticed that. I
But
noticed
then-
that when you first came in, just you called us that we're a bunch of foreigners. I mean, that kind of
Yeah, you're a bunch of foreigners,
was
but
that
you
about?
didn't claim where you were from. And it was dope because I never been to Morena's live, and I was like, oh, okay. Because you see, You see, that's what I'm saying. That's the jokester part of me. So don't ever take anything personal. I would never say anything personal. I'm gonna say something to instigate, but I'm just trying to be funny. You know, it's not nothing is ever a personal attack. You
We're used
understand
to
that?
trolls. We're used to trolls.
No, I'm
I
not a
swear, man,
troll.
you ain't
I
yeah.
control you, and I
You're
will.
trolling though. You're trolling.
Yeah.
So I got a question for you, Larry. So
Oh
when you
shit.
went down south, what did you you said you was a chef. What part of down south did you learn to cook soul food at?
Listen, I learned in Atlanta, Savannah, Atlanta, and I went east, and I went, but I stayed out of anywhere that was kind of danger, So mainly Savannah, but I was hanging out with some of my boys in the bayou. We went down there, we hunt down some fucking gators. I always wanted to do that. I didn't have any tags, they did, So it was cool, man. That's just what it is, man. Savannah definitely my favorite. I gotta say. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you said you was over in the bayou, so you was over what part of Louisiana you was over
Man, I
over
don't
in?
fucking know, man. Them boys took me on a boat somewhere.
They took you
It's
on a boat in the swamps in the bayous of Louisiana.
in the swamp. In the swamp. We got a gator. Yeah.
Okay, that's what it is then. All right.
But that's them dudes. And then we went and got after that, the main thing I wanted to do was I said, I want to go get a gator with you guys. But the second thing was we went and got a bunch of crawdads. So we, you know what we did? Shrimp boil, baby. So I was just hanging out with those guys. That was my second thing.
Well, I got a quick question for my boy Ramon too, because Ramon, you've been down south in Mississippi and Louisiana, especially like with you eating Louisiana's cooking. Growing up in the Caribbean, did you see any similarities to the way that they cook down in Louisiana versus I know it's the spices and all of that. Did you see any similarities like to Caribbean food versus
After
down
that,
there?
I got a question for you. Go ahead.
All right,
Well,
bet.
when it comes to I don't know. I can tell you that there was something with when it comes to the seasoning, because in Louisiana they do eat rice and beans, but they kind of like mix it up together. It's kind
They
of like
call it beans and rice.
like
So they put rice and beans. Oh,
rice and
yeah,
beans with it's kind of like a thick soup.
That's
But then
easy.
the whole thing with the boiled crawfish, but that's kind of like spicy. They
No, we don't
boil
do that. That's not Latin American.
No. That's not something that we have. We in the Caribbean we do like seafood, but it's the seasoning. Those have to do with
What part of the Caribbean you from, man? Remind him.
he knows what I'm
I
from.
know exactly where you're from.
No, but say it, man. I'm just saying. Oh, you scared?
I don't have to say it. He already knows.
I said.
All right, don't say it. All right, don't say it, bro.
He's from the island of Boriken. I know exactly where we're
I'm
from.
just trying to get him. You see, yeah, all right, go ahead.
So yeah, there is that one thing in common when it comes to seafood, but the seasoning does vary. Is a bit different. I mean, how can I break it down? Because sometimes
I'm a seafood specialist, man. I want to hear you break this down. I can't wait until you break this down.
Well, I'm not the best. I'm not the best. I kind of like.
It sounded like you was.
But let me speak. But there are kind of certain oils or kind of like peppers and olives, things like that that are used in seafood in Puerto Rico as it is.
You're gonna fuck. I'm glad that nobody's gonna cook but you. Hey, yo, like somebody else, maybe your girl, because whatever girl you got, she probably gonna take care of you. She's gonna cook it real nice for you, bro. According to what you said, that's not how you cook fish, my man.
No, I didn't say. Well, I didn't say that I know because I don't do it. But it's kind
Well,
of
that's
like
what I said. Don't say no. That's what I said. I said you didn't.
okay, you did.
Well, here's the question for everybody. Outside of the respective islands in the Caribbean, whether it be the DR, PR, which is great,
Ask me how we're cooking fish next. My bad. Go ahead.
which is great food, by the way. What's been everybody else's favorite food
That guy knows.
outside of the
He knows
Caribbean
it,
islands
Jim.
that y'all like, that y'all tasted, whether it be Italian, Jamaican, soul food. What's been some of y'all favorite dishes? Like some of y'all favorite food outside of Caribbean food.
So my turn.
Hello?
Hey, it's my turn. What's your favorite fish, man?
My favorite fish? Well, damn, I'm Black American, so catfish.
No, you good. You good. You good. I was asking this guy, but I'm gonna go with you first. Just how I cook a catfish.
Yeah, catfish.
Mhm.
That's what I grew
For
up
one,
with. Catfish.
look, it's easy. I would do whether you want an entree or you want a sandwich. I would do a blackened. I would do a blackened catfish. A blackened catfish with pickle, veggies, lettuce, onions. It's a po' boy. You understand me? Like when we go south, it's a po' boy, baby. You ever had a po' boy?
That sound good too, man. Yes, I have po' boys. Plenty
But
of
I can go
times. Yeah,
further.
po' boy
I can
sound.
go further. I can go further though. If you want, I could take that fish, saute it on a pan, and deglaze it with some white wine and beurre blanc that bitch, and then make it into a sandwich. How you like that?
Hey man, that sounds pretty good, man.
I'm telling you, man. Don't challenge me with some cooking unless you. I know that everybody knows how to cook something. I know, but you can't cook it like me. Sorry, I'm too far, man. 25 years, professional chef. Nah, sorry. I can't. I can't. Now I'm being facetious. I'm being fucking braggadocious.
Yeah,
Don't
like
don't be
I
like
ain't
that.
gonna
Hey,
challenge you
Morena,
with no cooking, bro.
Morena, I do some mangú, un mofongo, un mangú con salami, cebolla, un huevo. ¿Tú me entiendes?
Y el
O
queso.
oh. Woo! You know. Okay, sorry, man. I got in my bag, man. We was talking about real things. So go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Damn. I get in my bag, yo.
Who you apologizing to?
Nobody. I apologize to absolutely nobody.
Por Dios.
That's my
Son
McGregor.
bueno.
That's McGregor. That's my Gregor voice.
All right.
What we doing? What we doing, Morena?
You tell me, what we doing?
Play some. Okay. I don't know. I'm not familiar with what you do in your channel.
You didn't sit and observe. You just came and tried to take
It's my
over.
first time here. Yeah, I came in head first, girl.
Yeah, man. Like
I was like, yeah, man. That's my word. I saw you. I said, I don't give a fuck. I'm going in.
Word?
So yeah.
And
That's what
next thing I just said no. I'll suppress you a little bit for next time, and then I'll let you chill in the chat for the Afro Saxon. What's up? Chili beans,
no, not me.
white rice.
People, nah. People I fuck with, hell no. People I fuck with, I come in head first. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay. Because bipolar was making it seem like you were a hard pill to swallow. He said you have a channel.
I am.
Oh, okay.
But I'm okay though. Once you understand what's in your belly, either from one side or the other, you'll understand. Somebody got that. Somebody got that.
When you gonna start playing music, Modena?
Me?
Yes, you.
Me music when I figure
Yeah,
it out.
I wanna. I when I come back, I gotta. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. I gotta come back, return in October, but I'm only gonna play YouTube, because you don't want to get struck. I'm gonna play personal people that I know who are artists and send me their music. I'll play their music, but I'm not gonna play like I'm not gonna sit here because I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just difficult. I'm gonna only play stuff that belongs to people, and I'm gonna play funny shit. That's it. That's it. I just want to make people laugh. When you tune into my channel, I want you to just, as soon as you click, I want you to fucking go take a shit.
Excuse me,
Mary,
Miranda.
do you sing?
Huh?
Do you sing?
Me? Yeah, I can sing, but I'm not the best singer. You should hear me
Sing something for us.
only when I'm in the shower. If I'm in the shower, oh girl, I can hit my nose. Woo woo. But I have to be naked in the shower.
Okay. Excuse me, Morena. I'm going to hop off because it's 2:00 in the morning and it's way past my bedtime. And you know, us old folk must get our sleep.
What do you mean? How old you are?
I'm 60.
60? God damn.
Yes.
He said that to you earlier. What were you drinking? Or what are you drinking?
Colt 45.
Oh man.
I am the drunken master, girl. Yo, you 60? You sound good though. All right, go lay down.
What is sounding good?
Go lay down.
Leave it alone, bro. Leave it.
Okay. Well,
what?
Before I go, of course, I gotta plug my channel. I have a YouTube
what is
channel.
it? Say it. Where you from?
It's called Uncommon Sense with Jose Negron.
Sounds great. Listen, I want to go over there.
Okay, well.
Well, Jose, did he stop? Like, who is that? That's
I'm sorry, I'm trying to unmute, but I just can't stop.
Lord.
Modena, can you highlight?
Modena, you a bug out. Stop, girl.
Yeah. People still drink that blood, more.
25,
yo.
People are so mean.
I'm gonna.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh my God.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Larry.
You know what? I'm out too, man.
No, you leaving, Larry? No.
No, okay, I'll stay. All right. I thought I was.
Larry.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over.
I ain't gonna lie,
No,
Larry.
it's just that
Drinking Colt 45 with a Jerry curl.
Oh man.
Well,
yo.
On that note, Morena, thank you very much for allowing me on your platform.
Thank you for coming, Jose.
And of course, everyone is welcome to my platform. Just that, I try to keep Some
Yeah, I want to say salute to everybody in the chat, man. You are on the platform. Thank you, man. You guys are cool as fuck.
All right. Well, thank you very much, guys.
Take care, Jose.
Rakeem, take care, daughter. I love you very much.
Have a good
Good
one,
night, all.
Jose.
I tell you, this is why YouTube is so attractive to people. I mean, look how Denise is dying right now.
Yo, bring somebody up here, man. Somebody gonna get flamed.
Va a hacer pipi encima tú.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, Larry. That was pretty.
This is the way that he's like,
Larry said,
You guys are crazy.
Lord, I cannot.
What the
I can't do. Oh.
You guys are fucking nuts, man. You think I'm crazy? You guys are crazy. Hey, yo.
So what were you doing before you came to this stream, Larry? Where were you? What panel did you bless?
Nobody.
Nobody's?
I don't do that shit. I was chasing you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Until I found you, and then I'm over here talking shit.
Oh my God. Don't laugh, Rakim.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm still tripping. Hey, Larry told Jose, hey man, you sound good. Go lay down.
Hey, yo,
That was.
Hey, yo, Morena, look. Hold on. Oh, shit, I did it wrong.
Oh my God. He
My
self-exited.
goodness. Yes, he did.
Morena.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh, I can't deal. Oh, Lord.
Oh, he went away? Oh.
Ya se fue. Larry se fue.
Our
No.
entertainment.
Oh my God.
I need to check the playback because I didn't hear the whole thing. I had to step away, but I heard something about our guy drinking Colt 45. Did I hear that?
Yeah, he's drinking Colt 45.
He won the gold star sticker.
Yeah. Making you laugh.
Damn, man, that's in it.
Hi, Denise. Oh my God.
I know all y'all remember. That's like Red Dog. Y'all remember that beer, Red Dog, back in the day? It was a beer called Red Dog. That was like super old school.
Because I've never had Colt 45, but I've heard of it. But that was years
It's malt
ago.
liquor. Colt 45 is malt liquor.
Malt
like-
liquor, and then I found out the old commercials with Billy D. Williams.
Yeah.
And he will have kind of like the
Yep.
80s hairstyles of the time. And that's what I was kind of like. That was kind of
Yep.
like
A Jerry Curl with Colt 45. Absolutely.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. You should have said that. I was getting a
Let-
visual
yeah.
of Larry with drinking
Oh
his
my
Colt
God.
45 with his Jerry
That
Curl
was
mustache.
Larry had me dying, man.
I
ain't even gonna
love
front.
how you ask him for a Kim, where did he learn how to cook? And he started talking about the
Can he-
baju. When he started talking
was that?
about the alligators and the baju.
Were you picturing him wrestling gators in the swamp?
Yeah. Rakim was like, you were
No, because no, I was asking. No, I had asked like. Because I was like, what part of Louisiana you? He's like,
Larry,
shit,
if
man,
you're
I
listening, thank
don't
you for
fucking know,
stopping
man.
by, Larry. Thank you for stopping by, Larry. I know you're in the bushes somewhere, so thank you for.
It was
blessing
hilarious.
the
It was hilarious, Larry. Come over more often.
Oh my God! Well, at least we know what to expect now. I was like, oh, Larry's
While
here.
drinking the Colt 45.
Yeah, please. We don't want you sober over here.
No, not sober. You know fun was sober.
Oh my God! Look what Blood Moon said. Imagine that picture. Where's the Terrell was here yesterday too. Blood Moon. I mean, the Blood Moon. Denise. I picture Terrell wrestling Gators. I picture Terrell wrestling Gators. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Imagine a panel with him and Psycho Riot. Oh
I
my
know.
god.
Oh,
No, I would have shut
God.
down the stream. I would have shut
I
down the
don't
stream.
know. I don't know about
I
Guarantee
don't
you,
know
I would have
about
shut
that
down
one.
the stream. I would have shut it down. I would have shut
You would
it
shut it
down.
down, Morena. I would love to just
What?
see where it goes. I would love to let them
I would
just
say these go live so they can
Come
go
on,
on their
you're
panel
playing.
and I'll laugh in the chat.
Come on, you're playing with fire there.
Oh, I love it. Look, do you guys remember Jose's reaction when he just lost it? And he was like, I'm gonna get off the fucking platform.
It takes a lot to get that out of
Jose
Jose.
never loses his temper. But
But I
then he
think
continued to
Zacharias-
talk about brujeria. He continued to
I
talk about
believe it.
witchcraft. And Jose's like, I don't want to hear about this nonsense.
Yeah, that was on Golden's channel.
But that's a true
That should
statement.
happen.
What Full Moon just said, that he's annoying and entertaining at the same time.
Yes, he is. Like when he continues, like, I'm gonna clap back. I'm gonna and he doesn't shut up. And he keeps coming and coming and coming to all
Yeah,
this.
he
news.
has a lot. He has a lot to say. He has a lot to say, and that can be the thing.
I don't
It's
know.
super
I'm just starting to realize, being on YouTube, how normal I really am. Like,
Yes.
Man, you sell it.
I'm actually pretty well
You
put
sell it.
together.
You know what? YouTube has taught me that I'm boring. Because
Yeah, YouTube has taught me that I don't talk enough. Even though because if I say something, I cannot keep it short and sweet, and so I can let somebody else talk. But there are certain somebody that are just mad, long-winded.
Oh,
What
Lord.
the
I know I
hell?
can be long-winded. I have my days when I'm like extremely long-winded, but I talk.
Yeah,
a
you have your
lot.
days.
Yes. Woo! There's some days when I'm like a cotorra. I never shut up. Legit.
I asked
A
Larry.
mí
I
me
asked
decían
Larry, I
eso
was
cuando
like,
era chiquita, because I wouldn't shut up.
I would
asked
not
Larry,
shut up.
Esta va a ser abogada. Abogado, mejor dicho. Esta va a ser abogado. Because I wouldn't shut up and I would argue with people.
I asked Larry, I say, man, what part of Louisiana you was in? I don't fucking know, man.
I tell you.
I'm like, some motherfucker just took you into a swamp in the bayou.
To teach you how to cook.
Did you even know if you was in Louisiana?
Oh my god! And then when he was like, he asked Jose if he was a man or a woman, and then when he asked
You sound good. You sound good.
I was like, oh my god!
All right, go lay down. Huh? Go lay down.
Go like
He's
that.
asking Jose if he's a man or woman, looking at his picture. Like, you know, like you could tell.
Yeah, I'm like you're really freaking
He wasn't
drunk.
looking at his.
Oh, 45. That's serious.
Oh,
Malt
man.
liquor. He said he's been cooking for 25 years, so his age is about 40 plus.
I didn't.
Has to be.
I thought he was a younger dude. By the way that he was talking, I thought he was a younger dude.
Me
I didn't
too,
know
but
that
I'm
he
just
was-
like,
He had to be old because if he came here at 13 and he has been cooking for 25, that's like
Yeah, I
at least
remember.
38.
I didn't know. Yeah. I thought he was a young
At least.
dude until he said that, because he never said anything about his age. So he was talking about that he's been cooking for 25 years. Oh, he's old dude. He's an old dude. It's just that he was talking like he was young, like that.
When he told Jose, well, damn, 60 down. Oh my God. I wanted to unmute earlier, but like he was so erratic that I needed to decide which one was worse, him or Kevin C ranting nonstop.
oh my god.
So I couldn't stop laughing.
But that's good. He kept the stream going. He kept it going.
Yeah.
Broke
I'll
up the
give him
money
that.
of it.
It was
Mhm.
hilarious.
Yeah, Kevin C has a lot to say too, but he is more coherent.
Yeah, but he gets, I'm so sorry. But after a while, like I just can't. Because he doesn't read the room. Like I get it. Sometimes he makes good points, but he doesn't understand when he needs to shut up. Like literally, there was a stream where I said, "Man, like he needs to just shut the hell up." I'm gonna go wash my hair, and he better not be talking when I come back. I washed my hair.
You watched your Harry. He came back and he was still going.
I took a long shower. I thought about my life. I came back to the he was still talking.
He thought about her life.
I was like, this dude talks a lot. Like, come on. It was so bad. He was so bad. And he's always so angry about it. It's so bad. He doesn't read the room. And then I love when Blood Moon comments when he's ranting.
Yeah, but she was right about the drinking part. That's when it kind of like clicked, like, oh, that's what it is. I mean, because he was kind of like not going anywhere with what he was saying. Like he was starting and kept starting to make a statement and kept starting and not saying anything at all. And I was like, okay, dude, get to the point already.
You guys didn't see Bipolar's comment. He said that he does that. He'll go on drunk like that. So.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That's so.
I mean, if he has said something and then repeated it, I would have known right away that he was drunk. But it was like he couldn't articulate. He was having trouble trying to articulate anything at all. He wasn't saying anything. He would like a couple of minutes go by and well, I don't see, but I don't try to say anything. The thing is, well, that's how that whole thing. Okay, like, dude, like actually say something, string a sentence.
I've seen him in the chat. So I've seen him on other channels in the chat. So that's why when he was on the when he was in the back, I was like, oh, okay, he's gonna come on the panel. Okay, cool. Now I know. Okay. No, but Larry, you cool, Larry, you cool.
Yeah, please come back.
Yeah, if you can hear it, I mean, nothing personal, but I was like, but we were like, okay, trying to get you.
So what was that, Blood Moon? If it wasn't fluent Spanish, what was that?
No, but he got the apps. No, the Blood Moon is convinced. No, he ain't Dominican. But no, he had the accent.
I have to agree with Blood Moon because she has called it before, and I personally learned my lesson with what was her name? All Aboard. She called it.
No, but All Aboard couldn't say two things in Spanish. I
learned my lesson. I listened to Blood Moon. When Blood Moon said someone's not dummy, I believe.
No,
her.
what she did was that she said she was Dominican, right? But she said puñeta, and we was like Dominicans.
Right. That's what we say. That's what saying puñeta.
So el momento que ella dijo eso, even I didn't. I don't be knowing, but I was like,
if she had said coñazo, it would have been a different thing. But
I'm like
no.
puñeta.
But she said puñeta. Like what the fuck? That's us that say that.
That was funny, but okay. Larry 24. What he called himself? Larry 247.
Larry, I think Larry passed out. Like he was at that stage of his drunkenness.
Come back, Larry. Come back.
He couldn't even explain to me, like, if you guys in the island celebrate Thanksgiving. I was like, Larry. Because I don't know if you guys heard that song. Llegó el pavo.
I never heard
that.
Yeah, I've heard it.
I never heard that before. He dropped off. He probably lost connection, Blood Moon.
Yeah, he's on the road.
Blood Moon said we do not celebrate that. Blood Moon, then where that song comes from? Because that's a Dominican song.
I never heard that before.
Yeah, there is a merengue song about the
merengue song. Llegó el pavo. I'm not gonna continue to do it because I know it's too funny, but it's a Dominican song. It is.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yep.
So, what is that song celebrating? What pavo? What turkey?
Mm. Are there even
Oh,
turkeys on the island? Well, she said that's
I don't
because
think
of
so.
New York Dominicans going over and celebrating it. Yeah.
Ah, got it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Mhm.
Wow, that's insane.
Okay. Well,
So,
if they're using it as an excuse to get together and drink, then
yeah, it's
I
the
can
same thing with
understand that
us.
because that's what
Do
we
you
We
do.
really
all
think,
do it. We all
do
do it.
you really think in the island we really care about the stupid Mayflower? No, we don't.
No, no, it's
Nobody
just
does.
an excuse to go to the beach and get drunk there and
Yep.
have a barbecue. Mhm.
Same with the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Barbecue at the beach. Now that sounds nice. That sounds real nice.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my God,
yeah,
yeah.
we do that. Mhm.
Oh, look, Rakim said, I'm still here, guys. I lost my signal. Rakim,
Yeah,
come back
we
up.
figured that. We
Yeah,
figured.
come back in.
We figured that. We don't care about it here either. Yeah, it's a day off. It's a paid holiday. You know, you get together with your family. Blah blah blah. Compartiendo con la gente. You know, that's why I said in my house the only thing that was Thanksgiving was the turkey. That was the star of the show. But we had pernil. We had all our other foods in there. You know,
But I make pavochon here.
what?
Pavochon. That's
What's
what
that?
I make. It's basically the same seasoning that we use for pernil and lechon.
Mm-hmm.
The lechon asado that we make.
Mhm.
We use that same seasoning, that same mixture for the turkey. And it's called pavochon, which is pavo con sabor a lechon.
Oh, okay. I
It's
never heard
really
that.
good. Look into it. It's
Yes.
really good.
Yes.
If you make it moist,
Mhm.
you know, because I've had some dry ass turkey. Come on,
My
those
mother
dry.
stuffs it.
Well, yeah, that's how it is over here. That's how it
She
is.
stuffs
The
it with
dry
picadillo. No, we
turkey.
still season it the way we don't make it American style. It's just that that's the only American thing in the menu for Thanksgiving. But no, ella lo sazona igual that she does any other chicken or anything like that.
Yeah, in Puerto Rico, we don't do that salt and pepper BS. We do
Exactly.
pavochon.
No, that's not good enough. No. We
That's
do
disgusting.
like real seasoning. Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's
disgusting.
yeah. And like my mother, like the stuffing, she doesn't put regular stuffing. She stuffs it with picadillo, so she makes the picadillo first.
Oh, that's delicious. No,
Yeah,
we
and then
stuff it with
she
amarillo, mofongo, arroz con gandules. It depends. People
Yeah.
do it differently. I don't
that
stuff it with
sounds good.
anything. I
That
stuff
sounds
it.
good.
I don't stuff it with anything.
No,
My
you
job
don't.
is to make it. No, I don't. I don't like it stuffed. I don't know. It gives me the creeps. I don't.
No, the stuffing she uses is she makes a picadillo, lo sazona bien, and she cooks it a little bit, and then she puts it in the
Picadillo is delicious. Con
yeah.
amarillito. Oh,
Yes.
Mhm.
yeah, delicious.
Or
And
banana.
a mí me
Or
gusta.
banana.
A mí me gusta with raisins. A lot of people don't like
My
that.
mother makes it with raisins. My grandmother didn't because we didn't like the raisins. I don't
Oh.
like the
I
raisins.
love the best gift is when you eat some picadillo and you find that little raisin in it.
No, every time I'm like, oh, there's a
No,
raisin in here. I don't
I
like
have to disagree on that. I
I'll
have
cook
to
with
disagree.
it.
That's like the olives in the pasteles. No,
No,
not
but I
okay.
cook with all of that. I was about to say that,
Delicious.
Ramon. I cook when I make my picadillo. I put raisins in it. I put olives in it, but I pick that shit out. I don't like to taste it while I'm eating it, but I'll cook with it because
Look,
that's how I was taught
I
to
was
make
making picadillo, right?
it. Mm-hmm.
Not too long ago. MK never sees how I'm cooking this specific dish. He has never seen me doing this. Because every time I do it, he's either here or taking a shower, like in the living room, or taking a shower or something. But this day he was sitting down when I was actually cooking the picadillo. And I cut the potato in like very small little cubes, and I'm about to put the raisins, and he's from the table. What are we about to do? And I'm like, this is what it is in it every time. It's like you put that in there every time, like every time.
Wait, so he didn't even taste it? Because you could taste it when you bite into a
didn't
raisin.
taste
I'm like, oh, I don't like it.
No. That's
They
like
taste
putting
delicious.
that's like putting apple in the potato salad.
That's
You know what I mean?
delicious too.
That's
That's
disgusting.
delicious.
No, I
Oh
don't
my
like
god,
it.
you
I
guys
don't like
don't know how to eat.
Apple
You guys
in
don't
the
know how to
potato
eat.
salad? Oh,
That is
I like
delicious.
potato salad, but without the damn apple. Leave the
No,
apple out of it.
the apple is what makes it delicious.
To you.
No, It tastes good. You just have. Y lo que pasa es que tú sabes qué es lo que pasa, que hay gente que tiene, no por atacar, pero hay gente que tiene esos paladares de acera de Nueva York. Esos paladares de alcantarilla que tienen ustedes.
A ver. Yo no soy de Nueva York.
Esos paladares de alcantarilla de ustedes que crecieron comiendo sándwiches.
Ustedes mucha gente.
You gotta go to 100 and what is that? 170th. I think they're in. It's off of Webster, and that's a very popular place where that guy makes it. It's like in a food truck, and he's known for the lechon that he makes. Oh my God!
A lo mejor también saca juguito de las pasas y tú no lo sabes. Y sácame a lo mejor extracto de manzana.
The juguito is fine. I just don't want to bite into it. That's like when I get a burger or something. I don't like a pickle. Like I don't like the pickle.
If you don't think about it, you just bite into
it. No.
With your eyes closed.
No, but no, because I'll bite into it. I'll taste it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You see, because you guys have that sewage palate. You guys don't.
Sewage? Are you crazy?
Okay. No, you're going too far.
So are you crazy?
You guys
remember, I'm first generation, so no, the food that I ate was from the islands.
I'm an islander, remember. I'm an islander. I still don't want no apple in the potato salad.
No,
Denise. If Denise comes to the Bronx y le dice a su boricua lo que ella está diciendo, oye, they will rip you a new one. They will rip you a new one.
Mira, los boricuas. Mira, yo me echaba a parar encima cuando me dicen cosas como que la lasaña lleva cream cheese. La lasaña no lleva cream cheese. That's disgusting. Just because you grew up eating cheese whiz sandwiches, that does not mean you have a good palate. That means you don't know how to make food. Don't keep the cream cheese out of the lasagna. Ricotta cheese. Ricotta cheese.
He said, "There's Denise go talking shit."
Like,
oh no, wait a minute.
MK words.
Watch it, MK. You have to go to bed with.
I think
he's standing over.
You're gonna have to sleep with an eye open or something.
Oh, stop! He liked the raisins at the end of the day. But MK,
like, how dare she make that with raisins knowing I don't like it, but I've been eating it for God knows how long.
He liked it. I ask him all the time. Every time I cook something for him, I ask him if it tastes good. He ate it, and if he doesn't like it, I don't care. That's
I will have to look at him. I will have to look at him. I will have to look at him when he says that he likes it, and I will be like, okay, if you're all right, blink twice.
I pick it out. I put raisins in it, Ramon. I just don't eat it. That's how I was taught to make it. I get a nice sweet banana, and it tastes so good. Con frijol, arroz blanco, frijoles negro y picadillo with a nice sweet banana. Oh my!
You see, God. Everybody eats disgusting stuff. How does that make sense compared to raisins? That's gross.
I prefer the banana versus the raisin.
No. Bananas don't belong in.
Yes, it does. Brazilians eat it like that too. Arroz blanco, frijoles negro, picadillo, and the banana.
The only way I will eat black beans is in cornbread rice. No me deja habichuelas negras. Eso sabe asquero.
Oh, no. Oh my God.
Tú eres con la comida.
Exactly. Oye,
a mí me encanta la habichuela negra.
Eso sabe.
I love black beans. I didn't like it when I was younger. I just didn't want to eat it. But when I started eating it, I was like, oh my God.
I love Cuban food, but don't feed me those nasty black beans.
Los frijoles negros me gustan. La habichuela guisada, I love it. Dominican style, I love it.
Pinto beans, and on occasion red kidney. That's it.
Oh no, I eat all those beans except
we don't eat pinto beans. That's soulful.
We do eat pinto.
No, we do eat. Yeah, we do.
La habichuela rosada nosotros la comemos, Ramón. Lo que nosotros no comemos.
La rosada, pero pinto.
Exacto, esas son las pinto.
New Yorkers eat pinto beans. That's why I learned to eat it.
Pinto, Ramón.
That's where I learned to eat it.
Yeah, the pinto beans a Puerto Rican thing. Lo que nosotros no comemos es habichuelas negras, a menos que sean arroz con gris. Así como la
O
habichuela
separado, o con gris, o separado, cualquiera de las dos. I've had it both ways.
I prefer it separate. I mean,
eso tiene que ser.
Then you have to have una carne jugoso to eat
Eso de habichuelas negras, eso es que tú comiste de gente que viene de herencia cubana
de mami.
Brazilian. Brazilians eat black beans too.
Un cubano por ahí que le enseñó.
Brazilians eat black beans too.
Nosotros no cocinamos esas cosas, Ramón.
Okay.
And they kind of make it Pero Ramón, tú sabes que Denise es especial. You know that. You know she's...
Sí, Denise tiene sus momentos en que ella come mierda.
De Puerto Rico. Yo sé que tú eres un nene de ciudad, pero en el campo nosotros no comemos eso, mi amor. Nosotros...
Oh my God.
Yo crecí al lado del centro médico, en el área metro.
Yo soy centro médico, pero me crié en Cagua. Así que en el campo.
Ese es área metro.
Pero yo me crié para el área de las montañas, para lo calloso de Cagua.
Ahora tú eres una jíbara ahora, carajo.
Yo no me considero jíbara, pero sí me crié en el campo. O sea, obviamente no, tú eres un nene de ciudad, de la llano, tú no sabes lo que son jaldas, tú no sabes lo que es, tú no sabes lo que es una quebrada.
Yo sé lo que fue una quebrada.
Ramón, tú no sabes lo que Ramón, tú no sabes lo que es una quebrada, tú no sabes lo que es subir una jalda, tú no sabes lo que es sacar un ñame de la tierra. Así que.
Bueno, ok. Está bien, pues no habrá sacado un ñame de la tierra, pero sé lo que es.
No, pero en serio.
No say English, please. No te gusta el español de ellos tampoco. Oh my God.
My mom loves black beans. She cooks it too much.
Okay. No,
I like all beans.
Ahora no habla español.
Now is gringa.
Hablan español now.
Yeah,
I love all kind foods. I like Cuban food, Dominican, and Puerto Rican food. I could live off of that forever.
I'm trolling Ramon, telling him that he grew up in the city, and he doesn't know what people in the country folk in Puerto Rico do. He's basically telling me that he knows. Obviously, we're too tiny for him not to know.
Right.
In Puerto Rico, it's such a tiny island. But I'm basically trolling him for that. But to be honest, no, I don't think it's common for us to like eat black beans like that. We eat the arroz con gris.
You know, when you're in New York, Denise, when you're in New York, we eat everybody's food.
That's gross.
Love it.
No, I don't love
variety of food.
Look, I love mango. I love a lot of things about Dominican food. Plátano con salami is delicious. I do not like habichuelas con dulce. I'm sorry. You can keep that.
No, that I don't like. That I don't like. And my mother told me that my grandmother was like really good at
the best way to enjoy habichuelas con dulce is to put them in the trash can. That's the best way to enjoy it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, bueno.
You're being too extreme. Habichuela con dulce is good. I had it for the first time but that was when I had my first Dominican girlfriend, and she made some for me. It was good.
That's gross. That's gross, Ramon.
Ramon,
you know what?
Ramon.
That's the equivalent of eating cuajos. I hate that about Puerto Rican food. You cannot
no, you can't speak against cuajito. Cuajito is good.
She's special.
I don't know cuajo. I need morcilla.
You're too good for cuajito.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on. We're gonna have to argue on this one. You can't be too good for cuajito.
Tú eres lo que comes, mi amor. Si tú comes cuajo, pues allá tú. Yo como comida. Yo no estoy para estar comiendo cosas de orejas después.
All of us en cuajito dicen comida. Ajá.
No. Yo no como cuajo, lo siento. Cuajo, eso es para gente pobre. Yo como comida.
You know, Denise, la comida de gente pobre is the best. That'd be the best cuisines, la comida de gente pobre. Picadillo de gente pobre. That dish is de gente pobre.
Imagínate, si el picadillo es de gente pobre, después de gente pobre y es carne, imagínate cuán pobres eran los que comían cuajo. Yo no.
What is cuajo?
Cuajito es bueno, cuajito es bueno. Cuajito es buena comida. Eso es delicia. Eso
is made out of pig ears. It's like a stew of pig ears.
Okay, so New York in the bodega, we was talking about this on another stream. They used to have pig ears and pig feet in a jar. Pickled. Oh. And my friend in Puerto Rico, he used to buy, he was like, yeah, give me that. And when I used to watch him eat it, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, you just want to punch them in the face. I'm sorry, it's gross. I would not touch that with a 10-foot pole.
You said pig feet and rice. That's what cuajo is. Pig feet and rice.
No, cuajo son las orejas, the ears.
Las orejas. Oh.
It does the ears, but
no. Pig, nothing on the pig goes to waste.
It's good food.
No, Ramon.
Nothing on the pig.
Yeah, you eat pernil. You eat pernil, but you won't eat cuajito.
You don't eat pernil.
I love pernil. What?
I don't eat anything that comes from the pig. You are what you eat. I'm not a pig.
I don't like it. I love
it. If it is well cooked.
Wait. I'm confused.
If it is well cooked.
You guys need to understand. I grew up as a Seventh-day Adventist. Seventh-day Adventists do not consume pork. I just started consuming bacon like a few years ago. To be honest, like I grew up not consuming pork. I don't eat seafood. There's certain fish that I
Puerto Rican that doesn't eat pork.
I was a Seventh-day Adventist. We're not supposed to consume that.
Oh my god!
But you eat bacon? You eat bacon, Denise?
I just started eating bacon.
Started eating it.
Yeah, I just started eating bacon like a few years ago.
Yuck.
I think it was 2016, 2015, 2016. I started eating bacon.
I try to.
What about gallina? You eat gallina?
Yeah, I eat chicken. I eat.
No, but gallina specifically, like, because that's a little bit tougher than.
No, I eat chicken. I eat turkey too.
What about the you eat the feet?
No, I don't know. Nothing exotic. Come on. I just
that's not exotic.
I was a vegetarian till 13. So of course look, I started eating chicken from the bone when I was 23. I did not consume chicken from the bone before.
You know, my son doesn't like it either. Even now. Like I love lo mulo and he won't eat it.
Boneless meat. Nothing with bones. Do not give me anything strange.
What's with the bones? What's wrong with that? Like you don't have to eat the bone. You just eat around
most
it.
Cannibalistic thing ever in the world. It's gross that you have to consume a cadaver off of the bone. That's the way.
No, but I used to always leave meat on it because I didn't want to touch the bone. But I would eat the chicken, and my grandma would be like, "Tú no vas a botar eso."
I have family members that suck on the bone, open the bone, eat them.
They take the marrow. They suck the marrow. Yeah.
They are disgusting. But that's a different breed of people. I don't consume certain things. It's the same thing with morcilla, which is the bloody sausage that is done in Puerto Rico.
No, but you will eat that, but you won't eat cuajito.
No, I don't eat that. I don't eat morcilla. That's disgusting too.
Yeah.
I've had
that sausage.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Rakim, go brush your system. Have a colonic. Cleanse yourself. Don't ever eat that again, okay? We're royalty. We don't eat. We don't eat those foods.
Oye, eso, wow.
Another thing
y una boricua media rara, ¿no?
Yo soy una boricua come mierda. Yo no como ciertas cosas. Ese aspecto, I'm so sorry. I do not eat everything that I see. And a lot of es lo mismo con el mondongo. Do not give me fucking mondongo. I don't eat mondongo. Don't like it. I don't even like the smell of it. Keep it away from me. The same way.
That's the one thing that I never got into. I never got into mondongo.
Asopao de gandule. Don't like it.
I don't like that either.
When I was a little girl and my parents used to go and give parrandas and drag me into it, there was always someone that will give us a disgusting asopao de gandules con arroz blanco. That's the most disgusting thing you can give someone.
Okay, but okay. Now I'm getting offended because tradition.
Now you're getting offended? Now?
Just now.
Denise has been
I
going
mean, I was being patient. I was trying to be patient with you because everybody has a right to have certain preferences. But now you're talking shit against asopao de gandules. I mean, you're kind of like insulting the culture now.
I told you, media rara, right? That's
I'm
okay.
telling you.
One thing is you not wanting to eat cuajito, but I mean, you being against asopao de gandules. The hell?
Gross. It's just gross to me.
Okay.
It's just gross.
Okay. All
Now,
Puerto
if
Rican
you tell
to you
me
is
that,
gross, then.
look, I love arroz mamposteado, carne mechada. I can eat, arrocito con gandules, unos buenos pasteles, mi mofonguito, pollito guisado, canoas de carne, alcapurrias de carne, las de bueyes no me las como.
What's a typical dish you cook at home, Puerto Rican?
Pues puede ser o arroz blanco con pastelón de amarillo, puede ser arroz con gandules o arroz con cebolla con pechuga rellena de amarillo. I love amarillo. Stuff like that, but I don't eat.
Do you make rice every day? Do you make rice every day?
Not anymore, because MK is trying to make weight, and and with the baby right now, so I have to eat stuff that I can cook very fast. So not every day, but I definitely always have rice in the house.
Right. Okay.
But there was a time
we can't be without that.
I always knew I was having rice with something else. Rice was,
You have to, even with lasagna, you have to have a little bit of rice.
With spaghetti, you have to have
everything.
For real, rice with everything. I took my son to a Brazilian restaurant today, and I went during brunch, and I didn't realize that they didn't make. And brunch starts at 11:30, so that's technically like lunch, right? Mm-hmm. And I was like, yeah, they have the white rice and the black beans here because it's a Brazilian restaurant. Mm-hmm. So he was like, oh yeah, he has to have rice and beans. So he was there. He was looking for it, and I was like, where's the rice and beans? They was like, oh, we don't serve that yet, after brunch, but we'll get it for you. So they gave it to my son in a little bowl, the rice, and my son was like, oh, that's not going to be enough.
Look, a veces yo hago el arroz blanco y lo que hago es que hago bastante y lo guardo. Y lo hago, por ejemplo, un día lo hago con pollito y habichuelas rojas, habichuelas coloradas. Otro día lo hago el mismo arroz con un poquito de picadillo. A veces hago picadillo. Y cuando me sobra así, que lo tengo con las habichuelas coloradas, hago arroz mamposteado. Lo que hago es que pico los pimientos, el jamoncito, le echo el sofrito, que aquí es bien difícil, pero lo tienes que hacer tú. Y le pongo que cilantro y demás, y lo pongo con las habichuelas, un poquito de aceite y demás. Hago el arrocito.
If you would have moved to New York, you wouldn't have no problems with any of the anything you need. Yeah.
It's too crowded. It's too crowded.
It is. Don't get me wrong. I moved out of New York. I think I was about 19, 20. Yeah. I like when I crossed the bridge. I like the suburbs. I like going to New York, but I like going home to the suburbs. My mother's like, campo. Mommy, this is not a campo. This is una ciudad, un pueblecito.
To see it like this, I grew up, and one of the things that I miss the most living in a city is silence. I never understood how much silence is like key until I moved outside of the mountains. And
it took me a while to get used to it. When I lived in New York, I always lived by a train, so I always heard the train. In the Bronx, yeah. So I would always hear that, or I would hear, sirens and stuff like that. And when I first moved to Jersey and it was quiet, all you would hear was crickets, and it took me a while to adjust to listening to the crickets. Like it's
the first night. Every time I travel home, the first thing I do when it's nighttime is look at the sky. I love looking at the stars. You cannot see stars in LA. The light pollution is too big.
You see them here in Texas. It's beautiful. In New York, no, you didn't really see them like that. You would see them, but not the way I see them here. Here, it looks like you can touch them.
You cannot. When I went to Oregon, like in 2018, I went up to Oregon. And the first night when we got to Medford, that's what I was seeing. I was like, oh my God, the stars are so beautiful. It was so relaxing to be over there that I even considered moving to Oregon. And the people were super nice. And Oregon is, people are, at least in Medford, like in that area between like Mount Shasta, Wheats in California, and in Oregon, like Medford, Oregon, like in between that area, people are super nice. They're just bad drivers, but they're super nice people. Yeah, I mean, something's gotta get right. It's like in Puerto Rico, we're very nice until we get into our vehicles. Don't mess with us when we're driving. We will shoot you.
Oh
if
yeah,
you-
yeah,
if
yeah.
you-
People
Well, then go to New York. Then you'll
horrible.
the road rage over there is ridiculous. I brought my road rage when I moved to Jersey, and I brought it when I moved down here. They don't even honk their horns down here, Denise. I was
Yeah,
like, oh
in
my
Puerto
God, when the
Rico-
light turns green, y como están comiendo mierda ahí, like, you know, okay, they count from 10 backwards. 10, 9. And we were like, in New York, before it turns green, they're already honking at you so you can go.
yeah, but those are Puerto Ricans. I can guarantee you.
That's
that those
Puerto
are
Ricans, that's Dominicans, that's just New York. Like, that's just how it is in New York.
Look, in Puerto Rico, I love coming back and being amongst my people. We're the nicest. The best service you ever get will be from a Puerto Rican until we get in our fucking vehicles. Once you get that capsule,
trying to drive without honking the horn. But we try to move cars with the horn.
Yeah, and if you cut,
the whole
look,
traffic with it.
do this exercise. Try to cut in front of a Puerto Rican when they're driving. They'll follow you like a psycho wherever you go just to insult you. Like, it's so crazy.
Wow.
I'm not
Imagine driving and be like, why are you following me?
Puerto Rico that I've seen people like after a crash. I remember there was a girl that was the wildest thing I've seen. And there was this guy that accidentally crashed into this chick. And she got out of the car and slapped him. And she was like, you're a stupid motherfucker. Like, obviously in Spanish. And he was like, hey, like, you know, I was just not paying attention. She's like, you were on your fucking cell phone. Cabrón, estás en tu maldito celular, hijo de la gran puta. Ahora yo no voy a poder llegar al trabajo, la bicha. Y por ahí siguió. She continued to insult him. It was so bad. I'm telling you, we are the best until we're driving.
Yeah,
that's it. That's when we go crazy. And I'm
okay,
here.
so then,
I'm
Ramon,
like,
you're in Texas. How do you like the way they drive out here? Because I don't like the way they drive out here.
I don't go on the highways. I don't.
You don't?
I don't really do. Thankfully, I live close enough to work that I don't have to go on a highway. You know what I mean, and if I have to be very careful because the minimum speed is like 80.
Yep. 80,
because
85,
in
yes.
many of the highways, the speed limit is 75, but you know that there is kind of like a it's kind of like a variable. Well, you can go like 5 miles over the limit and still be okay. You're not necessarily gonna get pulled over. But I see people on the highway. You can tell that they're going like 90 or so.
I do 90. Because if it's 85, you can go do 95, or 75, you do 85. But in New York, the speed limit on the highway is 55. When I went to visit, I was like, oh my God, they're driving so slow. Because I was so used to driving fast. And I had to slow down. I was telling my son, I was like, I'm going to get a ticket if I don't slow down. I'm used to driving. It was so slow and so congested. I was like, oh no.
Los tapones, as we call it.
I don't
the thing is that whole thing about the traffic jams that replicates in Puerto Rico in the metropolitan area. I mean, after if you're on a weekdays after 3 p.m., it starts to build. It starts to build up. What if you're trying to get out of the metropolitan area? Because it's only like 3 highways. There are only 3 highways that take you out of metropolitan San Juan. So
no. In New York, it's always traffic, and I don't do Brooklyn or Queens. No.
If you can finish your day as early as you can, then you are good. You are good. But after 3 p.m., the traffic starts to build already. And it's only 3 highways. Only 3 highways to take you out of the metropolitan area.
That's how New
really
York
bad.
is, but it's always traffic. It's the city that never sleeps, and it's always you go
Hey,
downtown at
Ramon,
3 o'clock in the morning, and you're like, "Why is there so many cars out? Why is there so much?"
Ramon, have you driven down the number 2 at between Guaynabo and Bayamón, la número 2?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably in the morning going into Bayamón, and then after 4 coming out of Bayamón. That's the worst.
Yeah.
And then you're in Bayamón. Like if you guys are not familiar with like Puerto Rico, Bayamón, what could be the equivalent of Bayamón? I don't know. Bayamón is like a place you really don't want to be stuck at. You really don't want to be there.
Why?
You don't. Bayamón, people are either drunk, or it's there's a shooting going down. Just know that.
Oh, that's the hood. Then that's what you mean.
That's really bad. Bayamón is really bad. And I went to college in Bayamón.
Oh, really?
It's oh my god.
Yeah, you know the rapper Noriega, his father's from Bayamón.
Bayamón is rough, man. It's rough.
Yeah.
Like people are drunk at 11 a.m. sometimes. They call it Pueblo del Chicharrón, but I call it Pueblo del Borrachón. Pueblo del Borrachón. Yeah.
I knew you were going there. I was like, okay, I know it's borracho. That's what.
Yeah. You hear about you hear about people drinking beer at 10 a.m. Like
Chichaito. I don't know why they like Chichaito. Chichaito is the worst drinking. Look, I had my bout with Chichaito once in my life, and it tastes so. Chichaito is anise with vodka. That shot tastes delicious. I'm not gonna lie, it tastes really good. So you take one shot, and you're like, "Oh, this tastes really good," and then you take your second shot, and you're like, "Oh my god, it tastes so good." So you start feeling it at that point. So you take your third shot, and by the time you're on your fifth shot, you're like super drunk, but you want to throw away your life. You just want to throw up everything that even the food you're thinking about, you want to throw it up. That's how bad it is. And after that, you can never think about chicharitos again. And there are Bayamón people drink chicharito like crazy, especially the old guys that you see with the beer.
Right? It's cheap. The anise and the vodka is cheap. Then you buy a cheap vodka, you put that in there, you let it sit there. How long you gotta let it sit there to like?
It's disgusting. It's just gross. Ramon, have you ever had chicharito?
No, I haven't had it.
You're too fortunate. I'd rather drink roncaña than chicharito. That's disgusting.
No, I've had roncaña, the other one that I'm forgetting the
pitorro.
The pitorro. I've had the pitorro, but that was a long time ago. I'm not into that anymore.
Yeah, I stopped drinking when I was 27.
But Easy Pass is a ripoff. I remember when they first put it out there and I started using it. Yeah, they jerk you. They're always ripping people off. Easy Pass is a ripoff, and you're right. I think they're gonna make it so that they won't every lane is gonna be Easy Pass to cross to George Washington. Well, all those bridges in the tri-state area. How much is the toll now, Roy Chess, to cross from New Jersey to the GWB? How much is the toll? I think my mom said like $20. My mother doesn't drive. I was like, "Mommy, it can't be $20." I think when I left, it was $12. I think
that's insane.
Damn.
And here we have the carpool lane.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys have that in New York.
Not crossing the bridge in Jersey. Yeah, I think in New Jersey they do. I'm not sure about New York.
We have it on every freeway here. The carpool lane. Like, oh my god, you have to. I think more stupid people.
No, but it's not $50. It can't be $50. The toll cannot be $50. I don't think so. I gotta find out, but I don't think it's a lot. Things are going up, but I don't think it's $50.
Look, more stupid people that get on the carpool think that they're going to advance. You don't.
Nobody would pay to go into the Henry Hudson. You got to pay a toll because where I used to live at, when I used to cross the George Washington Bridge, I would take the Henry Hudson because it was quicker to get to my house. But we had to pay a toll through there.
You don't drive.
He doesn't drive on a
Uh-huh.
highway.
Why you don't
Oh.
drive Blood Moon?
Oh, Blood Moon?
Well, I
But she
mean,
lives
she's in
in
New York.
New
Yeah.
York.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, she's in
Mass
the city.
Transit is
And
A1
maybe
in
she
New
can
York.
go.
You see, I cannot live without.
Oh, it is
driving.
almost 20, Smoothio? Wow. Like 16. Yeah, I figured there was that. But what, I guess it'll be 20 soon then. That's crazy. What about, because I used to commute from New York to New Jersey and vice versa, depending on where I lived at. But I always worked in Jersey, but sometimes I lived in Jersey or I lived in New York. So if I was working, I was right by the bridge. And at that time, oh, I think it was $12. Right before I moved down here, I think it was $12. There's a carpool lane on George Washington Bridge. Yeah, that's on the Jersey side though, Smoothie, all right? That's what I was saying. I think in Jersey, I don't think in New York they have the carpooling lanes. I'm not sure. So driving is unnecessary. That's why my mother doesn't want to leave Blood Moon, because then she would have to rely on me. Driving is unnecessary here. Trains and buses come every 3 minutes. And only
Yeah,
late at
just like here in Texas, bah.
No, where you're rapping, because over here you won't see a bus. I mean, the buses are for the
You will
students,
take,
but you won't
you
see
will
a
have
bus.
to be waiting for one for hours.
Every 3 minutes? No, here
both
in
sides, okay.
California, you don't want to be in public transportation in California. At
No, I
least
don't want to
not
be in
in LA.
traffic in California because there's no exits. At least when I used to drive in New York, I knew where to go.
Look, don't be trashing. Okay, I'm a
Oh,
bona
yeah,
fide.
I mean, no, I can't. My anxieties would not let me sit in traffic. I have to constantly be moving. I'm serious. I have to constantly be moving. So wherever I go, people used to my ex used to be like, "Oh my God, why are you going here?" I said, "So I don't have to sit in freaking traffic." When I used to cross the George Washington Bridge, if I'm sitting in traffic and the bridge moves, Denise, I didn't realize the bridge moved because we are sitting in freaking traffic. Like they're like, "Of course the bridge moves." I'm like, "Oh no, I gotta get that."
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. If you cannot sit in traffic, you could never live in California.
No, I wouldn't. I've seen the traffic jams over there. I would never, because there's no exits.
Look,
Like
the 405,
exits
the
are so
405, the 405. If you are in Santa Monica and it's 4 p.m., my recommendation,
freeway, right?
This is my recommendation. Go to the movies, have a coffee, and then drive. Because you're gonna make it home at the same freaking time.
You should scratch the coffee. Oh, the coffee to stay awake. Because I'm telling you, my anxieties. I hate being stuck in traffic. I don't. I have to constantly be moving.
That's how you manage the traffic here. You know how I manage the traffic here? I just put a lot of gangster rap.
That would make you an aggressive driver. Whoa!
I'm selling dope, and all my anger is being expressed by the gangster rap. So I'm peaceful and content.
Oh,
I'm
dying
to know what song
you're a
you
hypocrite, Denise. You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. I thought you didn't like gangster rap.
I didn't say I didn't like gangster
to
rap. I said it's bad to promote gangster rap. I didn't say we were not all culprits of promoting it. That's different. But like I said, that's the only way I can cope with that. But you gotta let the traffic take you. And because at the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, when I came from PR, the traffic does not compare to LA. I remember my mom was like, "Oh my God, este tapón." And trust me, when you're in Puerto Rico, you think that the tapón is really bad, because it is. But then when you move to California, man, that traffic looks like a picture. It doesn't move. You move 1 feet every 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I can't do that. I would get out my car and be like, "What the fuck? And you look at me like, I'll talk to Fulana on the phone and she'll hear me like, go, stop, what the fuck are you doing? And she's like, girl, what's wrong with you? I'm like, the motherfucker's not going. And here in Texas, everything is slower, so they take their time. And I'm like, the light is green, people, let's go. I still got places to go. They just go. And during rush hour, they're trying to kill you. On the weekend, they're driving like grannies. That's the part that I don't understand. Or then you get the ones that like to control traffic. Like, if I'm in the left lane and you see me going fast, move the fuck over. Move over.
I don't understand. I agree with you on that. I don't understand.
Don't control traffic. Let me go. Move out my way.
Slow people in the left lane. For all the people that are listening, look, if you're gonna abide by the law, You need to go on the middle or the right lane. The left lane is for crime.
No, they don't like it.
You-
And the freeway by me, Denise, is only 2 lanes, so you only got one or the other to
So
go.
then go to the next one. The left lane is for you breaking the law.
Yeah,
That's for
I'm
you.
like, my son laughs because I'm like, dude, why? They try to control traffic out here. I'm like, stop controlling traffic. If you see me going fast, move. No, they'll be in the right lane and they'll move into the left lane to force you to stop, and then there'll be 2 cars riding with each other. I'm like, no, move. Why are you riding side by side? So if I want to go somewhere, you don't know if I got an emergency. You don't know what the hell's going on, but you want to, control traffic. No, don't control traffic.
You know what's the worst part though?
Hmm?
Sometimes I started driving like after my accident. I used to speed a lot, and I had an accident when I was 16, and that's what hindered my basketball dreams.
Career?
But it did. So one thing that I learned here is because I used to drive horribly in PR, but one thing I learned here is how to drive according to the speed limit. So if it's 45, I go at 40. And
What?
MK makes fun of me all the time. Like, why you're driving so slow? But he speeds. That's
I
why
do too. I have an ECP.
fast.
But I have to
don't.
tell my son, I said, I gotta keep remembering my age because I'm driving like
I like to drive like a 70-year-old lady.
I know.
And that is the best way to go. I think California traffic humbled me.
I guess so. Oh
man.
God, no.
That's
no.
how-
And
that's how
the New York would make you. It would bring it right back. Trust me, you'd be like everybody else. The road rage, for parking. I've gotten into some arguments for parking. My grandma would be like, "No discute con la gente que ellos son
See, that's
locos."
different.
Yo
That's
soy
different.
loca también.
That's
Ellos no son
different.
locos. Yo soy la loca.
Yeah, if I'm
Like,
waiting
I'm-
for a parking spot and you try to come at my parking spot, I don't know, you'll be ready to crash because
Denise,
I'm gonna get in. That's
my
me.
mother lives by metered parking. Oh, I hate that. So then we're waiting for the parking spot, right? So, I sometimes just drive around. My mother's like, no, just stay put and wait for somebody to move. So, okay, so I'm staying put because I see somebody's about to move 3 cars ahead of me. So when the car finally comes out and I'm about to go, why does car come from behind me? Go ahead.
Wow.
I was waiting for that parking. And he ignored me. He let me scream and everything. He ignored me. Like, you can say whatever you want. I got the parking
I
spot.
can't do it.
I had to learn. I had
I'm
to
not
learn
evil.
that out here. Look, we have only 1 car garage here, right? So we have to park the other car outside.
Oh wow.
I needed to learn. Oh my God, I needed to accustom myself to street parking. I never knew in my life what that was. As a matter of fact, the first time that I parked the street, I was supposed to park parallel to how the traffic goes, depending on which side you're at.
Oh, in New York, you have no choice.
I park on the opposite. Like it was.
I learned how to park. In New York is where you find parking, Denise. So I always found it hard to park on the right side of the street versus the left. But sometimes I figured it out. And where my grandmother lived at in the Heights, oh my God! Then you figure you learn how to park in the tiniest spots. That sometimes I used to get out and I'll park my car and I'll walk and I'll be like, how that van got in that spot? It's so small. You're like, and they work it. They get it in there.
I will have a problem with that because look, and MK makes fun of me about this, but I suck at parallel parking. I suck at it. I don't care. I mean, I've been driving since I'm 13, but that's one thing I've never been able to nail.
New York is
and I always have to ask him, and I hate that I have to ask him, baby, can you please tell me if I'm gonna crash? Baby, can you just? And he's like, move.
Girl, you're using your mirrors. Why are you not using your mirrors?
It's so bad. It doesn't matter if I use my mirrors. I can never get it done. Like my dad tried to teach me how to do that, and he has tried to say my parallel parking sucks.
You would learn, trust me. Because I lived in Jersey when I first started driving and got my car. And in New Jersey, you really have to parallel park because either you're pulling into somebody's driveway, either it's your house or somebody else's house. And when you go like to the malls and the supermarket stuff, you're just pulling into the parking spot. But in New York, you're parallel parking just about anywhere you go. You will learn. You would have no choice but to learn.
No, I
Then you
don't.
become a pro.
I would be horrible at it. I can tell you, because it makes me really anxious. I can't. I would. What I would do is that I would start crying, and I will have to call him K so he can come and park the car for me.
No, you want to know when you start crying? Okay, I remember I said I always worked in New Jersey, right? And then this is the time I lived in the Heights. It would take me 10 minutes to get home, even when there's traffic, 15, maybe 20. And then when I get to where I live at to look for parking, it could take an hour and a half. And I used to cry, like, why is it so difficult to find fucking parking? I used to get so bad. Because then when I find the parking, it's nowhere near my house. I'm parking all the way up the street. I'm walking like 3 blocks to get home.
Oh shit!
And if it's raining, I'm pissed.
Damn.
Yes, it be like that.
Man.
It be like that. If you want to pay for a garage, forget it. My brother, because I took over my brother's apartment when he left. And he was like, "Oh no, I'm parking in the parking lot." I was like, "Who got that money to be paying to park in the parking lot every night? I don't got that kind. That's another bill. That's like almost paying for another apartment." That's all. Like, no way.
Oh man.
I hate. That's the only thing I hated. That's the only thing I hated when I was staying there. That it took. I got home so fast, and it took even longer just to find parking. I was like, "Oh no." My mother's like,
No,
tú tienes que ir para ese campo que a ti te gusta, porque aquí tú sabes cómo es Nueva York. I was like, "You're right."
It's like downtown LA. Downtown LA, you have garage spots and they're expensive as hell.
Yeah.
Every 15 minutes it's $5, or sometimes it depends on the hours that you go, like how expensive they get. And everything else is in some streets parallel parking. But like I said, I can never park. I always park in like garage spots in downtown LA. I could never do the parallel parking because that would make me go really anxious and start crying. I would just start crying. I cannot. I just cannot.
Yeah, something like that. See, like what Rakim said, he says like $30. That I mean, I don't know how much it is now, but when I was in New York, it was like that. So when I went to see my brother and my sister-in-law in the Heights, that when I went to New York the last time, I rented a car and I paid for the parking that one time. But I was like, I wouldn't know if I lived out there, I wouldn't be paying for parking every day. My brother used to pay his parking monthly. He was like, "Oh no, I don't look for parking. I park my car." I was like, I can't afford that. I can't afford that bill. That's an extra bill.
But well, I'm gonna exit, guys, because I have.
That's fine. I'm about to end the stream anyway.
Yeah. I'm on my way out.
It's been fun.
It sure was, Larry. If you're listening, thank you.
Larry, come back.
Thank you for stopping by, Denise.
Hey, take care.
Have a good evening or a good morning.
Arriba las mujeres. No, I'm joking.
Shit.
No, mira, sí, I'm about to step out too. So
no, me too. I'm about to end it. I'm gonna end it because I need my sleep. I didn't get no sleep. Good night.
Me too. So in that case, all I can say in that instance is thanks for letting me be on your panel. It was fun. It had its ups and downs because there was at one point in which it actually made me mad. That long stretch where I was really quiet is just
I can tell, Ramon. Ya yo te conozco.
Yeah, it was kind of like what the fuck. But it got better. It got better after that. So
I got quiet too. Then Jose was like, maybe she stepped away. I was like, thank you, Jose. Because I was like,
oh no, but I mean, but it's your stream, and you have every right to kind of like, hey, what the hell are you doing? Don't be snapping at people.
I want everybody to enjoy themselves, so I'm just like, because I interact with him in other streams. He's never on the panel. He's always in the chat, and he's really, really cool in the chat. So, yeah.
Well,
it was cool though, and we got a good laugh, and he had a good time too, and that's what counts. That's what I like, and it didn't get ridiculous. It didn't get ridiculous, so it was cool.
Yeah. That's right. All right. Well, thank you for having me. You have a good morning.
You too, Ramon. Thank you for stopping by, and you're always welcome. Buenas noches.
Thanks.
Buenos días. Well, everyone, this live is going about almost 5 hours. It was a decent stream, and I want to thank everybody for stopping by. Fulana, Blood Moon, Smoothio, the 18th Letter, Ramon, Jose. Who else came up? Lord, thank you for stopping by. Crazy Boy. Did I mention Fulana? Yes. Everybody else that popped up, if I forget your names, thank you for stopping by. Third Ward, thank you. There was so many people that stopped by, which is cool. Streets of Scotland, Hood Therapy, Roy Chess, 18th Letter. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. This was a good conversation. Larry, of course, that was the first time you came on my panel, so that was cool. Just try not to be on 1,000. You don't have to be Larry 5.0. Let's make it Larry 2.0. But it was cool, everyone. And I don't know when I'm going to do another stream, but this was decent. Oh, Sage. Yeah, I forgot you, Sage, but you never blessed our panel. But thank you for giving me the idea. So that's why I had the stream going. And it was decent. The conversation was decent. So I'd like to say good night, good morning to everyone, and I'll see you guys around YouTube in the chats this time. I won't be doing a live stream, hopefully, for a minute. I'll try to convince Fulana to do the next stream. Or Blood Moon, find out what Fighter is going to do his next stream. It's getting scarce out here in these YouTube streets with the old crew. So thank you all. Have a good night. The 12 people that are still watching the stream, thank you for watching and spending time with me, and the people on the panel. Good night, everybody.